Everybody, and welcome back to Coin Poker's Cash Game World Championship in partnership with Poker Strategy. I'm your host, Johan Merlo, and this is day 18 of 28. So we're closing in on the last stretch. And today we have a brand new guest. It's Gary Chappell checking in with us. Did I say that right?
Yeah, that's right.
All right, welcome. Nice to have you on, actually. You were recommended a few times by some of the viewers. So thank you for joining us. And if you'd like to tell us a little bit about yourself for those of us who don't know you as well as some of the viewers did.
Well, firstly, thanks for having me on. Pleasure to be here. Well, I guess a bit of background. Been playing poker for 15 plus years now. A mix really throughout the years of cash games, bit of live, MTTs, briefly ran a stable at some point. More recently, I'm probably known as just being a mid-stakes grinder and being a run-at-once elite coach for about 5 or 6 years now. And the last couple of years just been a part of Nacho's CFP, where I do some coaching there as well. So just a mix of grinding mid-stakes online, some coaching, and now recently doing some streaming as well.
Yeah, I saw that actually. Pretty nice. Like I think you were playing maybe 200s, and definitely need to watch more of your stream later. Oh, it's nice. You're part of the Nachos. I'm talking to him a little bit right now about coming on, and I'm guessing you know Floody Mary.
So, who? Sorry.
Do you know Floody Mary?
Yes. Well, I don't know them personally, but I played against them. Yeah.
Okay. Yeah, because I believe he might be part of that too. And he's my buddy here in Vienna. We have lunch every week. Actually, Sunday we have lunch.
Nice. Patrick would be a good guest to get on. I'm sure he knows his stuff for sure.
Yeah. You mentioned that you played with some of these guys. So who are you in particular familiar with?
As far as I played with them. Back in the 500 Zoom days, I was grinding that pretty religiously for a couple of years. So back then, this was, I don't know, 5 to 10 years ago, I guess. So the likes of Tax here, Davy Jones, Yusuf Ahmed, I mean, all these guys were around those games at that point. Obviously, they've gone on to high stakes now, but just if I scroll through the leaderboard, I mean, a lot of these guys were playing that. Some of them not their main game, but they were dipping in and out. But so I recognise a lot of these names. Kay and Mock obviously played it for a long time. Yeah. So it's pretty cool knowing that, battled against these guys back in the day. Did alright, but obviously they'd absolutely crushed me now, I imagine.
Yeah, they've definitely. It seems like they've moved up in the poker world for sure. Here, playing in this.
Yeah.
Then I have a question about your content, because on your YouTube I see you started making content, or at least you started posting. Your oldest video is like 11 months old, so and you've posted 7 videos in total. So is that something that at some point you were like, that's something I want to do, and if so, what's been the experience with that, with creating content?
Yeah, I just kind of like dipping in and out of different things, really. It's quite cool. Like in the poker world, there's so many options now just to kind of, I don't know, keep me motivated or switched on to do something new. So I did start doing some content, some videos on there by the time I started streaming. Then there was like the YouTube issue, I think, with poker videos, which stopped me doing it for a bit. And then also there's like, because obviously I'm a run-at-once coach and part of Nachos and kind of get paid for that, there's a line what I can give away for free and what needs to stay behind paywalls and stuff like that. So I just found the balance kind of a bit tricky.
Yeah, for sure.
Just decided to stop that and just focus on the streaming, really, because, as there is so much to do in the poker world, I couldn't do everything. So my focus just became grinding and streaming.
But you still posted recently. I see a video on the YouTube.
Yeah, I do. I want to keep it going. So occasionally I will do a video, but it's probably just going to be quite. I think my skill set as a coach as well and as a player, the level I'm at is kind of helping low stakes guys kind of break through that barrier into mid stakes. So it's going to be kind of geared towards that pool of players, I guess,
Yeah, that's
rather
probably
than going
that's the biggest
to. I mean,
demographic, right? You want to target, I assume.
yeah, and obviously I'm not, guys who are playing higher stakes than me or my stakes are going to be looking for coaches higher up the pyramid, and it's kind of how it works. So I think that's kind of where I'm at. Even though I believe I'm probably um, high level than the games I'm playing at the moment in terms of my knowledge and ability, but just for various reasons, which I've talked about on various videos and streams, I just play mid stakes these days. But yeah, a lot of I guess the MDA stuff obviously stays with Nachos, and other stuff has to stay behind paywall. So the free content, if you like, is a little bit more basic, but I think that's what most of the time low stakes guys need anyway, just to kind of keep things simple and not be overwhelmed by too much information.
Yeah. We've had a lot of guests on by now because like this is the third Cash Game World Championship, the second high stakes one, and everybody kind of has their own take on MDA, and some swear by it, some other like Prodigy, the champion from the last one, say that it's not really like a necessary thing. So I wonder, like, then what's your take on it? Do you feel like it's possible to get good without it, but then does it facilitate to do it, or does it maybe slow you down later if you're not really
I
learning
think,
the theory of why you're doing what you're doing?
yeah, I don't think there's a kind of a one size fits all, which is why we love the game, I guess, because there's so many different ways of going about building a strategy or playing. And I think it depends on your skill set and your personality and how you want to approach poker as well. But I mean, from my point of view, I tend to use theory as like the base of my strategy. And then, so I play a bit more of like a hybrid, I guess, theory MDA approach. And I just use the MDA to attack spots which the MDA says are profitable without like going massive red line warrior hard exploit, because in known pools you want a little bit of resilience, because if you start doing stuff that's just completely too far one way, I think people are good enough even at mid stakes to adapt and re-exploit you. So you want to kind of think it's just hard exploit the really weak players, and then against the regs, I think it's just resilience and small exploits time and time again over a long period of time. I think there's guys who have proven to be massive redline warriors and MDA guys who have got to high stakes and made a lot of money, and similarly guys who are very much theory equilibrium orientated who have done similarly well. So I don't think it's just this is best. I think you need to figure out what works for you and build your approach, and there's always just a lot of adapting and deviating in game as well. There's kind of the meta of different games. There's leveling wars that are obviously going to be going on between players who play against each other regularly. So yeah, I don't think it's this is the way you have to play. It's which is why poker, I think, is hard and a bit of overwhelming for guys who are stuck at low stakes, because there is just so many ways you can go about it, both from a studying point of view to content or coaches or people you can follow, to then how you actually go about it in game and what strategies you're going to play.
Yeah, that's interesting. I actually thought MDA was more of like a game plan you follow to the letter, but I guess like now
It can be.
okay.
It can be, yeah. I mean, there is like a playbook that these CFPs have, which is pretty basic. But I think that's good for guys who are new to it, just to follow and get a feel for it. But I kind of just since I joined Nachos a couple of years ago, I already had, because I've been playing online for 10 to 15 years and doing pretty well at mid stakes over that time. It was just about, for me, adding in different ideas or strategies and spots that were profitable that I wasn't quite aware of, rather than changing my entire strategy. And I think the important thing with MDA is as well is how to use it effectively, and like you can't look at one stat in isolation and just kind of attack that, if you like. It's a combination of stats. There's plenty of examples I can give, but I don't want to necessarily step out of line and go into too much detail.
Do you think if somebody is like more of a, let's say, like autopilot player that wants to execute a strategy that's kind of like repetitive and simplified, MDA would be better suited?
Probably. I mean, anyone who's watched any of my videos or streams know that I'm a massive advocate for simplification, particularly guys who are learning the game. Because I think as soon as you start adding complexity and expand the game tree, then it's more scope to mess up. And a lot of the time, you don't need to be using the highest EV size for every street to beat and make money. So yeah, it's probably easy. It is easy to follow when you're given a game plan. Obviously, just like, range bet every board and then use 2/3 with equity or whatever it is on the turn. But I think you can do that from a theory point of view as well. If you just give the solver one bet size every street, it's going to give you the highest EV size every street, and you could build a simple plan that way as well.
Yeah. I'm trying to like understand what's happening here because it seems like Flushy was at this table on the left and he just left. And the other table is full. Kind of weird. Usually we focus on the show tables because that's what allows us to see what some of the hands are. You know about the show tables, right?
I haven't actually watched much of this, to be honest.
Okay, so on the show tables, if somebody bets, like Jerry, for example, and somebody folds, it shows the hand that he had. So it allows us to stream without delay and be able to see quite a few, not quite showdowns, but get a bunch of information, and then we can easily go back over those hands in the replayer. So it's like very spectator friendly.
Yeah, cool.
It seems
I
like
haven't seen anything too interesting as of yet. It's a lot of pre-flop stuff.
Yeah. The rule is that they have to start with a show table first, but it seems, I think it was Xiao Jun, he keeps trying to get some anti-game going, but for some reason they're not starting. Not many people are interested, so I think that's what happened here. They didn't want to play more anti necessarily, so then they just left.
Okay.
So I'll move this table. And maybe we can go over the leaderboard together, and if you have any thoughts on, see what you have as far as thoughts on some of these players and where they are in the rankings. If you have any question on who's who, let me know. I know a lot of these nicknames and who's behind. But Davy is in the lead. He just retook the lead. So yesterday, the small numbers to the side is what happened yesterday. So yesterday, 1.5 buy-in, but Taxier, aka Kevin, lost 9 buy-ins. So
wow. Bad day.
Yeah. It feels.
I recognize a lot of these names. I don't necessarily keep up to date with high stakes too much, just because when I'm not grinding myself or coaching myself, I'm with friends or family or something. But I recognize a lot of these names. 464, obviously Prodigy and Limitless are very well known. About half of those guys I recognize. Some of them I don't. Potbet Cat, I'm not sure. Mr. Lumberjack, not sure.
Potbet Cat is a Japanese player, I believe, that plays in high-stakes games in Macau. Mr. Lumberjack, we had on stream yesterday, is an American player that has been playing for a long time, and he had an amazing story of living in Malta, in Hawaii, and then now in the US, and he has multiple farms. So he lives on a farm, and
nice.
he farms and also farms in No Limit 10K.
Yeah, I grew up on a farm as well.
Oh, that's sick. Limitless.
Yeah, familiar names at the top, I guess, with Davy. Prodigy there or thereabouts.
And then maybe we can have a look more around towards the bottom, as I believe Linus is, unfortunately for him, still down there. He had a couple of good days. He was kind of climbing out of the hole.
I was just going to ask about Linus.
Yeah, he's been struggling.
Yeah, he's in the dirt.
Do you feel like, we always get this, we always end up getting back to this, but it's a low volume of hands, right? It's not that meaningful, like if somebody's not doing that great or something like this.
No, I think at higher stakes, you probably need less of a sample to know who's winning or not, just because there's a lot of short-handed and small edges, I guess, and less rake. Whereas I think in lower mid stakes, the variance is pretty big. So you need I believe you need a big sample to know what your true win rate is.
Yeah.
And it's just so much randomness in the pool of so many different players. Whereas this pool, there's very small amount of players. So I reckon you need less of a sample to know who's the best. But naturally there is some variance that goes around.
And so these are the best days that's been had by anyone, and the worst. And in the best days, the 2 best days belong to Taxier. So it does seem like he just plays like a very aggro, maybe like high variance style, where he also has one of the worst days here, which was the last update where he lost 9 binds.
Yeah, that would make sense. A lot of guys ask me that on my streams. Like they ask, how many buy-ins do you recommend? And I think your style does play a part in that, because if you're playing like a super aggressive style whereby like you're just all in the whole time, you get c-bet, overbet, shove for 4x pot or something, then you're probably going to need more buy-ins, because you're going to be like, bad days are going to be quite catastrophic where you're just dumping stacks and running into it the whole time.
Yeah.
So yeah, it definitely affects things.
And then Yesemgale, actually, we see having 2 of the best days up in here with over 10 binds. Whereas as far as worst days go, he's only had one really difficult one on day 14 with -9 binds. But yeah, now finds himself with a pretty big upswing in a solid third position, running a little bit above EV, actually. And it does feel like there is, it's 11 days left. There is a race here for sure to be had.
Of interest, how much did Prodigy win in the last one that he won? What was his win rate? Do you remember?
I can bring it up, actually. Let's see. So he won. In EV it was 59 binds, and the result was 68. So he ran above EV by 9 binds, and it was 43k hands in total.
Yeah, I mean, because I'd look at 43k hands, and that's pretty much what I'd play in a week, and that would just be like completely irrelevant. Whereas, like I said, I think at these stakes, because these guys are going to really dive into each other's strategies and try and exploit each other pretty hard, I'd imagine. I think sample size is less important, or less of a true reflection of your win rate.
Yeah. It seems like last time more volume was played, maybe. Like a lot of people were playing like really long hours, whereas like now...
Do you think it's because it was first time, and whereas now some guys perhaps know that are not going to beat these guys, so don't bother?
Yeah, probably something like that too. Yeah, for sure. I mean, usually the guys at the top, they are the ones kind of battling for it, so they have the most volume. But nowadays, and also last time, it was immediately after the high stakes games ended elsewhere. So this was really like the main place they were playing. Was like now a lot of these guys, they're like kind of stretched all over the place. Like I think Prodigy as well has been playing in some live games.
I mean, it's a great opportunity for these guys because I think I might be perhaps wrong here, but before this championship that Prodigy won, I think people knew who he was, but not to the extent like now. He's everywhere, and like you say, probably getting into VIP games and stuff like that because of winning this. So I think it's huge for them if they can do well in this, to what future doors that opens.
Yeah. We had. Sorry, go ahead.
Sorry, you go.
Oh, you go.
I don't know. I was just going to say, which is probably maybe why a lot of people did the first one for similar reasons, but then now probably I think obviously battling these guys is hard work. So unless you've got an edge, or think you've got an edge, why would you bother, really?
Yeah. We have some questions from it's on YouTube. I don't know why, but my chat today is, I think, not working well. So sorry, I only noticed now, but I'll catch up now. We had Cydrus ask, if someone offer you an amazing staking deal, would you still not play higher limit, Gary?
So I've played high stakes in the past, not like up to this level, but I've played high stakes in the past, and I just found like the money became too important and stressed me out. And then like just various life situations like moving house and obviously getting a mortgage is impossible as a poker player. So took up a lot of bankroll and then getting married, having a kid, and just various stages kind of put that on hold. Like as well as the fact that, you know, higher stakes are tougher and there's guys who are just better than me. But I just found like mid stakes 200 to 1K is like my kind of happy zone, and I just prefer being a high volume grinder. Like I just love the Zoom and Russian cash formats. That's kind of what I've always played and enjoyed, as opposed to reg tables. So that's like where I've just found my enjoyment and success, and just been quite stress free, I guess, as a grind, and still making good money and being comfortable with my life with that, rather than trying to shoot for the stars and become a multi-millionaire is just not necessarily what I need to be happy in life. So
yeah, I respect
all
that.
those reasons just meant that I would, you know, why would I shoot for high stakes and go on a six-figure downswing and then, you know, start having to sell investments and things like that, when I can have quite a breezy life and there's no like ego in me to think, you know, I want to be, you know, the top of the high stakes cash world championship or anything like that. I think I know where I am now after doing it for 15 years. Given high stakes a shot in the past, my results were reasonable, but just like bad days were just affected the rest of my life too much, whereby they just weren't worth it. Yeah, and also like I just don't enjoy. I love playing poker, but I don't enjoy studying poker that much. So the levels I play now, you know, unless the games change, which they might do in the future, I don't really need to study too much. It's just about high volume grinding and putting in the hours and making money that way, and that's kind of what I enjoy. Some guys love studying and love just playing less tables and high quality of play and things like that. But I think for me, I know where I sit in the poker ecosystem, and I'm just happy with that and just continue that until something changes whereby I need to, yeah, mix it up again, I guess.
What do you think is that's very interesting what you say about the fast tables, by the way, because a lot of players, as you would guess, they recommended for me to learn, or like for the viewers to kind of not necessarily play that, play more of like the normal tables where it's like slower pace. So what is the appeal for you that keeps bringing you back to the fast tables, or like that makes you want to play those?
I think it's quite a few reasons. So firstly, I think my skill set is quite good to it in terms of, because I play a relatively simple approach, I'm quite good at just being able to make good decisions quickly and being able to do it for long hours of the day. Whereas I think some guys make more mistakes by doing that. I just find I get in a nice flow state doing that. Whereas, yeah, like I say, some guys just need a bit more time to think through decisions, and or if they play a more complex strategy. And like just always played Zoom in the past. It's just what I've always done and enjoyed. And I just find whenever I play reg tables, I just, yeah, it's just getting good seats is always tough, and then you only get like 6 minute breaks, and otherwise you get chucked out, and it's just annoying. I like to kind of take 15-minute breaks throughout the day, especially if my boy's at home or my wife's off work or whatever, just to, you know, grab a coffee, have a bit of lunch, and not worry about losing my seat. And it's just where I believe my kind of, yeah, niche and skill set is in the poker ecosystem. Like I think for guys learning, yeah, playing 4 tables or 8 tables of Russian cash or whatever the fast format is on the site they play is going to be quite hard work and draining, and they can probably only manage it for a couple of hours. But
Yeah.
For me, just able to play long hours at a decent level, and yeah, I mean, I think my hourly is probably slightly better at kind of 500 to 1K reg tables, but I just much prefer playing Russian cash. So unless it's like a huge difference, I don't see why I would move when I don't have any aspiration in the short term anyway of moving to high stakes. Whereas I think guys who are looking to progress right through the ladder need to play reg tables because there's no, Zoom or Russian cash above 200 or 500.
Yeah, no, makes sense. And he also added, MDA can apply on all stakes and sites, question mark.
Yep.
Yeah, I think somebody mentioned, one of the guests, that there is some high stakes guys playing MDA as well.
Yeah, I mean, the MDA at high stakes, I guess it's a bit tougher to get a pool of, like, at high stakes, the MDA is going to be very, I would say, individual specific because these guys, like I say, play against each other so much. It's going to be, right, what does Davy do in these spots? Where's he leaking? So it's actually just looking to exploit an individual rather than, like, I don't know what MDA is really going to tell you about a high stakes pool. Because I think you've got to be careful with that as well, because they're all probably individually exploiting each other, whereby it might skew the MDA to them going to play a very different strategy against you than they are against someone else. Whereas at low stakes, when you've got hundreds, thousands of players maybe, it's all very much more generic and you just see the same player types all the time. So it's, a lot more accurate, I would say, in terms of being able to build a counter strategy.
And Sao185 asked, could you ask Gary on average on 50k hands, how often is he losing? In EVBB, let's say, meaning he has less than 0 EVBB.
50k hand sample, I'd be guessing. I've never had a losing month playing Russian cash on GG in 3 years. Including bonuses. But my biggest downswing playing that is 30 buy-ins, whether that's in the same 50k hand sample, but I swing it back up, I don't know. But my variance is, I think, quite low. Because maybe partly I'm not like a massive redline warrior. Like I said at the start, I play more of a hybrid approach, I guess, simply because I think there's a lot of lines against weaker players or fish where just a blue line approach is going to make more money.
And Gabe Annis asked, how do I win my all-ins? I can take that one. You just get it in the head and then you say a prayer.
Yeah.
That's probably the way. Well. Get it in the head, that's step one.
Yeah.
Do you think that with the fast tables being like one of the formats out there, like let's say somebody, we have a lot of viewers, they play between like, let's say from 50 NL, or let's say actually even wider, like 25 NL to 200, and they are usually the ones that ask the most questions to really try to get as much from the streams as possible. Do you feel like it's a good route for them to stay on fast tables if that's usually what they play, or would you recommend getting off those and trying to get some repetitions on the more normal tables at first?
I think it's I don't think there's, like I said before, and it might not be an answer, but I think everyone needs to figure out their skill set and what they can do. Like if they find themselves constantly overwhelmed or getting drained playing 4 tables of, fast format, then probably they're making mistakes because they don't have enough time to think through their decision. Then reg tables are probably for them. But if guys are able to play long hours and not have an impact on their, ability to play a game or whatever, and they don't see their results diminishing, later on in their sessions, then the fast formats at low stakes, at least until they progress past 500, are probably best, just because you're going to get in more hands. And another thing people who have watched me will know is I don't think people at low stakes anyway play anywhere near enough poker. Like, yes, you can study solvers as much as you want, and I think anyone can stare at a solver for 10 minutes and realize what it's doing, why it's doing what it's doing. But can you actually execute and perform under the microscope of time pressure when you've only got 15-30 seconds to react and you've got other decisions going on other tables? And it's a skill that can only be learned from actually getting in the mix playing. And also another benefit to playing is you actually see what humans are doing in reality, as opposed to what a robot is doing or says you should do.
Yeah.
Because they're very different. So I would say, guys, at low stakes, figure out what works for you, how many tables is optimum for you, and also simplify like everything you do in poker. Like there's just so much information out there, from free content from streamers on YouTube. There's courses, there's obviously Run It Once, there's CFPs, there's so much information. And the problem is it's very easy to take snippets from everywhere. And you see Linus Love overbetting the flops, you start trying to incorporate that, and it's just, it's very overwhelming, and it's just a recipe for disaster. I think you need to find a few guys who you can align with in their approach to poker and your approach to poker, and then stick to that, and that'll get you a long way, I believe, whether that's free, whether that's paid. Because, if you're naturally quite passive, then chances are trying to follow and implement some of Stefan's strategies are not going to be for you. So, finding while your personality and your general approach to poker is, chances are you're going to have to dial up aggression if you're struggling at low stakes. But you don't want to go from one end of the spectrum to the other. You need to find guys who you enjoy watching, but also can align with in the way they go about it and think about the game. And then, like I said before, there's just so many different ways of going about it. Whether you think you're more theory orientated, whether you think you're more kind of data and science orientated, find what works for you, and then find the people who can help you on your journey.
Yeah, if I had to take myself as example, because that's the one scenario I can think of right now, is that personally I compete a lot in video games, so I'm used to playing long hours. And I don't mind a little bit of multitasking or playing a lot of tables. So I do play sometimes, 4 tables for many hours of fast tables. The thing is, I used to tell myself all right, yeah, maybe sometimes I start playing a little worse if I'm playing my B or C game, which are much worse than my A game. But then I realize even my A game is not that good, right? Because I play recreationally. I'm not that studied necessarily. Some regs might have been way more studied than me. So it seems like it's sometimes it's hard to figure out exactly how to proceed with that. I do know I need to study more, but with the time that I have to allocate for that, studying in the most efficient way is not always easy. And then if I look at MDA, it seems like a simplification, where if I would join a CFP that has MDA, yes, I would learn that and be able to start applying that. But it also seems that if I don't fully understand why I'm doing what I'm doing in the long term, and I end up moving up, let's say, maybe it wouldn't be as helpful, or that's what I'm failing to understand as well, is if, can you do this first with the MDA, and then later, because you know what line it is that you're going to take, the strategy will come to you more easily in terms of how in depth it is with what hands and ranges and bet sizings?
I don't think MDA, there's obviously this kind of GTOV exploit and whatever. I don't think MDA in theory are mutually exclusive, because anyone who's kind of node locked a solver knows that a solver is going to play hard exploit when given the chance if you alter the parameters of one of the strategies. And that's essentially what MDA is, because if you change one of the parameters, the solver response is going to be to bluff everything, call everything, fold everything, or whatever it is. And that's just simply what MDA is. It's just plugging in the population's actual play, and then the solver comes up with a counter strategy. So there's no reason why the two can't be aligned. And I think a lot of these guys who are, who know what they're doing and are winning in these games here, but even mid to high stakes, know that they've got a strategy that is, and it's kind of the approach I take to obviously a lot less of a level to these guys, is you've got your base, your strategy, which is grounded in theory, equilibrium, GTO strategies, whatever you want to call it. But then why would you play an equilibrium strategy against somebody who never bluffs or never folds? So that's when you use your knowledge of solvers, node locking, MDA to deviate and push your zero EV marginal hands to always call, always fold, or whatever it is. And I think that's kind of quite a easy, simple way of looking at it, I think, rather than going down the rabbit hole of like I said before, there's just so much information out there. There's so many ways you can study, and a lot of people are probably just blindly staring at one solver output and trying to learn that output and then implement it. Instead of just looking for general overriding principles. And yeah, then like I say, you can't really deviate in game, particularly low stakes, unless you have the MDA, because it is just a lot of, you're basically guessing and using human bias and confirmation biases and emotion too much. Whereas when you've got the MDA, you know, like, yes, it didn't work this time or whatever, but at least I know in the long run, this spot is overfolded or whatever it is. And it just helps with the mental side of poker as well, because I can't tell you when I was starting out how many times I would lose a hand and just stare at it on the screen for minutes, hours, while I was still playing other hands, thinking, was my call right? Was my call wrong? Whereas now that kind of, yeah, I still make, punts and mistakes a lot of the time. Like I played really badly today on stream. But at least particularly when you've got like a large sample, that what you do in the long run is working. So accept the odd brain fart, accept the odd time somebody is going to show up with a hand in a line that the data says they won't, but in the long run what you're doing is working, so you can just take consolation in that and just move on, which has definitely helped the mental side of poker for me. Now I'm more experienced as well and have millions of hands, kind of proving I'm winning. And whereas, yeah, like I said, when I was starting out, there would be like times when I was, not able to close the door on my office at the end of a day and enjoy my evening. I'd just still be thinking about my losing session or a big all-in I lost. Yeah, so gone off on a bit of a tangent there, a waffle, but
No, it's all good. We do have another guest that would like to join, so I have to remake the call. Like it creates another call when you want someone to the call. So you're gonna have to pick up in a second, okay?
okay.
All right. Hello.
Hey.
Hello.
What's going on? Hey, Gary.
Hi there. Yeah, how are you?
Good, thanks. How you doing?
Yeah, good, thanks.
All right, what's new, Sherry Sweet?
100K hands in a week.
Pardon?
Exhausted from your 100,000 hands in a week.
You saw that, did you?
Yeah, of course, man.
Yeah, that was a pretty savage week, that was.
Paid off nicely for you. Couple
Yeah, I
PBG.
got a bit of luck with a couple of jackpots. Yeah, although I was due them. I do stand by this. I hadn't had one for 2 million hands, so I was due them.
Really?
Yeah, but yeah, I don't think I'll be doing that grind again.
Yeah, I mean, the promo ends this month anyways, I guess, but yeah.
Yeah, if they ever did it again in the future, I think I'd go about it slightly differently. Yeah, I can't play 24 tables anymore.
You said you'd just go for 2 leaderboards, right? 2K, 1K.
Yeah, I think I'll try and do that, because I didn't actually need to go as hard as I did, because I was never going to catch the 2 at the top. So I think I should have just played 2 of the leaderboards and maybe just kind of min like got one of the smaller prizes in the other ones. But yeah, it was 16 tables was definitely manageable, but 24 was just way too much.
Bro, 16 tables for the amount of hours you're doing, even if it's just 16, like that's intense.
Yeah, again, like I've just been talking about, I think it's kind of, I'm always been quite well equipped at my game, not like my autopilot game, I guess, is reasonable. So my results didn't suffer too much when I was grinding that long. But near the end of the week, there was definitely times where I was just staring at hands and not reacting, like just falling asleep at the tables and timing out.
Yeah.
But it was like, it's a challenge, and I just like doing that sometimes. I just kind of like pushing myself sometimes, and yeah, it worked out well in the end for all things considered. Mainly bonus money, but yeah.
Yeah, fair enough. Fair play.
You know how many hours you played, Gary?
How many hours I played?
Yeah. It was like a week, right? It was a week?
Yeah, 114.
Fuck. Even that many hours in a week, like, fucking hell, man.
I didn't even play Sunday either because I basically secured.
Nah.
I secured third, and that was it. I played a few hours, but I basically played it from 5 a.m. through to midnight, and then slept for 3 or 4 hours. But day one, I didn't sleep at all.
But do you know the players that you beat in the leaderboards?
Players that I beat.
Yeah, that's finished below you in the leaderboard, if you won a leaderboard.
I came third in the leaderboard.
Oh, okay.
The two above me were playing PLO or short deck, so I think it was easier to win those leaderboards.
Yeah.
Short deck especially, man. Short deck, they don't get that many tables running, so that I mean, I wasn't keeping tabs, but I wouldn't be surprised if the short deck guy played like less than 50,000 hands. I wouldn't be surprised.
Yeah. It was a bit hopeful for me. But like up till day 4 I was second, and then one day that the guy who overtook me just went nuts, and I was like, oh, that's that then.
Yeah.
Yeah, and I didn't want to play 2K either because I was like, I haven't played much 2K for a long time. Because I was playing like so tired, I didn't want to play 2K, and the points on offer to win that leaderboard are a lot more. So I think guys who are now coming, I think River Run's coming like 3rd or 4th every week because he's just winning the 2K and 1K, and it's not that much of a grind to win those two every day.
Yeah.
Isn't a worry with stuff like this, like leaderboards, that maybe some accounts are going to be played by 2 players just putting in insane hours?
Yeah, there is that chance of people just to share an account, but I'm hoping that GG are going to be switched on to that and notice a change of game plan or IP address if they're not living together or whatever it is, but I don't know.
I tried to play for leaderboards in the past, like the 24 hours one, and then I tried a little bit everything, 20 hours, 16. I tried 24 hours. And then when I did 24 hours, I was so many points behind like the person that won. I was like, what the hell? Like, so this guy was playing super fast, never taking a foot break, never taking a toilet break. And I was like, there's no way that's just one guy, surely. Like, unless he sat on the toilet.
The guys who win like the Russian cash leaderboards every day, I think they play one day, take one day off, but then they just have strategies to get in more hands. Like they just auto fold their big blind.
Yeah. They open
great,
smaller,
they do that.
And then they open a lot from like cutoff and button probably, because I think you get like a minimal amount of points.
Yeah, they're just, I don't know how like profitable it is really, because they just must be bleeding money because they're just folding all the time. And I don't like, it's far, like you can make money like rate back grinding, leaderboard grind like that, but I think when you're a competent player, just having a win rate is just such a healthier way of going about it.
Yeah.
You know how I feel about it with the leaderboard grinding. I genuinely feel like it's like if you're minus 5 BB, the PVI change is actually quite, like the PVI that you get is quite nice. But then if you're like -2 doing it, you'd rather just play less hands and have a win rate because it's not even. The PVI of -2, I can't imagine is much better than if you're 0 BB +1 +2.
That's a good point. So it's actually geared up where you're better off losing more and you make more money.
I've heard -7 is the magic number, man.
That's absolute garbage.
-7 and -2, I think, are effectively the same after PVI.
That's nuts.
What a cool website, man.
You know the expression "takes money to make money." No, it's been rewritten as "it takes losing money to make more money."
Yeah, it's not good, man. It's not good.
Yeah, that's crazy.
Willie, what's been up with you?
Oh, not much, man. Just been chilling, man. Playing mainly. I've been playing heads up the last couple of days, man. To be fair.
Okay, how's it going?
Yeah, pretty good, man. Pretty good. Been not gonna lie, I've been bullying people, man. Just honestly, man. It's interesting. Interesting. Not too much though. Nothing crazy, man. You know what's crazy? Yeah, see if you took 2 of me and asked me to do 114 hours in a week or whatever the fuck it was. I'm pretty sure both of us couldn't do it, man. I just don't see it, man. It's a lot of hours, bro.
Yeah, it
Like,
was a
like
lot.
what are you like? What are you taking, you man? Like just on the coffee? Are you like, you know what I mean, bro?
Yeah, I was fine up until day 4 to 5. That's when like it really, yeah, it really hit me.
Yeah, fair enough, man.
But I think just the fact I was doing well and like had won a couple of jackpots and was doing well on the leaderboard, it just like kept the motivation going. But if I was like losing chunks at the tables and thinking, oh, I need to come third just to break even for the week, I'd have just sacked it off probably.
Yo, Gary, you know I've played about like I've only probably lifetime played 500k hands in GG. You know I ain't had a fucking table share yet.
That's some bad run, that is.
It's just like I don't know, man. 2 million
Yeah,
hands, no jackpot. Like
it happens in waves. I won two in January last year, so 2024. I won two in January, and then hadn't won one since. And then I've won three in 2 weeks. It just all happens in waves. I don't know why, but every single time to me, it just yeah.
yeah, man.
And
I thought
funny enough, somebody told me that it's like, I mean, it's obviously conspiracy, I imagine, but it's the algorithm is for like net depositors. So before the week where I won two, I deposited $500 and then won two.
no way.
So
Right, it's all coming out now, Gary. It's all coming out now,
add
man.
that to your theory, yeah.
Well, you started the weekly deposit at 500, have you? After that, you should,
I can
man.
tell you a good theory as well, actually. Do you remember when they used to have the old jackpot where it was high hand? You just have a high hand, you get some amount of money back. So like, I think
Yeah.
quads was the minimum qualifier. I remember I'd never hit one, and then I played. I had like some money in my account. I played on the casino on GG, and I hit a jackpot on the casino for 2K, and then I just lost back that $2,000 on the casino. Um, and I was also on the fish buffet wheel spins at this time. And after that, I deposited. I went to 2-5 reg tables, and within the first 5 minutes, I hit a royal flush for like 5.5K on the jackpot. And then I also spun the fish buffet wheel, and I got the max rake back from that fish buffet wheel. I don't know, man. There might be something to
Conspiracy,
it.
conspiracy, man. I wouldn't put past them. Like I would literally put zero things past them at all in any way. Like you'd have to
Yeah.
feel like you'd have to
I
be
don't know.
delusional,
This
man.
PVI stuff, I don't know. It's just I don't understand like how it's good really. I get you want to give the fish more money back so they keep coming back so games run, but
Oh, you think it's that? Like, quite actually, you know why there's like a collect rake back button on it, and there's like a lot of sites don't have a collect rake back button. It's not that they want to give the fish more money. It's just half the fish don't even claim the rake back, and then I wonder where it goes. You know, I wonder if it just sits there. I suspect not. I highly suspect not.
right.
I don't think it's an economy thing at all. I think it's actually just an out and out scam, if you asked me. But you know.
Mm.
I wonder then, what would you guys like to see happen? Let's say that's realistic, right? Because obviously, unrealistic. We can probably go
Well,
pretty.
there was like a week or two in the summer where
Yeah.
we got genuine
Yeah.
rate back on GG of what we should have got. So I'm on like 60% cash back, and I got, I don't know, close to it, 40% maybe. It was 2 weeks, it was great, and I thought if this carries on, I'll make a fortune. I don't know what happened there, whether it's a glitch in their system or something.
Yeah, that's why I said
You know what?
realistic.
Yeah.
I said I was against the glitch theory because I think that they would have patched it in an hour if they realized. I feel like it was because WSOP was going on, and they just wanted to increase traffic, maybe.
Maybe, but I just like even just something like that just made all of a sudden made it a lot more profitable for people to play. So surely that would just bring. I know they're going to lose more money because they're giving away more money, but there'll be more tables because more people would play. So there's obviously like a balance to find, and I think just looking after regs a bit better, not give them a PVI of 0.1 is probably a bit better. But until a competitor comes along, I guess they can do what they like.
Yeah.
Well, you know what's weird is they don't use PVI on the Ontario ringed GG pool. They don't have PVI over there, which I think is really interesting.
Mm.
Don't they have like higher rake by default or something like this? Like the when I lived in France, we had this where like the government said, okay, like poker can be legal, but then we're gonna basically pillage everything you play.
Nah, everyone there has a fucking win rate, man. Everyone's printing that lives in Ontario. Like, there's just no PVI. Everyone's sat there printing. No one's like, there's like 5 good players that exist in Ontario, maybe, and it's just, oh, for real. There's like,
Bro, on top of that,
you guys.
On top of that, if you get the streamer tag on Ontario, it's literally 100%. It's not PVI'd, it's just you get 100%.
Book a flight.
Bro.
Yeah, you actually, bro, it's what I've been saying, man.
VPN in.
Nah, it's been explored, man.
So, what do you guys think then? If Coin wants to rivalize with the biggest platforms out there, what do they need to do in order to get there?
For me personally, I feel like there needs to be an incentive structure where if you play like a lot within a calendar year, you get a really high rakeback amount. So like with ACR, I think that they have guys that will literally sit and play 2 million hands in a year, and by doing that, they get so many tables running, and they take care of these guys well. They give them 90% rakeback for doing that level of grind. And I think this structure is, in my opinion, the most fair way to do a rakeback system, where the more you play, the more rakeback you get.
I agree. Like, obviously, I'm a bit biased because that would benefit me, but it just makes sense, doesn't it? You're promoting loyalty.
Yeah, so that's like the supernova elite model, I guess, right?
Yeah, and then and even so, the guys who are just coming and being predators, they're not benefiting as much because they're not getting, even though they're winning, like the PVI system. If you're a winning reg, you're getting the same PVI as other PVIs, regardless of what kind of volume you're putting in. So yeah, I like that system. That would be good.
You just need more fish traffic, man. Honestly, that's what it is as well. Like, that's a problem.
So like marketing and
yeah.
Sorry, like
yeah,
that's definitely true.
Mm-hmm.
So you go, Willie. You go.
No, just like I seen some of the stats, man. Looking a little grim. But because if you have you have that, and then you have what they just suggested, you know.
Yeah.
Like, it's obviously a lot of it's marketing, isn't it? And like, you guys don't have Dean eggs dancing in your face when you get stacked, man.
I was about to say all the gimmicky stuff.
Yeah, like all the rack bullshit, and like all the stuff that attracts the racks. Like, I like the coin software. I think it's sick, but like racks just like when Dean egg dances in someone's face and spamming ha-has at people, man. You know what I mean?
Well, then you'll get Mario Mosebook instead.
I get Kakati, I reckon.
Yeah.
That's sick.
But low-key, it's some of it's as simple as that, right? Like, I mean, I really hate GG with a passion. Like, I hope it disappears overnight. But like their UI and stuff's like really nice, and it's, you know, apart from the fact the site sucks, like and they're really scammy. Everything else is kind of nice on it, no? You know.
I feel like the client itself is great too. Like, they've basically designed the client to feel more like a, how would I even put it? Something that you just want to use the client just to look at the client because it's so interactive and whatnot. I feel like a lot of lobbies on other sites just feel very outdated and kind of plain. And I don't really like that aspect of it, I guess, with other sites. I feel like they're definitely lacking on that front.
Yeah. Like a video game almost, no?
Yeah, like League of Legends client or something.
Yeah.
I think like having a friends list could even be an interesting idea where you can just message people directly on a client, on a League client.
But wouldn't like the bum hunting go to the next level if that happened?
I mean, guys can just private message each other anyways. That the guys online if they wanted to bum hunt them. Is that how you meant?
Yeah. Like, that's the first thing that came to mind. Is like somebody spots easier player to play against. They add them friend, and then they kind of try to.
Oh yeah. No, that's definitely true. They'd set like an alert system on their phone whenever the guy comes online. Could be.
I mean, at the same time, though, they pretty much do as much as they can to promote bum hunting anyway, right? Like you can see who's at the table. Like they say, you know, it's odd because like they'll ban people or they get weird about people bum hunting. Then they make like close games that are like the lowest win rate of any site, and then they let you see who's in the lobby, like or in the table from the lobby, and it's like what are we doing here? I don't really get it.
They just give more rate back. They wouldn't like bum hunting wouldn't be as much of a thing.
Yeah. Just no PVI like the Ontario client, man. Like if they can run the Ontario client like that, I don't see a good reason why they can't. Like stop scamming fish for rakeback, which is what it is. It's not economy shit. It's scamming fish for rakeback that don't know how to claim it. That's just black and white what it is. It's nothing else.
Yeah, that's crazy that you have to claim it, actually. Imagine some guy just like plays often and never checks this tab, and then like after a year he checks and he has like thousands.
Oh, you mean like 60 or 70% of recreationals?
You really think they don't click that?
Yeah. I think 1,000%. There's like at least half of them don't even know what rakeback is.
I don't know if that's really like isn't this much?
That cannot be true.
Yeah,
Why not? Why can't that be true?
You think like recreationals like they can't wake up and like tie their shoes or something? Like they can figure some things out, right?
I mean,
have you just plucked that 70% figure out the air, or do you like no?
No, I just pulled it out. I just pulled it clean out my ass, man. But at the same time, like, would it shock you if 60% of recreationals didn't claim rakeback? Would that actually shock you? Would that be a shocking statement?
Does it just sit in the thing, or does it expire?
Oh, bro.
The spins expire.
Wait,
the
what?
Spins
No.
10%
Yeah. Oh, what a shock. What a shock. What a shock. Oh, I'm really surprised about that one.
Don't enable him.
You guys are like too nice, man. You think that there's like all good reasons for things. It's believe me, man. These guys are not nice in any way.
Number one's gimmick.
Bro, they make a Christmas promo or like that Halloween promo, and then they start deducting out people's normal rakeback. This is who we're dealing with, man. This is who we're dealing with.
It's in line with the rest of the world. That's what Black Friday is. You know, they sell you something for 300, say discounted, but the rest of the time that's what the price was. And they pretend it was 500 and they discounted it.
Oh man.
Well, the UK have just in the budget put up tax for online casinos, so I imagine my PVI is going down even further.
Yeah, you're fucked, man. Luckily, you're like the only person with a win rate
at this point.
You're maybe you're about to be on 0.01 PVI. You're lucky, like the only person in the pool with a win rate, man. Like otherwise, you know.
Better tell the missus we're off to Ontario.
So Coin needs to have like a year-round rakeback system and then do more marketing to bring more recreational. Anything else?
I think like the 3 main points would be, I think one, if you add more rakeback to people that grind a lot, it makes the games less predatory. I think 2, if you market better, or maybe like add more deposit options or work on a sports betting option line of things, which brings in a new type of recreational, that's definitely going to help the game quality. And then the last thing would just be like maybe more gamification, like someone said in the chat, of either the tables or just the client itself. I think all these things combined would definitely help.
Yeah, for sure, deposit stuff as well, man. Like that's probably a big deal too. Like I don't know if you guys have card now. I feel like you might for some reason in the back of my head. But
yeah, I think I saw something being added for that. And there is a sports book, by the way. And I've been absolutely cooking in it. Give me a couple more parlays. I'll hop into one of these tables here on stream. You'll see.
What are you betting on, Johan? Esports?
No. Like just like big football games or maybe some UFC or basketball. Yeah. I mean, I haven't done much. But initially when I saw that, like I was logging in randomly and then I saw sport book. I click. I was like, oh my God. And I just like like a kid in a candy shop. So initially, I did a bunch of bets, and I won almost everything I bet on.
Mm.
It's a wonder why I didn't continue. It's maybe because I'm a little too smart, and I know what's gonna happen if I keep betting.
Yeah, stick to the UFC, man.
No, that's like the
fish in a
worst.
barrel.
That's the worst.
Oh
What?
man, I'm telling. I'm awfully good about this year.
Really?
And on, yeah.
You saw running. You think it's skill?
I don't know, man. Like, yeah, I would think it. I've edge, or I wouldn't even. I would do it. To be honest,
My
not
experience
like
with MMA is like it's very easy to go off the rails because like you see a matchup and you're like, all right, well, it's like the old guy that's experienced against the new guy that's like overhyped, and then you have a clear idea who you want to bet on, and then you look at the lines, and it's like, oh my god, they already got me, didn't they? Because then you're questioning everything you were thinking about, like in terms of who you were gonna bet on, because the line is just too good on the one guy you weren't gonna bet on. So I kind of feel like that's how they get you.
I've had some crazy like prelim, like where the guy's like crazy like a decent underdog, and like I don't know, man. Like I feel like the higher up the card it is, the less good the fight is to bet on. Quite often, like the prelim stuff, if you like have some knowledge on that type of stuff, like you can watch a few people and like help picks too as well. And
a lot of these guys don't know what they're talking. I was doing that for a while, like because when I was in Vegas, I like to go to play some bets here and there for fun, like no big amounts, nothing, but just like that extra sweat. So I was watching this podcast of some guys that they pretend that they're up like 200 units in the year, whatever, and I was like, these guys are just full of shit. They're just pretending they know what's happening, but they have no idea. And like they did pretty bad as well for a couple fight cards in a row. And then I was like, oh, I'll just unfollow all these guys. They just have no clue.
Yeah, fair enough, man. Fair enough. Yeah, I don't know. Oh, yeah, I guess most of it's marketing as well, right? Like, people. Like, I felt like when there was no card deposit option, like you just had no chance, in my opinion. Like, there's just not that many people that are crypto competent enough to make the site like, you know, like massive or anything. But no, if you sort all that shit out, it should be fine, right?
Yeah, I think somebody mentioned that in the chat too. He said, I think one of Coin's problems is people don't understand how CHP works for rakeback and the whole CHP system as a whole. Yeah, for sure, this has to be simplified, I would guess.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's quite a convoluted rakeback system in my opinion.
Yep.
There's not many sites that require you to purchase a crypto token to even be eligible for rakeback, you know.
I think somebody explained me like a couple times how it works, and I still don't get it. And then sometimes I play and I see my CHP go down, and then it replenishes. I'm like, is it just is it just like a replenishing resource? Or do I just have infinite CHP for life? Or like what is going on there? Yeah, so I still don't get it like at all.
Yeah. Yeah, if you don't get it after being explained to multiple times, man.
Yeah.
Like, how are people that don't know not to pot the flop on 7-6-5 gonna get it? You know?
Yeah, I do that too.
Nice. Sorry, man. I don't know. Yeah, it seems a bit out there though. Like, so I actually have the same experience. Like a couple people explaining it to me, and then I'm just like, yeah, don't really get it. Then I've heard like some regs being scared that like they have to like exchange the CHP on an exchange, and then they look at the traffic for the coin on like some site, and it's just like never buys or sells anything, so they're scared they're like got no liquidity essentially. Like I've heard a few people say this.
Okay.
There's definitely some misunderstanding with it.
Yeah.
Or if that's not the case, not too sure. Any nice pots so far, Mr. Ewan?
I'm not paying that much attention, but I can check the replay if there was any big one that we can go back over. I was gonna ask Sherry, are you gonna hop back into the mix? Oh, that was it.
Probably not, man. I don't think so.
Retire on top?
Yeah, retire on top on a good note.
Finish above Linus and leaderboards, right?
Yeah, I can always say that. I mean, the pot that I did win, I had one all in, and I feel like it was a very bad I felt like it was a donation, to be honest, that I received. The buy that I did
was.
win.
It was. It was. It was.
Do you want to tell us about it?
Yeah, so I could maybe, if you give me a couple of minutes, I could probably find the hand history and send it.
Yeah, if you had like a screenshot, I can bring it up on stream easily. I found a hand here that I think it appeared on stream earlier, but it looked interesting. And it's involving Kevin. Okay, tax here, who's got the Jack 10 of spades. In the hijack, he opens 2.2x. We are 100 big blind effective. With I don't know if is it Jerry or Gary. What would you guess?
Gary.
Gary?
Jerry.
I'd say Jerry.
Yeah, Jerry.
All right, let's say Jerry. So Jerry 3-bets the button. We have the real Gary in the call. That's why. We get a call with the Jack 10 of spades. Flop the flush draw, and he checks min click. Do you guys have any thoughts on this? Is this the new trend? Is this what the cool kids do these days, or what?
Yeah, it just forces you to like continue in a strange fashion. Like, so our position can have even like 8-7s that just do this for some type of protection, and then it forces in position to continue with 3-bet non-all-in as well, and also call some like more cuspier hands.
Okay. We do get another click. This is
That
the
makes
pettiest
sense.
thing I've ever seen. So why does it make sense? Like because of what you just explained, that there's going to be a bunch of like these trash hands that he can now push away, or like wouldn't he want to call more so against those?
Against the trash hands from our position.
Yeah.
Not necessarily. Like, if our position has flush draws or whatever, and we just continue through call, it's not great to just let them realize the equity for this click back price. I would imagine, and then also like there's just hands in our range that benefit from putting more chips in. So obviously any overpair benefits from this, and then the bluffs are quite easy to find as well. I would imagine it's like 2 overcards with backdoor flush draw, maybe like ace king off or king queen off, and then hands like this. So I feel like it seems reasonable.
Yeah. What do you think about like sticking like ace queen of spades in it? Would you stick that in it or shit like that? Ace
I don't
4
know,
spades,
actually.
something like that.
I think it's fine. Ace 4 of spades seems better to me than ace queen
Yeah.
of spades to do this with.
Yeah.
So I'm blocking the queen of spades. It's nice. Curious what Gary thinks about the spot as well.
It's something that I don't see very often.
I was going to ask you in the Zoom pool, does this ever come up? Or people just
This doesn't really happen. It's going to be more like c-bet, bigger raise, jam. That's how I was going to play, not min click. Like min clicking's happening more in like 4-bet pots. But I mean, it's There's just this is why like I think poker's so cool because there's so many different things you can do it. The problem I think with doing this with Jack 10 of spades is you get jammed on, and then what are you going to do? You're supposed to call?
I think it's tax here that has Jack 10 of spades. I don't know.
Yeah, it is.
Yeah, that's what I mean. Like you check min raise,
Okay.
and then you get jammed on. Do you call Jack 10 of spades?
My instinct would be that it's a fold, but I could be wrong.
Would you not rather do it with like hands that don't mind raise folding, like lower flush draws? Because Jack 10 of spades with 2 overcards to the 9 is kind of too much equity to raise fold, I think. But then you're going to get it in bad quite a lot of the time as well. Like you block jacks and 10s, which is going to be Jerry's like most likely jams, I guess. So it's kind of good in that way. But paired board, I don't know whether it. I mean, Tax here obviously knows what he's doing probably, but I don't know.
He ended up jamming. Like, was that the main thing to do once he got clicked again?
Nah, I think you just call, I would imagine.
Really, even though he's out of position with mainly a drawing hand.
I just think Jack 10 doesn't really like. I don't feel like it's strong enough to put all the chips in. Really, I think you just call.
That's why I think kind of like calling's better because like you're gonna pick up straight draw equity on the turn a lot of the time, and then you can check jam, and he's still gonna like on a queen or an eight, he's still gonna barrel just a lot of overcards that you can just check jam on with combo draw rather than check raise the flop. I think you've got other hands to check raise the flop with, but I don't know. As I said, he knows what he's doing a lot more than me, and it might be just a thing like a kind of a leveling war between these two. You just don't know.
And also, yeah, we talked about how Kevin, he's had some of the biggest and also some of the worst days, and he plays maybe like a style where he's very aggressive and it might be higher variance. So that's in line with that, I assume, the way he played it.
Definitely aggressive, yeah.
Yeah. Nice hand. We have an anti-table, by the way, running currently. Doesn't happen very often, but Xiao Jun's efforts, I think he's been trying for a week now to get some anti-games going. We have actually Track Maniac joining the table, which is Andy Wilson, Bowie effect. So MTT player who's maybe going to be doing better in cash when there is the ante, and that's closer to his ranges. Interesting to see.
Yeah, did Bowie say why he was playing this? Is he just playing for fun? Is he? What's like? It doesn't seem like his gig now.
I think like last time he was already. He seemed interested, but he didn't end up hopping into the pool. Probably feels like it's more difficult to play, like the regular cash games without ante. But now the fact that there is ante, I guess there is more incentive for him. And yeah, we had him on stream before, and that's kind of, it felt like what he was saying. But he already has like his usual schedule of tournaments that he's firing. So I think it was more about finding a window to play in this. But it's good to see him in the mix.
Yeah, I mean, I'd imagine he does fairly well on the ante games.
Yeah, it's not a lot of volume, but we can have a look. Let me see.
But a Simbro's not 100 big blinds deep very often, man. You know, like he's like 100 big blinds deep for about 15 minutes. You know what I mean?
Could be, yeah.
It's just a little volume. He's played 500 hands, lost 7K, but result-wise, he's above that. He's plus 10K, so one buy-in. Wasted his run good in a cash game instead of on the final table.
Yeah, so silly.
And I will pull up the hand that you sent me, by the way. Let me set it up.
Yeah. Curious what the Gary Chappell review of this hand will be.
Desperate for my reviews, aren't you?
Yeah. Like out of 200 rush, man.
Where is it?
One sec.
You say that like you shouldn't be, Gary. You say that like that's, you know. Should you not be desperate for a Gary Chappell review?
Wow, I don't feel overly comfortable reviewing guys, high stakes players' hands.
All right, here we go. So you open. No wait. Yeah, you opened Ace King under the gun, and the big blind defense, and then we head to Queen 10-4 rainbow boards. You continue 3/4. Call, and then you turn the nuts. And then bet spots. And he calls again. 8 on the river. And you jam. Wait, that's what people do in my stakes. When they have the nuts.
Hit the nuts, go all in, yeah.
Yeah.
Gary, that's a line you've seen, yeah?
Yeah, this happens sometimes. Sometimes guys find it. Yeah, I mean, if you want my thoughts, I don't think he should be calling against early position. Against button, I think he can call, but it depends how much like king 5, 6, 10 offsuit or king 6 suited you open under the gun. Like your bluffs are coming from those hands, right? Like king 10, king 8 suited, king 6 suited, ace 5 suited, all these types of hands.
Yeah, it's interesting. I feel like the ace, like even like an ace 5, I feel like makes quite a nice turn bluff because it has less, it improves to your straight less often, but when you do hit the straight, you're obviously hitting the ace high straight, which is quite nice,
Yeah.
I guess, against ace x. Yeah, I mean against king x diamonds or whatever.
I mean, it's obviously different at high stakes, but like, I mean, I am going to talk some MDA here, but against button, this is just a massively overbluff line, but against early position, it's going to be underbluffed. Like, it's just too easy button against big blind to go absolutely nuts here with a7 offsuit because you're just like, oh, I've got all the ace king, I'm all in.
Yep.
And you've got way too many bluffs that are nowhere near filtered. Whereas early position, it's completely different. So I don't know how like these games run at high stakes and because it's obviously different, but I would say you can probably fold Jack 10 for this size.
Is it relevant for villain that he has no diamonds, unblocking like a turn diamond draw?
Yeah, you're probably gonna want to have a diamond, and he's got like some nuts here, right? He's got ace king, he's got king 9, he's got 10-9 of diamonds, he's got a lot of straights.
Yeah.
But is it better? I'll ask you guys. Is it better here for him to have this unblocking the naked ace and king x, or is it better for him to have a king?
Hmm.
Because you're repping king 9 and ace king essentially.
I feel like he gets pretty close, I would imagine. Right, because like if you block bluffs and value, it's kind of neutralizes itself a little bit. That's what I would say.
Are you gonna find some bluffs here with like king 10 and ace 10, so he doesn't really want to have the 10?
I think, I don't know actually. I think these hands make reasonable turn bluffs and then could potentially fire it. I guess like king 10, if I didn't have the 10 of diamonds, is nice because he's gonna call fold with like 10x diamonds. So like
I'm just
king
kind of
10.
sorry, carry on.
No, I finished.
I'm just kind of thinking through all the hands he's going to have in his range here, and this is close to bottom of range.
I was
You can have
surprised to see that he called me here.
is this just a case that he's? I mean, it happens at my games. Obviously, again, it's very different. I keep saying it, but some players I play against just won't fold two pair. There's two pairs, too strong a hand to fold. But like, he's actually got a lot of 9x, a lot of straights, a lot of sets, a lot of bigger two pairs, a lot of like 10x of diamonds that are just way better than this. This is like gonna be close to bottom, is it not?
I think that this is like for sure an unnecessary call, in my opinion. He has to be like assuming that I'm going overboard with, I guess, like ace highs, king highs. But it's like you said, it's kind of difficult in a late position, anyways. Sorry, in an early position rather.
Yeah.
I have a
That looks
question,
mental.
Gary. Like obviously now this is a high stakes game, so there should be enough bluffs when a player does this. But what about, we were talking about the fast tables earlier, because I personally feel like when people take this line in I play no limit 50, they're not balanced. It's just like nuts. 19 times out of 20. And yes, I pulled that number out of somewhere, much like Will's number earlier. But that's how it feels. It feels like they almost never have a bluff.
I would feel at high stakes though that yes, they're going to be more aggressive, but they're also going to be more filtered and understand the spot to a higher level. So they're not going to bluff every single king and ace X here that they have. So like I said, I think Jack 10's like relatively close to bottom, so it doesn't need to call. But yeah, at like my stakes against early position, this is probably always just going to be ace king.
Yeah,
Against
sorry that I caught you. My bad. I was just gonna ask what you do with ace 9, Mr. G Chaps.
if I'm the big blind.
Oh no, if you're EP.
Yeah, it's tricky. You probably want to carve out a slightly different size rather than all in, wouldn't you?
Yeah, I think it's curious for sure. I'm not too sure.
When I
Okay.
showed Willie this hand, he said like he would consider. I mean, do you want me to say it? What you said you do a 9x or no?
Sure.
You said like there's an idea of jamming a 9 to actually fold them off a chop sometimes.
Well, I guess they never fold the 9 in high side, really, do they? Like it's just, I mean,
They're calling Jack 10. I imagine they're calling a 9.
yeah, yeah. I mean,
Are you value betting a set on the river here?
Maybe I probably would, but not for this size.
Yeah, so if you're carving out two sizes, I would think ace 9 would go into the other size, not all in. All in would be ace king and king 9.
Yeah.
But that's how I go about it anyway. I might be wrong.
But
I wonder how good a job these high stakes guys do if like when they have these two sizing river strategies where like they'll use full pot with a set or a 9 and then they'll use all in with ace king. I wonder how good a job they actually do at like RNGing the ace king into the smaller size, or if they just think it still doesn't matter at high stakes. I'm actually curious about that.
It is hard, right? Like I see, in lower stakes games, it's just size equals hand strength so much, even with like some of the better regs that you play against. So it's hard not to allow like your bias to creep in. But I'm imagining, you guys and these guys are just way better at doing that. But it's hard to know which bluffs go into which size as well.
yeah, it seems like there's not a lot of incentive, like to stick ace king, even put it in there with that, like to even put it in there with the pot size either. Like it just feels like you don't need to, man. Like what's gonna happen if you don't, realistically?
Yeah, like the only reason I can think is to avoid like, I mean, this spot's a bit different, right? Because if you protect that smaller size of enough, just 9x straights, then and you're always calling those, then you don't really have to worry about facing all in. I guess there's some spots where like, let's say you couldn't have a 9 lower straight on this board, and you had like one size for sets and then one size for straights, then it feels more uncomfortable when you bet the smaller size and then face all in, I suppose.
If they know you're like, it's pretty obvious you're going to jam it with your ace king. So if you then do use a smaller size, can they just not like jam very, very wide against you?
Yeah, that's
Thinking you're
exactly
gonna-
what I'm saying.
Yeah, I mean, against a jam, would you fold king 9?
No.
You just can't. You're not allowed to.
I don't know. I just wouldn't. I just wouldn't do it.
Was that a case of you knowing you're not allowed to because then you're going to be exploitable? Or you thinking you're actually winning the hand?
I mean, I worry less about the exploitable side of it, and for me, it's more just like I kind of structure my range in a way where like if I have a linear strength hand like that, like a king 9, and I'm aware that like it can just be dead against an ace king, I still don't want to fold it because yeah, I mean I guess that does kind of tie back to not wanting to be exploited a little bit, but it's also like there is an element of unpredictability, I feel like, with what people will do. and so just finding a call with king 9 seems pretty reasonable.
So if you're, because a lot of guys watching this stream are going to be lower mid stakes guys, if you're advising these guys in a spot like this, where you almost want two sizes, do you just advise simplifying to just having a one size pot with your entire range? Or would you
No, I
still?
think you still want two sizes and just worry less about like protecting the smaller size unless, because the thing is like if you do, no, I would say just don't worry less about protecting the smaller size would be my assumption. I don't know what you think about that.
Well, I think you can get away with it against, a lot of guys because they're not going to be clued up good enough or have the balls to jam king queen in your face. But so I think, for people watching who might be trying to take some advice from this, that's fine.
I mean, am I delusional for thinking you just get away with it here as well, man? To be honest with you.
I could see you get. That's what I mean. That like, I genuinely feel like unless they have a strong read on you before, like they've seen something from you, that I feel like you probably might just get away with.
Like, I don't even know if I'd be if I was like playing this game, which I'm not. And obviously, it's all whatever, but I don't think I'd be too concerned. To be real, I guess it's actually like it's hitting an attack spot, man. I could see them just not bluffing like ever. Still, like it just looks like you're getting fucking cold, man. Like I don't know,
If
man.
you're, what size? Say you're 200 big blinds deep. What size would you use with ace king?
To be honest, okay, I guess the deeper you get, the more ace king the big blind's gonna call pre, right? So
Yeah.
it's like you have less of a nut advantage in a way. And then I don't know how much that weights it, but I still feel like just piling money in is pretty reasonable with ace king. Maybe you'd use a non-all-in size. I could see that. So what would I do? I would probably, I think in a spot where our position can also have the nuts and they have it more often, I'd probably end up not going all in. That would be my answer.
In these games, do they not have ace king at 100 bigs or 120 bigs, whatever you are?
Yeah, I think they'll have it. I just think they'll
Less of it.
have it less than at 200 deep, yeah.
Yeah. I mean, like you say, it doesn't happen. Just people still don't bluff this spot. I just think if you bet like pot here, because it's so obvious you're jamming ace king. But I mean, you have just said you're jamming king 9 as well, right? So if you just go pot, they can just shove in your face because it just looks like you've got ace 9 or a set. And then what are you going to do?
Yeah, I think the issue is like I think it's not unconceivably like I think it's quite easy to miss value bet with set. I actually think it's relatively I don't think that's like absurd or anything. Do you agree?
What, check a set?
Yeah.
Yeah. Well, again, it depends on what kind of sizing scheme you're trying to choose. Because if you're going one size approach, you're going to want to maximize your straights around that. So therefore, you're going to be forced to almost check your sets. But if you're carving out two, then I think if you've got queen of diamonds, you can do it because you block queen 9 of diamonds, right? But if you don't block queen 9 of diamonds or 10 9 of diamonds, you probably can't. You want to block those to value bet set.
Sure. But yeah, I just like in a sense, I guess people could, but I'd still just think in these games people just won't. I don't know. Maybe I'm delusional. I just think they wouldn't attack a small size in these games, like a small being pot.
Yeah, I mean, I have no idea, so I can't comment.
What do you think, Jerry? You think if you pot and you were just completely imbalanced, do you think they actually do shit about it? Be real.
No, I don't think so. It's my answer.
Yeah. I think so too. That's for no evidence, zero evidence, man. Zero evidence that 70% of fish don't claim the rake back. Zero evidence that this is true. That's I'm a guy that
Here we go
goes
again.
off zero evidence, man.
Yeah. Anyway, I don't think his call's amazing, but he's playing these games and I'm not, so I'll be quiet.
Was it a show table? By any chance? Do you remember?
I was playing one show table and one no show table. I could probably. Will it say on the hand history?
Maybe it's like the name of the table supposedly, so it might at the top, I guess. Because then I wonder, like, you know,
Texas Hold'em.
Yeah, because like then if it's show and he folds, he actually gets to know what you had as well, no matter what. But then he saves money.
I think it's tough, man, because if Mr. Cherry just misses a few bluffs, man, which, like, I mean, you should be looking at it like it's not like he's playing like Linus. He's playing someone that's gonna play like low volume of hands in it. It's like pretty easy to just not want to fucking, you know, if you miss a few of them, like, I mean, Jack 10's definitely an overcall, right? So it's like he's saying he's over bluffing. I feel like it's way easier the reverse, that he's deciding not to do, you know, to underbluff, to be honest.
But yeah,
so it looks pretty horrendous to me. But
Sherry is known as being like a good player, though. Like you would expect him to have the right balance of hands from at least from an exterior point of view. That's what.
yeah, man.
Why are you laughing?
Sorry, man. No, it wasn't even like I just an idiot, man. But it's just, I don't know if you would would you? I guess maybe you could expect that. I don't know.
I'll be completely honest. From what I've seen in these games, and from what I've seen from the players that are actually doing quite well as well, to me it just feels like the incentive of trying to like. I feel like people are so afraid to overfold in these games, either because they don't want to, or just because like they think that they saw something in the hand. It honestly feels like there's not really much incentive to try and make sure you're finding all the bluffs, because I feel like the EV loss of not doing it if you have an old EV bluff is like very low in these games. That's my impression after playing them.
Do you know what does this hand look like in theory then?
Yeah, so my line is obviously like very, very standard, right? It's like you have nuts, you're just, I mean, flop sizing, I guess you could probably do different sizes, but it's just what I'm comfortable with. And then his call is like, I actually did check afterwards, it's like a 5% call in theory. And like, there's no, like, I can tell you for a fact he didn't, I don't think he RNG'd like a low number and click call, because he used this entire time bank. And that also just goes to show, like, if they're actually like, he's probably not, in my opinion, I don't think he's relying on RNG to call this spot. And then it's like, if he's either going one way or the other with an EV catcher, it's like, then in position also should probably go one way or the other with the marginal bluffs as well. That's my impression.
Is it possible?
That's happening at 10K now.
Is it possible to get the frequency wrong on the river? I assume it's like incredibly hard to know exactly. Like here, like would he know that in theory it's only a 5% call, or is there a chance he might think it's like 50-50 and then he randomizes?
Right. No, like yes, but also the way you do it is you just break down what your range looks like and you try and figure out like how high up this hand is in your range, and then how many other hands you have, and then like how many you actually need to call to reach a reasonable calling amount. So you can kind of pencil and paper it, I feel like.
Yeah.
And I think he's good enough to know that like this hand definitely doesn't need to call, like probably ever. So that's why I lean towards thinking he just went one way with it, you know?
He didn't want to get run over by the guy that's hopping in for a couple orbits.
I mean, yeah. You see a guy hop in for a couple orbits, I feel like he's going to be on the nittier side. No, he's not.
Maybe he didn't know. He thought you might legit be playing the challenge.
Yeah, maybe.
Freaking Willie. Laughing.
No, come on.
What a D-bag.
Are we allowed to know who that player was?
Yeah, it was Rick Deck.
He's having a tough time, isn't
he? I believe so, yeah. Probably calling too many rivers, I don't know. The wrong spots, maybe. Or against the wrong opponent.
his EV's bad, but he's actually only losing a couple of blinds.
Yeah, no, I'm sure he's very good.
Wait, Mr. Yowen, is the results like I know last time I was on there was like we were waiting for a leaderboard update. Have you got it? Can you pull it up on the old stream here?
Yeah.
Is that possible?
Yeah, it is. It's there. So on the left is the EV, the current EV. The small number next to that is what happened yesterday. So yesterday Riggs won almost 5 binds in 2,300 hands. But his actual results, yeah, he's quite a few binds above EV. He's only losing 2.5 binds.
Is there anyone playing quite little that you would have just expected to see their face more? Like anyone surprising you?
How do you mean?
Like, you just would have expected more hands from them, Like someone you might have expected more hands from that hasn't been playing.
Yeah, I don't really know the ins and outs of high stakes and who's playing what usually. Yeah, maybe Barack. Like, I don't know what he's usually playing, but like last time it felt like he was playing more, for example.
Yeah, that's who surprised me as well. That's kind of why I said it, to be honest.
Yeah.
Wasn't sure if that
I'm
was weird
surprised
or not.
Prodigy didn't play more, honestly. I know he's been playing, but like I would have expected him to go really hard.
But he has like live games. He's kind of like all over the place playing different things too, I think.
Yeah, and I mean 16k hands is actually quite a lot,
Yeah.
to be fair. But it's still like half the volume of some of the players I'm seeing here.
Too busy on the Wacko's YouTube.
I do wonder as well where a lot of these guys actually get their volume in these days since GG removed the high stakes games, because I know a lot of these guys, like I know Barack, Linus, they were just there every day at the high stakes GG. And now I don't actually even see them on ACR most days, so I really wonder, like, did they just go to live private games? Did they play more MTTs? I actually don't know.
I think there is some app games that have been brought up personally. Like some guests even have talked about them sometimes, so maybe they can get into some of those games. By the way, Cherry Blossom, that's Jungle Man hopping into the mix. He did play a little bit as well yesterday. Overall, not many hands, but getting in the mix.
What the fuck? Oh, okay, yeah, he played. Okay, played an hour too.
And then Art Papazian played earlier, had a good result, and then he decided not to play anymore. Because I think he wanted to play for the win and would have had to play a lot.
Okay.
Yeah. I was telling Willie about how I was watching one of these streams and I saw Art Papazian needling Johan Cohen after he made a call. He made a bluff against Davy, I think, or a call against Davy.
Oh,
lost
did
the
he?
buy-in. And I was like, I really don't like that call. Like immediately after he did it. Like what the fuck?
Well on the call.
Bro, I would have been fucking furious if I was Johan in that hand. Can you imagine? Like that's 10,000. Bro, that's a lot of money. I don't know.
Oh my god.
Yeah, bro's so chill. Like Yolan's so chill. Like I'd have been fucking tilted. Holy shit. Like I don't know, man. Like where's has bro not got self-awareness that's like to do? Like no offense to bro, but like I don't know, man. Keep the leash on it, man. What are you doing?
Oh my god. No, I understand.
What did you
the
think of
violence.
that? Were you in the call, Mr. Yohan?
Yeah, I was, but like, yeah, I'm not gonna be
What
like.
did you think of that?
Would you want me to think and say? I'm not gonna shout wall star.
No, but what did you think at the time? Like, did you think it was?
Like,
did it feel weird to you?
Johan did say something.
Oh, you did.
Oh yeah, maybe.
Yeah,
what did I say?
On, bro, he's just lost the 10.
Oh yeah, okay.
I think you said something along the lines of like, "Oh, you just lost the hand. Give it a minute," or something like that.
Well said. Well said.
Oh my god. That is sick.
Nah, fair play. I did something with Yolan a while back. Like, he's actually a really nice guy. I'm actually not surprised he didn't react the same way I would have, to be fair. Like, he seems like really chill guy, man. Yo, can you even imagine doing that, Jerry? Can you imagine?
No, I can't.
Fuck me, man. Oh, bro. Fuck's sake.
By the way, Joe Adam started really strong, and then ever since hasn't been able to gather any momentum. He was leading a couple days into the challenge, and now minus 14 binds
Joe
and a
Adams?
half. Yeah, Joe Adams. And result-wise,
Makes
though,
sense.
not losing as much.
Yeah, I mean, -8 seems, yeah. Seems reasonable, yeah.
And Matt Marinelli actually putting in some pretty good volume as well, 21k hands. But in the previous Cash Game World Championship, also wasn't able to find success. So it's been a kind of a constant around the bottom of the leaderboard, which, again, I'm not the most knowledgeable guy about high stakes, but I kept hearing some guests and viewers raving about Matt Marinelli.
What were they saying?
Actually, it's really good.
Yeah, he is really good. Really good player.
Oh, we're probably going to have, I mean, I'm hoping, because he did go on the downswing, but Exploitable is supposed to be on next week for the first time. Decky also not very big volume. I'm guessing it's the same thing. He's probably playing, I mean, it's at least 6k hands, but he's probably playing like a bunch of other games.
Yeah, Decky's got his fingers in a lot of pies, man. And he's playing a lot of MTTs as well. I think last month there were a lot of MTTs, right, on GG. I think it was last month. Or maybe it's this month even, actually.
Yeah.
Start of this month.
And Munez, by the way, he was down a bunch, then he's steadily been going up. Did win as well yesterday, actually. Let me double check. Because he was one of the guys that was repeatedly mentioned as one of the guys that really improved and was playing very well these days too. 24,000 hands and then won 1.5 binds yesterday, so he's closing in on that top 10. Sherry, have you played with Munez, and what do you think of his game?
Yeah, I played a little bit against him. You know, the Mid-Stakes World Championship, he was definitely playing the first few days.
Yeah.
I mean, from what I can tell, he's a bit of an anomaly in terms of like his approach or like his frequencies. He's definitely doing things a lot different to most guys in a way that on the surface looks bad, but then he has good results, so it's kind of a strange one. But I didn't really have any hands against him. I can't comment much.
Yeah.
He has like very good results I know on other sides, so yeah.
Maybe it's the same in a way like to Barak, right? Because I remember during the first Cash Game World Championship, they kept bringing up that maybe he wasn't the sharpest theory-wise, but in terms of his results, he has really good results from playing online. So maybe he just deviates a lot from that, and it might seem like he's not that sharp theory-wise, but it's like almost like an illusion or something.
I mean, I wouldn't like. I know that last time people were saying that I think I heard people saying he needs to work on his game or whatever, but like I think Barak's really good, honestly.
Yeah.
Maybe on the surface it looks like he's weak, but I'm sure it's different if you're playing against him.
Someone in the chat said, yeah, Yolan called pocket eights on 9-4-3 rainbow, queen 10, small blind, 3 blind versus button. Small blind bet 50, Davy click, check, jam. What do you want? What are you telling us, JR? Are you just recalling the hands, or are you just telling us you hate the call as well?
Who have you liked watching, Johan? Who's been your favorite to watch? It's Davy, yeah.
No. Like honestly, I don't know that I have a favorite to watch. I feel like for me, it's more about the interaction with the guests and like hanging out and breaking down hands, hearing stories. There's a lot of unique stories. Like we had Mr. Lumberjack previously, which is somebody I didn't know anything about, and it's this guy that has farms apparently. So he owns some farms and he lives on a farm and he plays some only 10k in the evening and cooks nerds online. So
what a G. What a G.
Who's the toughest to play against, Sherry?
Who's the toughest to play against? I think for me specifically, I think I do really bad against Barak, honestly. Like it's gonna be it's definitely gonna be a matchup versus matchup. I think like some styles just work or have an easier time against others or whatever. I think my kryptonite would probably be like a Barak, to be fair. There's other people that just seem not fun to play against, like obviously Linus, Owen. I didn't play against any of these guys though. I think on my table there was Jassam Gale, there was Baluzin, which you might have actually played against on GG, because I think he plays 1K as well there.
What's his GG name? Baluzin still.
Pedro Toledo.
Yeah, I've played against him.
You say Barak though, but is it like a significant sample enough where you're able to tell that like he's doing things very well, or maybe it could be like, you know, variants where he's been like top range or whatever, or is it that, you know, you jammed the ace king on queen 10 jack and he folded the jack 10 and exploited you?
No, I've not actually played against him. It's just if I had to imagine who's playing this that I'd have the hardest time against. I get
Okay.
the feeling that Barak would do very well against me, or like I wouldn't have an easy time playing against him.
Interesting.
It's quite interesting, that whole matchup thing though, because like just a constant message I get is like, who's the best Russian cash players like, on my stream I play against? It's like, well, what do you mean by the best? The people that put me in the hurt locker the most, or the people that I think are winning the most? Like, because ultimately it's going to come down to who's exploiting the fish the most.
Isn't it you anyway? Why are they asking this? They're literally watching you in that moment.
Well, a lot alongside me, obviously.
Okay.
Is there anyone with a similar win rate, Gary, that you're aware of?
Pardon?
Is there anyone with a similar win rate that you're aware of in 200 RNC? I'm curious.
Somebody sent like something through on my stream once, which showed 2 or 3 other winners, but the sample size was like irrelevant. There's definitely going to be a few, I think, that are playing it every day and are going to be winnings. I think they're good, but I don't know that because they're not putting it out there anywhere.
Yeah, fair enough. I guess it's not.
But again,
Not a good idea.
yeah, if they're a lot of them, I think, are really, really good players, are probably more equipped at higher stakes, but they're probably just not exploiting the fish in the pool. Like, I think certain styles work in that pool.
Yeah, I think you have to be pretty like all adapted to play on GG. Like the play, it's like a weird style. Like personally, like I kind of know how I should play on there, and it's just not what I want the game to be. Like when I play there,
Yeah.
it's like so I just like if you come on with the expectation that GG, you like that poker that it's something that it isn't. You just it doesn't go well, man. You have to just play what's going on there. Really.
There's so many spots where like I know my hands are going to be a pure call or a pure bluff, but I'm just not going to do it because I'm just getting called, or the guy's just never got a bluff. It's just so many like weird nit whales who are playing like 17, 8, 3, and then all of a sudden a 3-betting king deuce off or spewing a stack for no reason. Like there's just a lot of weird.
Yeah, some strange shit like that. Like I've had a few people be like, I see like similar stuff to what you just said, like a random king deuce from like a 4% 3-better that's like mega nit stats, and they're like, is this real? Like, what's going on? That doesn't make any fucking sense. Like, you know, I've heard this before. It's strange.
Yeah, it is odd. And then at the moment there's this suspected. Am I still on live here?
Won a jackpot, did we? That was a
Oh,
good clip. That was sick.
You stalking me?
Well, when was the last time you won a jackpot before that? Like, did you have a consistent jackpot win rate, or?
No, I had 2 at the start of 2024, and then I hadn't won one since until November, and I won 3 this month.
Yeah, that's.
I feel like there's a lot of bitterness with GG Regs about who gets the jackpots, and they don't really see the bigger picture of it. Like, for example, this month you've hit 3, right? I'm sure there's going to be some regs that are looking at that envious because they've not hit one in 500,000 hands, and they see you've hit 3 in a month in a short span. But then, like you said, you went 2 million hands without even hitting one, so it's, it's even silly to look at it that way.
Involved, and it'll balance out in the long run if you're going to play enough hands. But yeah, one guy won 2 in one day. Yeah, it's just, I think you just get on with your life, and anytime you win it, it's a bonus. That's how I see it.
So Gary, you're saying you think you're like 200 RNC edge. This comes from playing the fish better in general. Would you say that's all?
Would you not think that like a large chunk of the money you make in poker is from fish and like
No,
regular
for
regs on the cycles round?
To a degree, yeah, I'm sure. Of course, but you think that's just it? Just how you just playing the fish much better.
I think I'm playing them well, yeah. Like before I started down the MDA path, if you like, I was winning at about 1 big blind. And now I'm at 3.5, and a lot of that was like just dealing with biases I had regarding fish, I think.
Okay. Do you
Just
use
the
MDA
classic.
Demon at all?
Pardon?
Do you use MDA Demon at all?
Do I use MDA?
MDA Demon, you know the app. Have you never heard of it?
No, I don't use that app, no.
Oh, it wouldn't be too bad for 200 RNC because there is actually 200 GG data specifically on that. So it's like maybe it could help, if you wanted to look up a spot. Like
Well, I'm with Nachos, and they kind of collect it all.
Oh, I see. Cool.
And then update it every year.
Any other 200 RNC winners in Nachos?
Top of my head, I'm not sure.
Mm.
There are a few that play it. I'm not
Ryan
sure.
Gibson it's Ryan Gibson in Nachos CFP.
I don't know if he is.
Okay.
Since I've kind of
Okay.
changed, I changed my deal with them recently, and since then I've been less active in the community.
Yeah, fair.
Ryan Gibson's good though. He's one that I imagine's winning.
Can I ask you something about the data in MDA? In Russian cash. So I think it's quite a trend that rivers are typically overfolded a lot, right, by the regulars in the pool. But then I don't really see the people that are doing well there be particularly aggressive on rivers. Would you agree with that statement, or do you think it's not correct? Maybe I'm missing.
Yeah. The data says it is, but I'm a bit weird about the data at the moment because I think it's changing quite recently, and people are getting a lot stickier.
Right.
Which has changed the way I go about it a little bit. Like certain player types, you just you know the ones that are going to fold and the ones that aren't really. But yeah, the data says a lot of spots overfolded and underbluffed essentially. But it's definitely changing, and part of that is this suspected Asian botting ring or whatever it is, PBI abusers, and they're pretty aggressive. They're all playing 33, 24, 12, and attempt to steal 60%, basically open the button any two and stuff like that. And they're quite sticky as well.
Definitely. I feel like also people get it a bit wrong. Like if you're against Cal4 and you know that he's just folding everything, but if you take a line in which he's just got this type of condensed range and you still try and do it, I think I can see people going wrong against certain player types with just funneling the wrong hands into the wrong line and then expecting a overfold or whatever. Just
there's a lot
of
I find there's a lot of inelasticity from even some of the better regs. If they've got a hand that they want to call, they're calling.
Yeah, for sure.
So a lot of the data, and I don't want to, I don't think I'm going out of line by saying this. A lot of the data is overfolded against certain sizes, but as soon as you start overbetting, they're not necessarily overfolded.
Actually,
people folding at small sizes. It's one of the reasons I just kind of min open pre-flop, because it's the size that is the most overfolded compared to what it should be. And I think people misunderstand that a little bit. People won't necessarily fold more against it, but they'll fold more relative to what they should do.
Yeah.
You bring up Kaltor earlier when you were talking about the jackpots. I think he's one of the guys that has said he hasn't won a jackpot in ages. And
he was moaning to me about that the other day. Yeah.
Sorry?
He was moaning to me about that the other day.
Yeah, he's been streaming quite a bit these days and seem to be struggling a little bit. Bankroll going up, down. Do you guys think that when somebody grinds like, you know, for as long as he has and as many hours, and like he plays a lot for like the leaderboard, do you see that as like, will it usually end up being like a more negative thing as opposed to trying to improve and like still spending a good amount of time outside of the grind to study? Because I don't know exactly like, you know, how much he studies and all that, but with the hours that he plays, I can't imagine he sleeps 2 hours in a day.
Like he plays like 500,000 hands a month.
Yeah, something insane.
It's crazy. I'll let the other guys
I
go
don't know
first.
at a certain point.
I think like he's been playing for so long and he's so competent that he would be better off going down the line of playing less, getting a win rate.
I mean, like, sorry.
No, you go. I've finished.
Like I remember, so I used to grind the 100 FF. Same time Calfor was playing for leaderboards there, and then after he moved to 200 Rush, same time I did, like when the leaderboards were removed on party. And I know he's tried in the past, like joining a CFP to try and improve, and I'm not sure why it didn't work out for him. Like I'm not entirely sure why. I think that if you just leaderboard grind and you have glaring leaks that like nowadays it's not difficult to find, you can just import your sample into like a leak tracker and see where you're having like big discrepancies compared to what like they should like in theory. And if you're not actually like tackling that in the sense of is that actually a good adjustment or is it leaking money and you don't understand that, I think it's really bad to just keep like that's why I said banging your head against the wall, just keep grinding out 500,000 hands a month whilst you have these glaring leaks in your game. That's my opinion anyways.
Yeah.
He might have nailed that sweet spot of -7 big blinds.
I think he's nailed it on the head. Maybe not -10 lately, but yeah, he's around there for sure, I think.
Yeah. I think he needs a few months off getting the lava bit, man, to be honest.
It's what you asked me earlier. Like, I think everyone's kind of got their own little way of getting about poker, and there's not a one size fits all. And if he's happy doing that, and I think he makes reasonable money, then fair enough.
It does feel like the huge volume is rarely the way. We get more bad stories out of that rather than success ones. I got a feeling.
I mean, it's so like if you're grinding that type of volume and you're not getting the results, you're gonna be so burnt out and you're just gonna not enjoy poker because like you're putting in all these hours and you're experiencing really big swings and you're not like with that type of variance, you could like if your entire win rate is coming from bad beat jackpots, like you can go months, you could probably even go a year without really making anything, and it's like it's really disturbing, honestly, to rely on that for your entire win rate.
Yeah.
Yeah, I think that's something that's affected him before, and I imagine he's quite open with it because he talked to me about it, and I don't really know him that well, but I think his approach at times has been one of his pitfalls.
Yeah. Well, you mentioned Sherry. You mentioned earlier, like you didn't know why he didn't continue with the CFP. He might have completed it in 2 months and a half. Isn't it like 1.2 million hands?
It sounded like a 12-year contract and he completed it in about 2 weeks. Yeah. Sounds about right. Oh, man. I was saying this, Gary, like, can you imagine playing from Calfor's account for a day in 200 Rush? How differently people would be playing against you. That'd be so funny.
You reckon?
You're like having a target on your head.
Yeah. I don't know. I don't know how much people adjust to players on Russia Cash. I think they're just clicking buttons most of the time.
For sure. I feel like they've gotten more. I think it's definitely changed a bit, and the reason I think is because there's this one ACR rake who's been grinding like 200k rake every year for the last decade, and this year especially his win rate got significantly worse. So like, I think he was doing about 1 big blind per 100 pre-rake back the year prior and years prior, and this year he's actually like -2. And I kind of speculate that's because people are just aware of his profile and maybe the data is easily accessible on him, and then they're just going after him harder. So I think like if you stick out like that, like a Cal4, maybe like this guy specifically, I think it's gone a lot harder for them this year, and I think that trend will probably continue, I'd imagine.
Yeah, I feel people have come after me a bit more since I got the streamer tag in the last couple of weeks. Like there's been some stuff that is just absolute nonsense. Like to the point where I feel like I'd never want to bluff again.
I get it, man. As soon as I play streamers, I start trolling, man. It's like it's like an urge to try and troll them. Like I don't know, man. It's deep in my core. Not gonna lie.
Yeah, Draft Darko, Weasel. Those are like the funniest guys to try and do something against because
Yeah, 100%. 100%.
really you could do something against Gary and he'd just be completely like just not care at all, like no reaction on stream, but like you get a Weasel or someone. It's so funny, man.
Yeah, I need to work on my game. I need to work on my acting.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Sure.
I got a bit
Pretend that you care.
I don't know, man. Even just seeing the purple name, I might get tempted with like a little king 3 suited on the button versus Gary. You know, like, oh, it'd be funny to troll this guy on stream, and then it just goes too far. You know, and then I look like a whale in front of hundreds of people. Like I could see it, man. I could see it.
Yeah. It will be interesting to see if like my win rate changes over a long sample now. Whether it's like with the extra rate back, whether it's the hourly's different or what, and then figure it out. But yeah.
So what's your plan with the? Sorry,
is it just about double the rake back that you get now from client with the streamer tag? A little bit less than double.
It's all still a PVI, so I'm supposed to get 60% cash back. Obviously, don't. When you're streaming, you get 100%, but like PVI is in there, so my rate back's gone up at the moment about 5 to 10%. So once I got a sample, I like do some maths and figure out whether it's worth it or not, basically.
Yeah.
Wait, you might only be getting 5% extra for streaming.
Yeah.
Did I catch that right? Yeah, that sounds like a fucking shit deal, man. Holy fuck. That sounds awful, bro.
It's like the streaming isn't an issue because I'm not like on cam the whole time. So it's not like that point of view. It's obviously people seeing your hands.
Yeah.
But I don't think the way I play is like completely out of line. It's relatively balanced, if you like. And I don't think most of the guys in the pool aren't good enough to exploit anyway, even if they notice something.
But
a lot of the time I do like a lot of different things against different player types in the pool. So like they might see me not bluffing a pure bluff spot, but it's against a certain player who I know never folds. So if they want to use that, then they're probably going to be using it wrong.
Do you always commentate when you stream, or not necessarily?
No. I did before I got the streamer tag.
Okay.
Because I just stream that a few times a week for a couple of hours. But now I'm doing it basically whenever I play, like 8 hours a day. It's just too much. I'd just be draining.
Yeah.
So I do it a few times a week still, but the rest of the time it's just cams off and I'll just reply in the chat, music on. So
really, being a percentages expert yourself, then how much should Gary be getting for streaming?
No, I mean, I'm not saying like I just wasn't aware of how much extra you would get, but like it just seems a bit light, you know, in my head. It just seems like a lot of fucking hassle for them to give him 5%, man. It's a bit of a slap in the face if you ask me, man. Like, okay.
He's doing a lot for GG by streaming 8 hours a day, man. That's a lot of promo for them. You know what I mean? Especially if he's showing like a winning reg, it's gonna get other regs wanting to play the same games.
Yeah,
like it's not a proportionate amount they're giving back to Gary, you know what I mean? It's definitely not.
But it's because of the PVI, right? Because supposedly I think it doubles. Like I still don't even understand what cashback is proportionally to rake back. It's kind of like the CHP thing. But I think it's like it's part of it is like cashback. Do you fully understand how it works, Gary?
Well, it's basically on how much you win.
Yeah.
So when during the weekly leaderboard, I did a couple of weeks ago. Actually, I made a lot of cash back because I hadn't played any of the anti-games, the 4-ring anti-games before. So games you haven't played for a while or at all, you get you're basically a new account, so you get loads of cash back. So to start with, I was probably getting close to 60% cash back on those games. But then over time, if you get a win rate, it just drops and drops and drops. So I'm probably rock bottom in Russian cash.
Okay.
But then, like, if I was to go and play 2K, which I haven't played much of, I'd probably be close to 50-60%. So there's a time when I'm going to do that next year.
And it's set like forever. Like say like now you're fast stable. If you switch and you come back in 1 year.
Yeah, I think if you're out of action, it will. Because when I did the weekly leaderboard and played the 1K, my cashback was definitely more than what it was before.
Okay.
So I think if you haven't played it for a while, it goes up, and then I think if you lose, it goes up a bit. I think it's quite like flexible and in real time.
But then wouldn't the play be to like change games a bunch? Like you go play like normal tables. I'm assuming it changes also, like it's different, and then you switch stakes. Like if it truly gets figured out, that might be the play.
Yeah,
I think it does make it. Sorry, what did you say?
Oh, I just thought it just doesn't sound worth, like it's like really unclear how it like exactly works and stuff. Like, so it'd be pretty hard to just sort of, to do that. Like, it's probably just best you just sit there and play 200 RNC, to be honest. Like occasionally rinse a pool for the.
If I haven't played, when I played again, I've played for a while. I just kind of see what cashback I've got in my account because it updates in real time, and then see what rake I paid on Holder Manager and just do the maths. And when I did the weekly leaderboard to start with the anti games, I was just getting loads. So there's a time when I'm gonna play 2K and probably get 50% to start with, so I'll just grind that for a couple of weeks until it goes right down. Well, unless
and you're saying like that's like a huge EV with the streamer tag as well.
Yeah, the 2K. If I stream 2K,
yeah,
I should get close to 100%.
Yeah, that's insane.
So that's kind of what I'm gonna do, but I just want to. I'm still pretty jaded from 2 weeks ago, to be honest, and with Christmas, and now I'm going to do it next year when I've got some like time to properly commit and play my best and stuff like that to do that, and hopefully that will be just a month of making good cash back at least.
I guess you could just do that once every like 4 months or however long it is until it resets.
Yeah, I don't know if it actually I am guessing here. It's just from my kind of experience of when I've dipped in and out of reg tables and like played a few months quite consistently at 500 and then gone back to Russian cash and come back to it again and stuff like that. But I think there is an element where it does, reset or increase a bit at least.
Would you say the play changes much between like 200 RNC and like 500 reg tables? Would you say there's anything you notice that's particularly different when you do that?
So 1K is where it changes a lot, I think, and people start putting you in tough spots a lot. That's what I found during the week. Like 500 was quite breezy. 1K was quite tough, and I had to be pretty switched on because a lot of those guys are playing 1K and 2K and probably higher stakes. They're actually like really good players, whereas 500 guys are 200 and 500.
Yeah, I see.
But the fish are just different. Like at Russian cash, you just get a lot of like 19, 16, 7 fish and guys who you can just win small pots against time and time again. But you don't often get that many like massive whales, whereas at reg tables you just get the 54-1 whales who are just donking stacks everywhere. But then the standard of regs is better, so it's kind of if you get a good seat, reg tables are definitely going to be way more profitable. But like my win rate over a decent sum at 500 is like similar, but a bit lower than Russian cash. It's like 2.5 to 3.5.
How big is the sample? It could be different if you played more, you think, or
500. I've got recent sample. I got like 250,000 hands.
Oh, okay, that's something.
1K.
You said it's around 2 big blinds you have there.
It's like around 2.5, 500, and then 1K. I don't really have much of a sample. I'll just load it up now. But yeah, 1K is why I like notice the difference in the regs. Just like doing what you should do more, like just more like big bets and jamming stacks in on the river and stuff like that. Just putting you in tougher spots, really.
Do you reckon
well-
like this is my impression of it? It's like they just find the more correct, like the efficient sizings and whatnot with their hands. Like the lines are just well constructed. But then I don't necessarily feel like I don't feel like they're really going after you or trying to punish you specifically for like assumptions they have on you more. That was my impression.
No, I agree. And I think if you're used to playing those games, it's just, like you say, very standard. But I think Russian Cash is quite a unique game and naturally does just play quite nitty. And although I think it is changing a little bit, but like guys are just a bit more honest and face up with size equals hand strength or timing tails and stuff like that. Whereas a 500, it's similar. It starts to change a bit, but then 1K, yeah, because those guys are playing, 2K and some of them are playing higher. If there's no high stakes games running, they're dipping into 1 and 2K that, like you say, they're using the correct plays, but if you're used to playing against 19, 16, 7 players every day, it is all of a sudden you're not used to kind of calling down relatively light against all ins and calling down with your Jack 10 against a 3x shove.
Yeah, I feel like I get what you're saying, but also when I see the success of certain players in those pools, I kind of lean towards thinking that it's probably not that drastic. Like there's some players I've seen that like their stats kind of look like a 200 Russian cash reg and they still hover around -1-0 big blinds. So I wonder how drastic it is.
Yeah, I mean, I guess from my own personal experience, it was like 500 in Russian cash. There's very little like thinking or tough spots you have to be in. A lot of it is very easy. Whereas when you start facing over bets more often and all in jams on the river, you actually have to stop and think more. And I think just because that just doesn't happen as often, but it was happening a lot. Didn't help that I was playing 3-handed a lot as well. That during that week I played, it was just a lot more like, okay, well, this is different. But like you say, it wouldn't take much to actually just go, okay, no, this is just play it regularly and this is just normal poker. But because it just doesn't happen at Russian cash where guys are going c-bet, over-bet, 3x jam. It just doesn't happen. And because that's like 75% of my volume, I think just getting over that mental barrier when you're not used to it, and the state I was in at the time playing it as well didn't help.
Yeah.
But yeah, if you're playing different sites or you're playing those games regularly, then it's just the norm, and you just change. But like if somebody 3x jams me on the river in Russian cash, I'll probably start doing it now. But chances are I'm just going to fold everything.
But yeah.
But
Gary, how come you, like that's like a relatively like good sample. That's obviously a really good sample at 500 tables for GG as well. Like I'm sure the Orly is just like better on that. Like so, how come 200 RNC versus like 500 reg tables? How comes that's? How come you did?
I talked about this at the start with and I just prefer that format really. Like I always played 500 Zoom back in those days. I just hate the opening and closing tables and the fact you only get 6 minutes before you're kicked off and just the hassle of it, I guess. And I said after that, like when I did the weekly leaderboard, I'm going to start mixing 500 in now because my hourly is probably better, whereas in the past it probably was similar. So I'm going to start building up a sample and then work out my hourly. And then if it's a lot more, but because I have no aspirations or I don't necessarily think I'm good enough at my age either to play these games, like it's not as important to take the progress route and you have to play reg tables to move up. Like I'm just going to be a mid-stakes player now and make decent money if I can. So unless the hourly's like drastically higher, I'll just play a game I enjoy and stress-free and stuff like that.
Fair enough. Now there's something to be said about that for sure. Definitely. No, that's cool.
But it's not for everyone. Like some people hate it. I get why.
Nah, fair enough. Fair enough.
So actually, now that we've brought like all of this up about like rake back and rake, then if we had to go back to the question of like what should coin poker do to kind of like go to the next level and rivalize some of the bigger platforms, do you guys have any more things in mind? And specifically on rake back, do you guys, or like rake and rake back, do you guys think a popular platform will always end up kind of like pushing those numbers towards their direction to maximize profits? Or could you see ever like, let's say like coin poker becomes like this really like huge room that can rivalize everybody else out there? It is possible to kind of stay like fair and towards the players.
I mean, I think you can always be fair. Like ACR, I think ACR has the best rakeback structure of any site, and they're still. I know that they're not as big as like a GG Poker, but they've always had really good volume for the last however many years since I started playing. And I don't know like how profitable their model is compared to GG per player, but like I can just say for myself, if there was a attractive like year-long promotion that I could commit myself to on coin, where like if I do rake, I don't know how much it would be, like 200k, 300, 400k in a year. If that's conceivable, if that's like achievable, then I would definitely shift my volume over to there.
Okay. What about you guys, Willie, Gary? Do you want to add anything? I guess not.
I was waiting for Willie to go.
I was waiting for Gary to go.
In terms of how to make the site more appealing, I think kind of things we touched on before. I think you need the fish in there, and it needs to be probably more gimmicky. But I mean, I'm a reg, and I played coin poker a bit before, but I don't know, there's just didn't quite have the same appeal as GG. So I can imagine what it's like for those guys who are just playing for fun.
Yeah.
But yeah, there's definitely like a window of opportunity, just like GG kind of seized on PokerStars messing up, and I think there's definitely a window of opportunity for a site to take over them because of the fact that the PBI system's a scam and stuff like that.
Yeah, that's gotta be the one thing about GG is, even though it's like the biggest traffic site, I feel like if you ask a reg, do they feel like GG is fair to the players? Do they feel like they like the rake back model? Like if you compare those answers, the popularity of GG amongst regs is gonna be so much lower. But it doesn't even matter because they just have like the market share, they have access to fish that other sites don't. And actually, now that I'm saying these things, I realize probably a reason why ACR does very well is because they have good market share on the USA fish that can't play anywhere else. So maybe if Coin could get USA players somehow, I guess they can't if they're regulated. Maybe if they could get Asia onto the site, I think that would probably make them a lot more competitive, I would imagine.
Yeah. See, good points.
Yeah, no, I think Bros pretty much crushed it. Both of them just pretty much crushed it. Yeah, couldn't agree more.
Do you think it will happen? Do you think it will change in like the near term?
Who's the question to?
Anyone?
Well, I don't know. Johan, do you know if Coin has any are they planning to change the rakeback model at all, or?
I'm a commentator. Like I know absolutely nothing about like all this stuff. I just feel like it's a good discussion to have on the stream, so I ask. What I've observed though personally is that they're willing to try a lot of different things. They removed the jackpot, right? And then they added those like 4 hours long leaderboards. There's always like a ton of promos. They're running tournament series now. They added this new thing I forgot the name of, but another cash game promo, I believe. They added like some tables with show for like regular grind game tables. So it seems like they're willing to try like a lot of different things that kind of see like what works. So I definitely wouldn't put anything past like, and now I will most likely tell them to pay attention to the discussion that was had. Maybe they can, hear something that inspires them to go one direction. So I would love to see stuff like that, because I would love to see them succeed personally. And we had a comment in the chat, by the way, of somebody that said, in Before the Sunrun, he said, I would play on coin if they had regular 6-max tables without ante. So what's your guys' take on that? The fact that it's like an unusual format.
Oh yeah, I've heard a few people complain about that. They'd just rather play 6-max, but like I get it. I get why it's there and whatnot. But I've heard that before. But I see, to summarize, I think like those are the key things, like access to a market of fish. Like that's why GG does so well, and that's why 500 Zoom died, right? They had access to Asian fish, and like GG have that, and like other sites don't, and like what Jerry said about ACR and American fish, and it kind of, games, like whether we like it or not, games are running around fish, and gimmicks attract the fish. So I feel like those are like two really key things, is like the marketing, the gimmicks, and the access to some sort of pool of fish. And I feel like without those three things, it's near on impossible, because it's not like if you just replicated exactly what GG was doing and were more fair to players, they would die overnight. Like if that was a thing, they would die overnight. Like, so, that's kind of what you need to happen, to get the market share. So
just then, would you not think, if as soon as a new company get their hands on the prize, they'd just do the same? Like, it's just a monopoly, isn't it?
Yeah, it's a tough that way, right? You just have to
capital greed. It will never change. Whoever's the dominant force is just going to milk it.
Yeah, I mean, you just have to like pray people are not complete scumbags, man.
I think it would still be slightly less worse, right? Because they're gonna be competing against each other, so the capital greed would be there. But like they're gonna both try and like bring back players and be more fair until like it kind of reaches a point where it's better for the player, even if it's not perfect.
You just need like a handful of sites where it's kind of, equal. They're fighting it out.
Yeah.
And then, they have to incentivize players. But as soon as you get one or two dominating, that's it. End of.
Yeah. I think just two other things real quick. Like with the coin promos they do now, like the Rake Free Cash Game World Championship or the Mid Stakes one, these are cool promos, but I think like if you're playing poker full time, you kind of want to look for something you can do consistently year over year. And like, for example, Gary can just show up 200 Russian cash any day. Those games are there. The rake back is what it is. I feel like a year-long promo, or at least like a promo that gives rake back and then like lasts for a long period of time, it has more longevity than a month-long promo to keep those players that join the site.
Yeah.
The other thing I would say, which I don't think this is a popular idea, but I think it's interesting, no site right now actually has a 500 Zoom pool that runs. I feel like if a site did some ridiculous promotion and got that game running, then it at least has something that no other site has, right? I remember GG, sorry, what you say?
No, I was gonna say, I don't know why GG don't have 500.
There were rumors that they were considering doing a 400 Russian cash because the same reason no site has it. But then I think the reason they didn't do it is because no site really has an active 200 Zoom these days. And so they don't even need to, because they already have the highest Zoom active Zoom pool that runs, right?
But wouldn't they just make more money if they did a higher one? Because the 500 tables, the 500 reg tables on GG, there's like 20 that run pretty much 24/7. Maybe like that, like 10 minimum. And a lot of the 200 players, Russian cash players, would play as well. Like, you've already got the pool right there.
Yeah, but it just I feel like it basically just subtracts from other polls. It's like it might be a net gain to some degree, but like how much, I don't know, man. Like it doesn't seem like it'd bring new players on the site, right? So it's just,
yeah, that's true.
Yeah, it might do slightly better, like you said, but then you have it might just be some problem where you take people out of 500 reg tables and you take people out of 200 Zoom, and then it just sort of like evens out, kind of, in a way,
I'm guessing like the Russian cash makes the more money though, because the leaderboard prizes are higher, so they're trying to push people into it.
You know what I
Um,
think? I think that's a big issue with it, where it's like on reg tables, like GG is really good at reaching this equilibrium where they get the average reg win rate to very little, but enough to where they'll play. And on reg tables, they decrease the rake as you move up. And I kind of feel like 200 NL is the highest stake you can keep the same rake, like at 9.4 BB, because it's the same at every Russian cash limit, right? So it's like if they did it at 500 or 400, it would be like a much better average reg. And then I think with that rake and just not being able to table select, there probably would be too few fish. And I think the regs wouldn't even be able to do a win rate where they could justify playing, would be my guess.
Yeah, it's fair.
Okay,
That's pretty fair.
to follow up then, Sherry, since you seem to have a very clear idea of like, or at least from the way you're talking about it, about like a year-long rake back reward program, then what would that look like exactly? Like how much would you have to rake, and then what type of rake back would you end up getting? And I'm assuming without PVI, right?
Yeah, without PVI. I think like you can do a very basic system. I think the more simple it is, the more appealing it is because it's not convoluted and it's very clear what to expect at what stage. I would imagine you do two big milestones, one at or maybe three, one at 50k rake in a year, one at 100k rake, and then one at 200k rake in a year. And I would say for the highest tier, you give like a ridiculous amount of rake back, probably close to 90%, 80 to 90. Then maybe like 65 to 70 for 100k rake, and then like 50% for 50k raked. And I don't think it's gonna cost like it will take some EV from the site maybe, but
Yeah.
there's still gonna be bum hunters that are just there to collect their win rate and snipe seats against fish, and that you're always gonna be charging a lot of rake from those players. And then I think it's also it makes sense to give more to the players that are starting tables and generating more rake when a fish does join, and then also that bum hunter does join the table. I think it works in quite a nice way.
And do you feel like the current player base on Coin is already big enough to launch something like this, or they should wait until it grows more?
I think
You think that would
grow the
attract?
pool.
That would attract
Yeah,
people.
I think it would help. It kind of
well, it
works
gets around
towards
pretty
that
quick, I
goal.
think, in poker circles.
Yeah, yeah.
And I think that you almost got to take like a loss at the start to get these off the ground, don't you?
Yeah, yeah.
Yeah, 100%.
But somebody's put like Supernova Elite in the chat, and you could just copy that model, and then also like you could add to it, because I do quite like the idea of the streamer tag benefits that GG do. You could add something like that, like the coin poker streamers, they get more rate back, but just do it so they actually get
Yeah,
it.
why are they not doing anything on coin to like reward people that stream? I know they have like Gazzy B, but I just mean like anyone can just turn on a stream, and if they get enough viewers for enough time, like they get some incentive to stream coin, right?
I think like, well, they have like a lot of streamers that they do work with, but it's not like built into the software. I'm guessing like with there's a big software revamp on the way. So maybe first that has to go through, and they're always looking to do more. Like I think it's just about figuring out exactly what it is you want to do. But yeah, if you have suggestions, for sure, like make sure to check.
I also think like for the casual viewer watching streams as well, they do like all of that gimmicky stuff. So just watching poker for entertainment, watching streamers, they're in it for all the Dean eggs and the throwing stuff around on the tables.
He's gonna feed him his teeth.
Yeah, I don't think that many people watch streams to learn, really.
Yeah,
like it's more for a bit of entertainment, or people watch it on the side when they're grinding themselves and stuff like that. So I think it's the entertainment side of things is, I think, important for so many reasons.
Like I get that generates like more fish to the side, but I still think it's like this is all like really good stuff, but without like access to some pool of like you can't match GG, man. They've got the Chinas, don't they, man? Like it's tough to fight against. I feel like when they have the Asian market, it's really difficult. Like everything of that mentioned is needed in conjunction with this as well, otherwise it's all sort of you know, it doesn't
Yeah, I
do as much
agree.
as needed, you know. I put if we wanted to get away from that, I got sent a hand from earlier on today from the championship.
Let me see.
I stuck it in the chat if you want to pull it up.
Yeah, give me a sec.
Someone sent me it as potentially interesting.
Let's see. Actually, well, first, before we check out the hand, I have one more question to follow up on that. Then you brought up 500 fast tables. If tomorrow Coin had the ability to host something like this, then what would you like to see? Some sort of challenge, or like just those tables with leaderboard and like just good rakeback
I think there
enabled?
should be some kind of loyalty incentive, whether that's in like a leaderboard format or just higher rakeback for the guys who grind more. One of the two or both.
Okay. Yeah, no, makes sense.
Yeah. Also, just you do need fish in there, man. Again, you do need fish in there, man.
We heard you.
Like,
we heard you.
yeah, I'm just saying, man. Like, you could run it all you want, man. You don't have fish in there, it's not gonna run.
But then, okay, if there is fish, what about adding a button so you claim your rakeback at the end of the?
Oh yeah, I think you know what, man. It's not. Seems like some other people are doing it, man.
I mean, Willie's saying this about fish, but I mean, Gary would know this because he played 500 Zoom back in the day. Is it true that like the regs on stars, they weren't getting any rake back, and the fish markets were slowly getting taken away from having access to poker stars, but the regs just wanted to battle each other,
Yeah, that
and
500
eventually
Zoom.
like no one was making money, but they still did it for a
That
while.
500 Zoom was like, it went for a period of probably like a year where it was basically power rankings, ego battle, toughest game in town, like all of that kind of stuff. And it wasn't a profitable grind for a while, for a long time.
Yeah, you hear that, Willie? I think you overestimate like poker players. I mean, they've gotten better at it, I feel like now, but there's a lot of people, man. There's a lot of people.
It did digress to that though, man. Like it did. It would never have started if it was just that. Like it digressed.
I disagree, man. I feel like a lot of people just wanted to feel like they were the bollocks, like they could just bulldoze any reg.
Yeah, I mean, yeah, but like, I don't know, like how long was it running like that for, and how many players were in there, man? Like,
Gary's had a good year.
A year, but like, are we talking like it's running, or is it?
Yeah, it wasn't running like all the time.
Yeah, I mean,
200 Zoom was pretty reggy and running quite often, I think.
Yeah.
Probably more fish, but quite reggy.
I do think like that, even though when you've got your head screwed on, people understand it's not the most profitable grind for whatever reason. It's just like poker crack. Like people just love that format,
Yeah,
and they will
no
just come and play it even if it's reg heavy. And it's because it's the highest stakes fast format. It's going to be like heavily publicized, a bit of an ego battle, and poker players just love that. It will get traction for at least a short period, and then you need to find ways of keeping it going with incentives or getting Willie's fishing.
Yeah, get Willie's fishing, man.
I remember there was this one guy who used to stream on Twitch. He was playing 200 Zoom stars, and he won like 40 buy-ins there, and he'd moved his way up. And he said on his stream, in a few days I'm gonna do I think 1020 Zoom stream. I think that was the highest I ran. He's like, I'm gonna sit there and see if I can get it to run. And I'm not kidding, like 30 regs joined the pool for just to play this one fucking 200 Zoom reg, where you probably get him once every 4 orbits, man. Like people are ill in the head. Like why would everyone be salivating at that opportunity? I don't understand it, man.
Can I ask you a question now? Why are all these guys playing this high stakes championship? Are they fishing here, or is it not just a massive ego battle?
It's an ego battle with no rake, and then also I guess there are some incentives, but I feel like they're pretty small. Like for example, there's a VIP game that runs every week.
Well, there's prizes as well.
Yeah, there's prizes with the leaderboard, but it's small relative to the stakes, I guess.
But
it's more about like the pristine, I guess.
Yeah, so do you think like half these players are going in knowing it's minus EV? But
These
yeah,
guys
they're
have
still-
completed poker, man, innit? They're just fucking trolling, bro. They're just in here to
yeah.
get their balls out,
I
man.
guess the point is poker players will still do stuff even if they think it's not the most profitable thing because there's
Yeah.
a
I feel like it's not a good example though, because these guys have completed it, man. Do you know what I mean? Like they completed the storyline for the most part, man.
Well,
Like,
they
I guess
want
if
to
it's
dump
just a month,
100k,
though.
though, are they?
Huh?
They're still not going to want to dump 100k.
no, but like,
You say
I
that,
don't know.
man. I know some people that have done that in these games.
I feel like it's I
Different
don't know,
world.
man. It's a different. That's like a select amount of people that are just trying to get their balls out, man, to show how big they are,
Okay.
man.
Well, yeah, and
Yeah.
you need a 10k zoom pool then.
Oh
Yeah,
man,
I guess.
imagine that.
I guess, man. So someone will want to be the last motherfucker sitting it, right? Like someone will want to be sat there with the same please, waiting for other players, you know?
1,000 DBs and 10k zoom. Get a
Yeah,
screenshot of that.
Yeah, you wanted volume. Let's give you volume. Yeah, do some zoom. It's been brought up before actually. So like some players have mentioned because
Sherry, why did you play the mid stakes cash championship?
What do you mean?
ego. I'm
Do you
just kidding.
think it was plus EV or was it to get your name out there?
No, it's just like I was just curious to be honest. I was very curious in a just only reg setting against that level of player. I was very curious how I'd perform. Like
So as a
it would give me
competitive thing.
trouble. Yeah, it's also just nice to like build up some like I'm not a reg battler. I've never really reg battled. And it's like it's cool to kind of get more of an understanding from certain profiles, especially when you can see the non-showdown. I found that quite helpful, I guess.
Mm.
But you didn't end up playing that much, right? In it.
No, I played like 20k hands, I think.
Okay, now that's a lot actually.
Wait, I don't know. It was at least it was between 10 and 20k hands I played.
Yeah.
I thought it was more, if I'm honest, but I could be wrong.
I think it was about 20. I don't know.
I thought it was like 30 something, but I could be tripping.
I don't even remember.
Yeah, so you guys, yeah, you were talking about the appeal of playing in this. So yeah, it's all of it combined, right? And also, not everybody has like sold and finished poker, right? There were a couple of people in this that were like shot taking, that usually play lower stakes. There's the incentive of no rake. Like that alone is pretty big, in my opinion.
Yeah, but
I
then
don't think it's that big.
it's not that
It's
big,
like
right?
ACR, you're
yeah.
paying like 0.1 BB per 100 at 10k. That's something really minuscule.
It's like fuck
So,
all.
it's like a McDonald's cheeseburger every 100 hands.
Hey,
Yeah.
some people highly value that.
Yeah.
I guess so, man. I guess so. But yeah, it's not like the rake free thing is like pretty much like for all intensive purposes, unless you're getting into the nitty gritty, ACR have that, right? So it's.
But so doing this challenge as Zoom has been brought up by some guests before that were on the stream, and it all started from the point of discussion was, I think it might have been Ohio Mark. He was talking about how, because obviously he's from America, so he plays at the North American hours. He was talking about how it would be cool if kind of everybody played with everybody else in a way, right? Because now it's like you play only at certain hours, and also you have like a limited pool of players to pick from, and also seat-wise, right? There is only like, let's say like 6 tables. So you just sit in a lineup, you might not even have seats at the other table, and then you're not really playing with everybody as conveniently.
I agree, that would be fucking better. Like that would be kind of hype, man. No, that would be sick. Yeah, I think so.
Are there guys
like
in this that are table selecting? I imagine there are, aren't there?
Yeah.
Yeah. Take that option away.
Yeah, and just have like everyone playing each other, random seats, like.
For the viewers as well, it'd be a better watch, wouldn't it? To be faster paced.
Oh yeah, it'd be sick, man. I could see myself just sitting watching that, man, for sure. Like it does sound. I don't know. There's something slow about watching reg tables, isn't there? Like when Zoom's just like, boom, next hand, boom, next hand, and then you're just like, you can just like on board. You're on board with. You know how like Stars has that watch Zoom feature. You can sort of on board the different tables, like. That's pretty fucking cool.
I didn't know you can already watch. I thought fast tables typically didn't have a spectator.
Only on stars, but you obviously can't see their whole cards. You're just guessing who's punting, you know. And it's
You set up some kind of system where like you just have the replay of it all, and it just shows like all the hands over X amount of big blinds or something.
Yeah, that'd be good.
That's pretty fucking smart. Yeah, I like that.
So you guys think this challenge right there as Zoom or even like the mid stakes would also be like a good thing, like interesting?
Oh yeah, for sure. It would be sick. I agree. I think it's like that format would be like better than the current one. Like maybe it's harder to implement and it's a bit. But I think it would be better than the current one. Yeah, not that this isn't good.
This up, man. I brought this up for the mid stakes one, and I think people were saying that it's like not as good for the storyline, or like you just look over the hands that get played because it's in a Zoom format or something.
Yeah.
It's been nothing like it. Like it's never really been like a high stakes Zoom kind of format. It's been like 2K on stars was as high as it got.
Yeah, and even that was like once.
Yeah, that might as well not bothered. Yeah, so it would be pretty cool. Like it would get so much interest from viewers, like just from doing videos and streams and stuff. Like everyone just prefers watching that format to reg tables.
100%, man. Like it sounds like it's just popping now. Do you not just think of it and you're like, oh shit, that'd actually be a good watch, man. Like that's straight how I feel about it. Not gonna lie. Plus, it's kind of like a spectacle, in it, like 10K just flying across tables, man, on Zoom. It's just kind of a spectacle.
They're getting so many more hands as well, and then like you get a better idea of who the best is.
How many more? How many more do you think?
That's the biggest issue.
What are they playing here? Like 50K hands, maybe?
Not even. That's like the biggest grinder. Guess that, I'd imagine.
But like you can just tell that so much variance is involved because I know they might change ability, but Prodigy won the last one by a long way, and now he's midfield. It's just there's obviously loads of variance, so the more hands, the better to figure out who is the best.
Yeah, like to be real, I just see this current one as like you just load up a prime dope, and you just look at all the lines of the same sample. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
Like
10K hand sample with
pretty much, man. Like,
can you guys can you estimate how many more hands it would be? Like, is it dependable on how big the player pool is? Like, for example, right now there is 6 tables running, 5 of them are full, and one of them is 5 players out of 6. Does that matter in the grand scheme of things? Because like those guys they have to finish hands, right, to be in another one, and also like I guess how long they're taking per hand would matter. But let's say like this player pool right here, if this was Zoom right now, how many hands, like X4 are we talking, or like more?
No, it'd be like 2.5 times.
Yeah, that's right. I play the same amount of hands in a day if I 4 table rush or 9 table reg.
Yeah.
Okay, I thought it was more, right. But it's a good amount more. Yeah, I thought it was more like closer to ×4, but.
No, it does seem like it would be though. I don't blame you for thinking that. It does seem like it should just be more.
These guys would play way more because like now there's only a couple tables, whereas they'd all probably 4 table.
The average hands played would be a lot higher, for sure. Because like think about it like this as well, right? If someone was in there to just 2 table reg tables, or like maybe 1 table is a better example, they're just 1 table in this challenge. If they wanted to do the same in a Zoom format, they're kind of forced to play 2.5x more hands, right?
Yeah.
And you just do a minimum of 3 per hand. So like there's 3 guys now on this table sat out, they'd just be playing another hand. So they'd play way more.
Yeah. But doesn't that also depend on like how deep the player pool is? Like let's say there is double or triple the players that there is now. Isn't it like just since you're fast forwarding through hands, and also now you don't have to wait for people to be done on like another table where like they're already in a hand, so they're not going quick to another hand since they're currently playing one. Like, does that matter, or it's like the ratio is pretty much always the same? It's like 2.5x no matter what. I don't know if that makes sense. Probably not.
No, I get what you're saying. Yeah. I mean, I don't even know.
That's based on Russian cat always been six-handed, so I'm assuming they're getting more hands in this because they play some like heads up or three-handed.
Yeah. Okay. All right. Do you guys
Yeah,
want to? Sorry,
you
go
probably
ahead.
get more entries too per person. Like you probably just get more entries total. I think like per person. I would say so.
Yeah, so like there's only two tables here, so like Kevin can only play two tables, but he'd probably just stick 4 entries in and be ready to go.
Yeah.
Do you guys want to have a look at the hand that Willie shared?
Yeah, sure. Got a bit sidetracked there.
Yeah, I'll need to head off after this one.
Okay. Willie, you want to take us through it? What's happening?
Oh, you want me to
Yeah.
take us through?
Do us the
Okay.
honors.
Cool.
Put your
Okay,
tinfoil
let me
hat
see.
on. Give us some wild theory at the same time.
Let me see if I can do it. Okay, so we got Hot Bet Cat. Anyone know who that is?
It's a Japanese player that plays high stakes games in Macau.
Crazy. Okay. So bro opens the button with this shack off. We are 117 big blinds effective. Okay. And we have he just calls, big blind calls, yeah. And we have big blind checking, standard. And then we have button C betting quarter. And we have big blind raising like what's that, 5x, I think? 4? Yeah, 5. Button raises 5x. Sorry, big blind raises 5x. 5x button calls. Turn is a. Oh, I didn't even say the flop. Did I? King 6-7, 2-tone, 2 spades, 1 diamond, and the turn is the 10 of diamonds.
10 of spades, yeah.
Yeah, 10 of spades, man. My fucking bad. And we have hero continuing for like B40, something like this.
I feel like this gets range bet a lot on turn after check raise and then flush complete turn.
Yeah, probably I would say so. Right.
The only interesting thing I'd say is like if someone's range betting, I'd usually expect B33. And then use B40. You could still be range betting, but then sizing up because they're deep, but I'm not really sure. It's kind of interesting.
Yeah, that's curious for sure. Button calls. Reverse offset 8 of clubs, and blind 10%, so like a little bit less, but for all intents and purposes 10%. And then Mr. Button, Pop Bet Cat, has pinged it in, so he has Ace Jack with just spade blocker, like not spade blocker. It's 10% on river is interesting, right?
Yeah, but it makes a lot of sense because it's based on the strength of his flop value check raise. So like,
Yeah.
if he had 7 6s, and then even on turn when he turns a straight on river, it's like 1-2 straight. So it's kind of building a size around that portion of range.
Mhm.
It's also interesting because like you definitely expect that. Like yes, there could be some nut flush traps in the 10% river bet, but you'd imagine that they're gonna be using a bigger size at frequency too, right? Like I wouldn't expect someone to only have a 10% sizing river. I'd imagine, like yeah, they're gonna have this, and then they're gonna have another size built around flushes. So against this size, it's like I feel like the ace of spade blocker isn't as relevant as it might seem. That's my impression.
Yeah, it's interesting. I'm trying to think.
And also, right, like think about the flush draws he's gonna check raise on flop. Like the no flush draws are more likely to check call than like a weaker one because it just has less playability in that line against double barrel.
I feel like this. I feel like I kind of feel like the reverse. Like the ace of spades is like pretty relevant because it's like when he plays 10%, it feels like not flush goes in there quite like it fits like nicely in there. So it's like the mega trap, you know, and it just blocks it.
Yeah, that's a fair point.
So it's like you get to just nullify that like mega trap, and I feel like that's the one you're most incentivized to 10%, because then they just have to, like, obviously bottom has to raise like all flushes, and I guess not a 9. I have no fucking clue. If you play raise with a 9 against 10%, it feels a bit weird.
You don't jam, do you?
No, you don't. Like, man, I guess if you only have one size, then I mean, it feels like you'd have mixed river raise sizes. Maybe not though.
Do you think that you could raise, like, is it too thin to raise just a 9 if you have like a spade blocker as well? Like, let's say an
Yeah,
ace-9 off of
question.
ace of spades. That's kind of interesting, right? Because
Hmm.
he's still getting called by the ace-7, and he's blocking, like we said, the most relevant flushes that were 10% river potentially.
Yeah, I can see that. So like, I guess like button would have like two. Would it have 2 raise sizes then? I guess he would, right? Yeah, and then this one's
Yeah,
just
if you wanted to
constructed
raise
around
ones.
this, and like this size is just constructed around like Ubernats, and yeah, that makes sense actually. I guess that would be the case. So you would raise like a 9 with like some sort of other relevance, maybe. Maybe it mixes. I don't know. It's interesting. I'm not too sure. I'd love to see the output for this one. Like, but
Is the flop with ace jack a call?
it feels like it would be, just because
You not
you
want
can.
the jack of diamonds or like ace 5, ace 8, ace 9? It's quite a big raise size. Just feels like the type of hand where you're going to get yourself in a mess a lot of the time, like this.
But it also feels like you need to have one spade, like for a lot of runouts. You need it for bluffs,
But
essentially.
could you not just in this same spot turn aces or ace king into a bluff?
Yeah, I guess so. Yeah, I guess so. That's interesting.
Hey,
And then I think if he's got the nut flush, does the nut flush just flat the turn bet? Does that not raise sometimes there? With
Yeah, you
SPR
can
as it
definitely
is?
raise. Yeah, for sure. It's raising, I'd imagine.
I think River hasn't got an option. I think it's if he's come this far, he ain't folding now and it's jam. But I think I mean, yeah, I'm no theory guru, but I think the flop's questionable and the turn's probably a raise with his specific hand.
on the flop, he has to call like a bit over 600, and then the pot will be 2K. So he needs like 30%. Against this very specific hand he's facing, he has 26.57. So with the implied odds of being in position, if he can ballpark it, or are you saying against the range in general?
It's not just about that though. It's like, okay, so if we have nut flush, backdoor nut flush on flop, right? We're gonna want to continue it almost always. Like if you have ace-9 off with ace of spades, it's got more backdoor equity. And so it's like you continue all of these combos. It's a lot because they're offsuit. And then on turn, you have all these combos. If you're not finding turn raises, you just end up on the river with like, you end up with a lot of one ace, a spade, offsuit hands. And it's like you don't split it on the turn. You can just overbluff a lot on river would be my assumption.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah, I think it's too easy to find bluffs on this river.
Yeah.
Because you're going to be incentivized to raise the turn with your nut flush, sometimes at least.
And here, if you find yourself with the 8-7 on the river and you block against a jam, you've already decided you're gonna call against the villain in particular. Then in what scenario might you lean more towards a fold? Like if you know against you're playing as someone that just greatly underbluffs.
Yeah, I think it's a spot where you can probably simplify it. This player bluffs too much or not enough.
Yeah,
Okay.
literally just that. And if you're unsure, you could either fall back on like what you think the average person will do, or if you just admit defeat, I think you just use RNG and then like make space on that.
It's like, is it an easier call against the all-in than like a 4K size? Because he's not jamming any other flush really than the nut flush. Maybe the queen high flush.
I guess I feel like you could value jam Jack high flush and better. I don't know if that's too wide, but I think that's reasonable, honestly. Value jam Jack high flush.
Yeah, the call becomes tougher then.
Oh, that's a big pot that just happened. 7s against ace 5.
You guys want to check that out and move on from that hand we reviewed?
Yeah.
Or anyone wanted to chip in more? All right,
I don't have anything else to add to it.
I'll bring it up.
No, I think it was pretty
I think the
decent.
fact that we're all arguing and a bit unsure about it suggests that both players played it all right.
Let me find it. All right, we got it. So it's a blind versus blind scenario with 150 bigs. Raise from Dunkaroos. Taxi 3 bets to a 1K. 2600 from Dunkaroos. Call. Queen, Queen 3 with a flush draw. He continues for about 30%. And Kevin calls. Ace of clubs on the turn. Looking at the board here as a non-well-studied person, is it all right to guess that this favors more so the range of the 4-better? This current runout?
I
I
think
feel like
this is
both
the
players have
start.
quite
Like,
similar queen X.
this is like 150 the start, was it?
Yeah, 150
yeah,
big blinds there.
100, maybe even a bit deeper. No, I think it was 150.
Yeah, exactly. Yeah.
It favors.
It's better
It's
for
150.
four
It's a
better.
favorite. Yeah, do you reckon? The
Uh,
4-bet all his ace queen still at 150?
Actually, true. Yeah, I mean, yeah.
I think both players have got ace queen, king queen, aces at some frequency.
Yeah.
Yeah.
So we do see a continue from Dunkaroos on the turn for a little under quarter.
But it's just like, isn't it just like Taxier has like a bunch of like middle pairs that the 4-better doesn't have, therefore like for density it's slightly better for the 4-better would be my guess, but I could be slightly off.
Yeah, I was thinking of the dynamic of all the broadways that are on there, but also there is all the flush draws.
Sure.
All right, so a little on the quarter call, and then on the river there is 12K in the middle, and Taxier has 89 big blinds left. And Dunkaroos this time checks. Taxier jams, and we do see a call. And he had, it's ace-5, like not quite the hands I would have pictured considering the run out, but it's ace-5 of diamonds versus 7s.
No.
Yeah, no, I get it, I think.
So is the reasoning for the 7s in position that's like, I'm guessing on the flop, because against small bets, is it that you cannot fold and then after that it's just a good run out for you to bluff on? Or is it much more
It's just
complex than
like-
this?
It's a bit about defense frequency, I feel like. You're meant to continue quite unintuitively in 4-bet pots against small continue bets.
Okay. Yeah, because like,
what's like worse? They bet turn, right? It was like quarter turn. Like, what's like worst value hand? Like, I guess it's what was. I would guess it's like this. Like this. This is like ace-5. It's like the worst hand that bets a turn. Like, it's surely like, I don't think like king seems weird. You know, I don't know. So it seems like this is the worst value bet on turn. Like, I guess he has like incentive to like call this, and he gets the bluff against like, you know. Yeah, I don't know. It's weird. It's actually low-key weird. Do you just think he's floating 7s to have bluffs, or just have of bluffs, Jerry? Do you think?
Well, it's like if you only continue, I think it's about the efficiency of your bluffs as well. So like if you're only continuing draws, then it's not gonna be an efficient river bluff. But conversely, it's like if you're bluffing sevens, the hands you need to fold are obviously different than if you're bluffing a busted draw. So like here with sevens, you would either need like villain to be now mixing folds with ace-x on river, or you would need them to like bet turn with kings and then fold it on river or something like this. Otherwise,
Yeah.
you just have showdown when you check.
That's what I'm kind of thinking. I feel like he's either winning or he's getting called.
Yeah, I mean, like if we're saying this is bottom of his turn value bang range and he's calling it, it's kind of fucked, honestly.
Yeah. I feel this is a bit punty on the river of sevens because he's either just beating a king jack give up.
Does it matter that he has in this case he has ace five of diamonds, but so the backdoor included the ace, which yes gave him the pair, but then is he thinking about, okay, like if he had like a king x of clubs, he might not call the flop with just potentially one overcard and a backdoor flush draw? Does that come into play?
I think he's always calling his I mean maybe like king 9 in clubs he's folding, but like king 10, king jack are just too strong to fold, I think.
Okay.
I
Interesting.
mean, this is bottom of calling range, isn't it? Ace five. Like,
Yeah, I mean,
Doesn't get
it
much
feels
more bottom than that, I feel
it
like.
feels like the worst turn value bet, right? Like
is
kind
like is calling like kings of a club better, where you block like king queen suited as well?
yeah. That what's like thinnest jam from in position?
Any queens? He's shoving ace jack.
I feel like yeah, it could, like is king could show as well. Like yeah, it feels like
His king maybe not flying
that.
so often pre though.
Ace 10,
150p.
ace 10, ace jack of hearts. He has pure probably, but is that going to jam?
I wouldn't be surprised to see these hands check, to be honest with you. I don't think it's like I wouldn't be surprised if he's just checking back these types of hands.
Scry in the chat asked, "You are saying that ace five is never folding river?" Question mark.
What does he mean by that?
It didn't this time. We don't know if he's mixing, do we?
Yeah, just like what do you guys think as far as the ace five here, or does it just come down to the same as before? Like does villain have enough bluffs?
I mean, there might be some like dynamics between the two, but you got to be hoping that tax is double floating or bluffing some heart combos, I guess.
Yeah, it feels like it could get tough at some points to bluff if you fold turn too much, right? Like it feels like it would be really tough. Do you agree? Like you fold turn just a little bit too much, and then you can't really do this as Kevin, I think. Like, but yeah, it sort of seems like that to me. So it feels like Dunkaroo's like gets Kevin, like gets these, definitely like calling these and stuff, because like I feel like this would get missed a lot at like mid stakes, right? Like a sevens call like could be completely like missed.
Just out there on the flop, I think, for a lot of people.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Like so yeah, it's interesting. Because he kind of has a bunch of these, right? But like Gary said at the start, they don't necessarily 100% need to bluff. So it's like weird. It's a weird hand.
I almost would prefer on tags here to continue like a 4-5 of spades twice, and then just have this as a bluff. Like, obviously on a flush backdoor flush complete run out, it's not as good, but like, on like 4-5, I feel like has way better properties to bluff because you unblock more draws that brick, and then you also block like ace 4, ace 5 calls. And then sevens is like, it has showdown against missed draws, and it's also not really blocking any value from villains, so it seems less appealing to me at least. And obviously 4-5 also has no equity as well on a deuce.
Nice
Yeah,
sense.
looks like bro was getting range called by everything that by everything that he beat. Every range called by everything better. It looks like.
Like taxis obviously has to be called in the turn with the intention to bluff him off this and kings and jacks, and assuming he's betting the turn with kings and jacks.
Yeah, I guess that's what it's happening.
Yeah, I just don't. I mean, if he's getting called by this, he's getting 0 folds that he's already losing to.
In the sim, it's saying that kings, jacks, tens are actually double barreling flop and turn, and then playing the check. So like the check jam, I guess, isn't really targeting so much an ace as it is these hands, would be my guess. But like it's hard to say what people's turn construction actually looks like in these spots.
Yeah, fair play. That's a little thinner than I thought because I wasn't sure about kings. I thought this could like potentially be bottom, but that makes sense actually. It makes the bluff make more sense, right? It
Or
definitely makes
even
the bluff.
like it looks like turns just range bet actually, flop range bet, turn range bet.
So what about the size? Somebody in the chat asked Gildy, and he said, "What do you guys think about the
Yes.
turn size Ace 5 suited?"
Completely fine, completely reasonable.
Yeah, agreed. Like what else? May I ask? You know, what's like a nice alternative? Anyone got an alternative? I don't really.
Sizing wise on turn.
Yeah. I don't.
I think with an ace, I wouldn't really want to go bigger. Maybe like ace king, but I feel like it's just fine to use one size turn, which is this size, and not really care.
Okay.
You know, you could maybe get like milky with a queen and go half, but like with ace king, you could go half, I guess. But I think this is completely fine for all intensive purposes.
Let's have a decent river size. Yeah, this is just so different to how my games play.
Yeah, you don't see that in 200 RNC, Gary. Now.
You do not see that. You see a snap check on the turn with tens, jacks, kings, and any ace.
And then if they go for
that's
it,
how they do it, isn't it, man? They'll check the ace as well, so it's like if you bet, you're still betting into all that ace X. It's like
there's none of that range betting going on.
No.
In a spot like that, it's very much this is what my hand wants to do.
Yeah.
If it goes in at any point, it's squads versus a full house, pretty much, right? In the Russian casual.
It's hyper polarized, yeah.
That's funny. Funny how different it is, right? When people know what the fuck they're doing, really.
Yeah.
I guess.
You know, there was one guy who played this last year, the high stakes championship, and then he was streaming himself playing 50 Russian cash, and I think he lost like 30 buy-ins, said, why would anyone play this, and then quit.
Yeah, that was Danil, right?
Danil, yeah.
Yeah, it was a challenge, I think he had. Let me pull it up. Let's see how he finished.
For me, it's just very different.
Very, very.
Wait, he finished 7th, Danil. Actually, in the high stakes, but then he was losing at no limit 50.
Confirmed 50
RNC.
It's the hardest.
In this pool, man.
It's the hardest pool, dude. No limit 50. I'm telling you guys.
It's what I said earlier about like when I played 1K and stuff, and people asking who's the best Russian cash player. It's like there's players who are playing Russian cash who are really good, but they're just going to be better equipped to playing higher stakes because just the way the games play.
Yeah, interesting, right? It's actually fucking weird.
So you're saying some of
it
us
is nowadays as well with like so much access to solvers and stuff, how like load of games still play so different and people are just not even close.
No interest in being close at all, man. None.
No.
I have no interest.
Are you saying some of us need to move up where they respect our raises?
Yeah, sure. Advocate.
Well, clearly they don't. You just called down with ace-5.
Move up, but realize they will not respect the raises, man.
Yeah.
Like, imagine, you run a 10k game round the nil, right? And you just get a bunch of 50 RNC regs in there, man. It's fucked.
Oh man.
We all just
Hey,
stake.
yeah.
We all just stake like all the 50 RNC regs to just milk them, man.
Oh man. It's brutal for the nil,
Right.
actually. Jesus.
I need to shoot, gentlemen.
It's nice talking to you, Gary.
And you guys, yeah, pleasure. Really enjoyed it.
Have a good one.
Thanks for being on. And where do you want people to follow you? I believe you have Twitter, YouTube, Twitch.
Yeah, Twitch I stream on, YouTube, Discord channel. It's all G-Chaps Poker. So if anyone wants to join, then come aboard. Otherwise, all the best.
Thank you very much.
Yeah, man.
Have a good night.
There you go.
Take care, guys. See you later.
See ya. That is funny though, Willie. Imagine you take like 850 Russian cash regs, put them in 10k NL against the nil. Oh man.
It's like the game's running around a fish, man. It's brutal for him. He's just getting mocked out the world, man.
The 50 rush regs licking their lips.
People
Oh,
just
man.
go straight mewing on it.
They would
man.
cook, man.
Bless his soul, man. Needs to adjust to the pull. That just shows, though, you can be fucking sick if you don't pull adjust.
Yeah.
Meeting.
But also, like, it's like you can't be playing. I mean, that's not realistic. You can't be playing No Limit 10k and No Limit 50 at the same time. It's just like peanuts. Like, you're just going to be. You would have to have like next level mindset not to punt. I feel like
I've done 10k and 100 before.
Yeah, I was about to say that.
There you go. You're the anomaly that managed to play solid through it. You know.
Yeah, it's a bit weird when you're mixing that big though. It's like one buy-in is one big blind and of a limit. It's yeah.
Bro, you say solid. Have you seen some of the calls this guy makes, man? Fuck. Against me as well, man. Megging it. I don't know about solid, like. He plays it, yeah. You got that part right. He does play it. Too rich to fold, man. Too rich to fold. You know what I mean, Johan?
Yeah.
Oh.
I keep hearing about that.
You don't play much poker anymore, Mr. Johan.
Well, right now I'm super busy with this. Like yesterday, I did 3 streams. So, yeah. When
I was grinding up, I used to see 50 RNC, man, or like 25 RNC. One of the two of those.
I remember last time you came on the stream, you were laughing, like saying that I was a massive nit.
I actually say that. That's crazy.
Yeah.
Yeah, you did.
Oh.
Yeah.
Oh man.
You're like, oh, by the way, you play retake. Yeah, great banter, bro. I don't even know you.
Do you think you play tight, Mr. Johan?
Well, I think at the time there was like I guess there was like maybe they already introduced the auto fold thing, and I was just grinding leaderboards and auto folding probably 85% of hands. But that's not.
I get it. You fucked up with the chart, man. You just had it set to 100%, didn't it?
Oh yeah, to 85 auto fold even in the blinds. So I was just like,
man,
yeah.
Jesus.
I was not playing poker.
Folding to limps and shit, man. That's crazy.
Yeah, I was not playing poker, but nowadays you'd find my stats would look different.
Oh, really? Cool. That's nice to see.
Yeah. Whenever I'm not too tired, I get in there. But yeah, I've been doing a lot of streams.
No way. Did you take that? Did that come across rude to you back then?
No. I just think it's funny. Like as somebody I don't know is just like, oh, you play so tight, and then I'm like, this is special. But yeah, no, I don't take it personally. I just think it's funny because it's like typical poker player banter, Yeah. It's like, oh, you did this against me.
What did you get? What did you originally do? Like, what was your shtick?
I was a pro player in 2 different video games, 2 strategy games, StarCraft 2 and Warcraft 3. And then I've played poker for fun for like a long time, but I have experience in like commentating and streaming. So
that's interesting because there's a lot of motherfuckers that came from those games that play poker, right?
Yeah, all kinds of players.
So interestingly, did you come across any of the guys that are like sick poker players now, and you come across them on StarCraft. You know, you're running into them for the second time. You know.
Yeah, there is some, but usually, like depending on how long they've been playing, a lot of those guys they are playing high stakes. So yeah, definitely not the same stakes. But for example, like we see on the left table here, Track Maniac. It's Bowie Effect, and I heard of him from some friends. Like I never met him or anything, I believe. And I heard from some friends that he initially was into StarCraft, and and he went to some tournaments. And we had him on the stream the other day, and he was telling us about it. Like he played Trackmania and StarCraft, and was pretty good at both.
I see that so often, man. See it so often. In World of Warcraft 3, was that like, did they call it Arena that you would play?
Oh no, I didn't play World of Warcraft. I played Warcraft 3. It's like
Oh.
it's like StarCraft. You start with the base, and then you develop yourself, collect resources. It's called
Yeah, I think I've seen that.
the
Yeah.
genre is real-time strategy. It's called
Right, RTS.
Still-
yeah.
You still play those?
a little bit, yeah. Stream here and there. I mean, again, right now I'm like super busy with this challenge, so not really, but usually yes.
Fair enough. It seems like so many people come from comp background games, man. Like me, myself included. Like,
What did you play?
I played COD. It was like,
Call of Duty.
yeah, it was pretty good. It was alright.
PC or console?
Console.
And then you make fun of
It's
how
just-
tight I play?
Yeah, make fun of how tight you play, man. Like, I don't know. You might have grown up since then. You know, it's who knows? Like, it's
Playing out there with a freaking pads instead of a keyboard and mouse for an FPS.
Bro, like I feel like I think that's where it was at, you know. You know what? PC's just to scare me, man. I never was a part of that world. It's just to scare me, man. PCs, you know.
Yeah,
Plus keyboard and mouse, man. Like that doesn't seem like something you should play a fucking game on, man. Like that, it just looks like work, you know. I don't know. That's how I used to view it. Like,
that's like
if I could
saying
go
you
back-
you prefer a gamepad to fly a plane as opposed to a joystick.
I really would have. If I was playing a plane, 100% I'd prefer a controller, you know, if that was an option. 100%. Like,
Yeah.
do you not think so? I don't know.
Who knows? I mean, the guy that was like doing the submarine thing that's like imploded on itself, he was also using a PS1 controller or something.
Oh,
so-
yeah.
Oh, yeah, sure.
That was ridiculous, by the way. I
Yes,
feel like
one
what it is
controller.
as well is like if you're using, sorry, just seeing this hand on the left. Okay. Should probably look at that one actually. Curious how the money went in. I feel like if you're someone who played consoles more, you're more of like a, what do you call, like a normie type of person. The games that you play, or whatever, more casual. Generally
Filthy
speaking.
casual is the term.
Filthy casual, yeah. And then PCs, like you get the sweats, you know, the hand warmers and shit.
I suppose so, man. I suppose so.
I was always a PC kind of guy myself, but
Yeah, I think it's just whatever you fell into. Like, I don't know. I used to
Yeah,
be like you know, game battles and stuff. Yeah, like that was like my sort of stuff.
Yeah.
Yeah, that type of shit.
So Enlight, our favorite chatty player. It seems like he 3-bets. Let me go from the start. 3-bets small blind against button versus I got me. Who we had on the stream, by the way, the other day. Did you listen, Sherry, by any chance?
I think I missed that one. I think I missed it.
Oh, that was really cool. Okay,
What
King.
games does he usually play?
It sounded like just any sort of like high stakes games. I don't remember specifically. It's been a lot of streams since then. But yeah, I would recommend go back and watch that VODs because the VODs, all the VODs are up.
Yeah.
So King 3 Deuce Rainbow small blind versus button, and he continues pretty small. Gets called King of Spades, Queen of Spades, and like checks, and I got me bets 2.1k almost into 3.2. Like when somebody takes this line here, personally, again, I'm mediocre player. I'm having a hard time thinking of hands that would do this. Maybe some King Jack suited or something like this. Like
It's gonna be I think any king you can probably value bet at this point, and then bluffs are like 4-5, ace-4, ace-5, fives.
Yep.
Okay. That was easy.
Agreed.
For you.
Agreed.
He calls, and then a 4 of diamonds on the river, and like checks, and we get a jam. So now if he had one of these hands, would he still be betting like this, or would he have gone like smaller?
I think
Honestly,
like
I think this specific board, I feel like you could jam any king, I feel like.
me too.
What do you think, Willie? Any king?
Yeah, I think yeah, like any king's worth it, I think. Like to me in my head, like king 9 suited and shit gets like weird and dicey. Like king 8 suited, if that's in there, I think it might be in Zurich, and that definitely is, right? But I don't know, they feel dicey as fuck in my head, but I could just be a little off, to be fair. Maybe it's just absolutely fine. Like
I think
seems
like the EV between bet check, king, back to weaker king X, I would imagine it gets pretty close, but I'm not sure. That could be off on that. But it's probably very close with these ones, and I think like king 10, maybe like I'd say probably king 9. Okay, if I'm in position, I have king 6. I feel like that one's dicey, and then like king 9, king 10, I feel less dicey about.
fair enough, yeah. That makes sense. Yeah, I guess it's just any king, and like there's like an abundance of like tens, jacks, nines, like random queen that bluffs like queen 10, you know, this type of hand, and like queen jack, like this type of
You think
hand.
he's bluffing queen X?
No, I mean Enlight has like
Oh yeah.
like bluffs from firm position is coming from like guess like pocket fives, like it's weird, right? Like pocket fives and like some, I guess, other
Yeah.
pairs maybe, and like maybe some like S10 suited, no, or something like this. I don't know.
I quite like a pocket fives bluff jam here.
Yeah,
It's quite a lot of combos as well. You don't need. I feel like you don't need that many more fives, 4-5.
yeah. And then we see call. Oh my god, yeah, that makes sense. Yeah, hands make sense. Yeah, you were right to feel weird about the king 5, king 6. You know, so that yeah, they get a bit weird, man. You get fucking check called
It's
by
way
that.
less comfortable for sure, but I think like this board's interesting, right? Because there's so many Queen X combos that make for appealing catches for out of position that like it's not, maybe it's not that scary actually. It's not comfortable, but it's not scary maybe with like a King 6.
Yeah, fair enough. Yeah, that makes sense to me.
Wait, oh, I was like, why was the pot not 200 big blind? But Enlight started the hand with 85 bigs.
Oh, okay. Yeah, makes sense.
Saved himself a bus ride home.
Yeah, it's peak, man. It's a peak run out.
I mean, maybe for more expensive, or for a bigger bet on the river, he folds. Who knows?
Like what's like the bottom of offsuit king X that calls button pre Gary? Do you know for these games?
Yeah, it's like King Jack off.
That's what I thought, but I just wanted to make sure. So it's like 12 and 4. Oh, 3. Yeah, I feel like fives would be close to enough, right? Like fives and like 4-5 would be like enough. It would seem
Yeah.
like. Yeah.
I feel like
Whether,
five's such a clean bluff as well on like turn. Same with 4-5, just because I mean,
yeah.
4-5 is obviously nicer, but like when you do spike a 5, it's just so nice. You're winning the pot so often when that does happen. So do you like taking that one as a bluff?
Yeah, it's also got this like potential merge effect. I'm not really sure how much that's there because I don't know how much out of positions betting turn with. Guess it like suited high card, like mostly betting turn. Would you say for in position like S10 and things like this? Like they're mostly betting turn.
I feel like you got to be kind of careful, because
Mm.
you don't really want to bluff too much here, and like the higher cards are worse because they block the hands you're hoping to make indifferent on turn.
Yeah.
Whereas like if you got jacks or tens, and you're betting a 2/3 sizing turn, it's not like these hands are gonna be continuing pure. So I think like that's why I really like the 5s as well, the 4/5.
Yeah. Makes sense. I think well played hand from both. Yeah, from both players. I think it's not much either can really do differently.
No, seems very standard.
Yeah.
I was gonna pull an art and say I hate that call.
Oh man, I hate that call.
If
Man.
I was in call, yeah. Oh man.
Someone in the chat asked, "Is Willie Abwiz from Warzone?" Maybe an ex-teammate of yours?
I don't know what was like. How did they spell my name? I don't see, for some reason chat's not working for me.
Wait,
This is on you.
Yeah, this is on YouTube.
chat.
Yeah, this is on YouTube.
Okay, let me switch to that. What's the YouTube channel name?
PokerStrategy.com. I copy
How about
paste
to
it.
just drop a link?
Oh yeah, sure.
Just drop a link.
Got it. I got it.
Oh, Euron's quicker than me.
No, I knew that guy. I knew that kid though. I didn't know that player.
Really? Well, it's so
Yeah.
random. You're finding your teammates from Warzone on the
No,
push?
yeah, but like everyone that's decent, like the comp COD scene, like everyone that was decent just sort of knew who each other were, you know. Like they just know each other.
But like you just end up randomly running into each other on the poker stream?
Yeah, like I've run into random like poker like player like in like cash games that like I knew from comp COD scene. It's weird how small. Like I
Yeah.
feel like there is such a prevalence of like people that played competitive games previously getting into poker. And so it's like pretty merged environment. Like you do run into it quite like not frequently, but it's been a couple times. Like I have run into people I had like used to play against or played with, or you know, it's
Yeah.
It's a small world.
I mean, like when you say this, I kind of realize now if I think about the people I know from poker, even if they weren't playing professionally esports before, like every single one of them was playing a lot of like either League of Legends or some other video game like Counter-Strike or whatever it was.
Yeah.
Actually, quite a few of them are doing it like to make money as well. So it does definitely feel like there's such a large overlap with those types of games, and then obviously getting into poker afterwards, transitioning.
And he asked, what was your name on Warzone?
it would be the name displayed on screen.
Ablis.
I only played I didn't like I quit a good while ago, man, when it got shit. So I played like the first Warzone when it came out for like, you know, the duration of time where it was kind of relevant, and you know, I was like search and destroy player, you know. I just played like tournaments, search and destroy tournaments always, and that was kind of my gig.
You say got worse, but you mean the game itself
Yeah, the
actually
game.
came with?
Yeah, the games got worse. Like COD sort of expired. Like it's unplayable these days. Like it did used to be good. It did used to be good, and then the games became like really built to cater to like really casual players, and skill gaps were tiny, and it just felt shit. So I just, you know,
Are you talking about like auto aim and all that stuff?
Yeah, like the way yeah, it's just sort of the way they build the game, like the movement systems, and like I guess auto aim and like recoil on guns, and like everything sort of just built to make it. I felt like just to make it easier for like recreationals, you know.
Yeah.
Yeah, it was unideal, to be fair. Like you used to be able to be so much better than someone. Like you could stick the average person in like a private free for all or something, and I would just like bully them, and they would never kill me. But like these new games, it's like skill gaps really fucking low, and that's not something I'm interested in. I like games with large skill gaps, right? Like poker.
Yeah.
You know.
Video games, definitely the casualization of all the recent video games is something special, where if you played them for a long time, you're like, what is going on? You know, like everything's a cartoon with like two hotkeys.
And it doesn't even really make that much sense, right? Because like some of the most successful video games like ever are like kind of the most like quite competitive, like CS:GO and shit like this, man. Like it's really
Well, a lot of those games are gone now. Like I think even Dota is kind of like not as popular, and then CS:GO is maybe like the one that's still going really strong. Which on one hand has like a very high skill ceiling, but at the same time is also very easy to pick up. You literally like buy a weapon and start the round, and then go around and aim and shoot. Right? It doesn't really get any easier than this. Like, and literally anyone could start playing and like be able to find some sort of success.
yeah, that's that. If I had have started playing PC games, that's definitely what I would have ended up playing, man. Like just like that type of strategy game, you know, because it is kind of a strategy game.
Yeah.
I mean, Johan, like how much with RTS games is it your ability to execute versus like just understanding the meta and analyzing what works better and what doesn't? Would you say?
It's a balance. I don't know exactly like how it puts this into numbers, but it also depends on the game. Like the first game I played, Warcraft 3, is like it's not a very fast game in comparison with StarCraft. StarCraft is a much faster game, so execution in StarCraft probably goes way higher. Like in Warcraft 3, you could win World Championship if you had like 200 actions per minute. In StarCraft, if you have 200 actions per minute, it's very unlikely you'd be one of the best. Like you'd be like a mid-tier player. So yeah, it kind of depends on the game. But yeah, those definitely do have there is some people, they are very knowledgeable, but their execution is just not there. And then that's kind of like what's holding them back. We call it mechanics, like how fluid you are with binding your groups, mouse, keyboard, and all that.
200 actions per minute is ridiculous. I imagine these guys, a lot of them have carpal tunnel. No.
Yeah. Or like back problems, like things like this.
Yeah.
I saw an interesting hand, but just trying to look at those two here first, see what happens, and then I can bring it up after.
The ace deuce ace three.
Yeah. Well, it looked interesting to me, at least, because money flew in. Only one. Oh, actually, wait, none of these tables is show. Why am I showing this? We're not going to see anything, potentially. Oh, no, Xiaojun. Okay. Calls.
An interesting hand going down as well at the same time. Maybe.
Ooh, re-raise from Yagot Me, aka Petar Knop. Have you played a bunch with him, Sherry?
Actually, not at all. That's kind of one of the things that annoys me a little bit is I don't recognize some of these guys' screen names on Coin, but I'm sure that I recognize the screen name on like ACR.
Yeah. But it was kind of made public who everybody is on the Discord, though, no?
Yeah, it probably is. I've just not checked, to be honest.
I can send you the list that I have if you want. You can have a look.
Yeah, I'd be interested for sure.
I sent it. So we got the re-raise now on the turn. We're going to get a fold, and we're not going to see anything. Okay. I'll bring up the hand in the replayer then.
Yeah, see, I recognize like all of these now.
Yeah.
Was BFG playing the high stakes World Championship as well?
I think well, actually, is he in the leaderboard? No, so in this one he was not. Well, actually, I thought he was because maybe I saw him chat, so I just assumed he was going to be in there. Or like he came up, but I actually don't see him.
This makes so much sense now.
Yeah.
Like I played a lot with him in the mid stakes one, and I always thought he was like, I thought that he was top 3 regs I was playing against, and it makes sense actually. Yeah.
Yeah. All right. Let's see. Who's the thing? Okay. Bottom small blinds, 100 big blinds deep. Pot bet cat opens 2.5. I got me 11.5. 25 on the button and a call. Do you guys think these are the easier spots to play in that it's a 4-bet pot small blind against button, so it's something that you could maybe study more easily because... Actually, I don't know if that makes sense. Like the ranges will be... I guess, never mind. Because it would be tighter if it was like, let's say, under the gun against hijack.
I think that like 4-bet pots is cool because you can if you can just break down the ranges really precisely because the starting hand, like there's not that many starting hands, right? So
Yeah.
you can really like get precise with it, I feel like.
Makes sense. Yeah. So I got me checks on Queen 4-3 Rainbow, and we get a 30% bet from pot bet cats in
Seems
position.
appropriate. Yeah.
A call. Ace of Hearts. Does this favor the 4-better more? Or not
Again,
necessarily?
I think so. Yeah, because you've got some 4-bet jam coming from like Ace King pre, I guess, right? With this stack, yeah, I guess it could be, and then also you just have this again, like density of middle pairs that the small blind has that the button doesn't. So, in my opinion, that means it favors the 4-better. So, yeah, I would say so. I would say so. Would
So
you agree with that, Cherry, or
Yeah.
disagree?
Yeah, definitely agree.
So what's with this sizing here? He bets 10%.
I guess he's just saying he's ranging the turn for 10%. I don't know. Makes sense.
Yeah, could be could be.
Could be like what do you think the odds are? This is a split size. Like it feels weird in a 4-bet pot to do that on a turn. So I'm inclined to think it's not. But
I feel like
my
he's probably range betting this.
yeah, I'd say it's the case. Yeah, so it's probably just like a range. Let me
It's
see
quite
that.
nice as well because like you're not supposed to just fold all your middling pairs against a 10%. You're actually meant to continue quite often or like fairly often. And it's just like it's uncomfortable as fuck, right?
Yeah, it feels quite nice for in position to do it as well. Like again, then he faces raise like a little bit of a 3 and a bit extra is interesting.
And then we get a call 10 of clubs on the river. And jam from Ya Got Me.
Fuck.
What are you doing with ace deuce there, Willie?
Fuck me, man. It feels it feels brutal, man. It feels brutal. Fuck, man. I feel like, oh no, why you show the showdowns, motherfucker? I wanted to try and like work out what I was doing with Ace Deuce, Johan.
But you can
Fuck's
still.
sake. Okay, I mean, yeah, but no, it's not completely impartial. I feel like I would have called it, to be honest with you, because I feel like there's just good opportunity for, like when you're saying you're ranging the turn 10%, I don't know if that's like a commonly played strategy, and there's like a propensity to, like when you hold an ace for opponent to overbluff with like some sort of like 6-7, 5-6, like fives type, like would he have these? I guess maybe he would. Did they play like mixed free bets with those pre with no
Yeah,
rate?
yeah. Yeah,
Yeah,
definitely
okay.
mixing.
So he would have like those at frequency, and then like he could take the piss if he wanted to. Like I'm sure. Yeah, it feels like I would probably have called River as pot back cat, to be honest with you. It feels
Yeah,
pretty
I think
brutal.
so as well. I think I'm always calling.
It feels pretty brutal.
Yeah.
Though I was not like as soon as it happened I was like pretty unhappy. Like if I was pot back I'd have been pretty fucking unhappy. Like I'm not gonna lie. It seems pretty brutal, man. Could you fold? Like, who's yeah got me? Who is that?
Petar Knop.
Oh, he's
Oh,
like,
he's actually he's a bit on the tighter side, I think, to be fair.
yeah, right. Like he was like he used to be playing GG, right? And he'd play like
Yeah.
the 5K VIP games.
Yeah.
Yeah, and like 1K as
Uh,
well.
no, I mean, okay, I take it back. I was confusing him for someone else, a different Dutch player. Ah, it's not nice, though. It's not nice.
Yeah, it's ill. It's ill. like when you range, when you, what's like minimum calling range to the turn raise on like to the what's the minimum call to the turn raise is kind of like what I'm thinking is like you're still continuing. Like, can you still be continuing jacks? Like it feels iffy. Like it feels like no.
What size should we use on the flop?
Third.
Okay.
And then it goes third 10%, 3x first 10%.
I think the weakest continue is gonna be a queen, and then
Yeah, it feels like
then
that.
you really do want to have an ace. I feel like when you're calling, and then a queen is just like it does have some pretty nice blockers, right?
Yeah.
Or like as yeah, and some equity against like one pair aces. So I think kings like jacks tens just folding.
Yeah, feels like that. Yeah, fuck, and then you get to river, and this is like pretty decent in terms of it doesn't fucking. Yeah. I mean, I would have flicked it in. I'll be real.
Do you guys
Flicking
think
that one.
if somebody played in this and like they're like a very solid player, but they just kind of set themselves a rule that they're gonna overfold river, do you think they just end up getting run over, or it's just like not good poker
No.
because you're not
Well,
adapting?
I feel like against the right guys, it's actually doing very well. To be honest with you, I feel like there are some guys that you wouldn't want to do that against, and some guys you would, and it's just like, and it's also going to be spot dependent. I still think even at these limits, I do think that's going to be spots that people just aren't finding bluffs or they're just over bluffing still. I think all this still does apply, so
Yeah.
it's going to be dependent on those factors.
Okay.
This is why I say no, Johan. We need to take someone who's like a serial folder and stick him in and see how he does. Or Shirachi or someone.
Am I allowed to auto fold 85% of my hands, including in the blind? 'Cause I know it's Willie's worst nightmare, but let's see how it does now in this pool.
That might be a
that
bit
gets
tricky.
that gets killed. It gets killed. You need like someone that's like half competent and like is just like it's just a bit on the foldy side and like might miss a few turn bets and just have them in check and like someone like that I feel like might do might do all right, like might do better than expected. What do you think? Like
Yeah, I mean look at Daniel and 250 rushing cash, you know what I'm saying? Like I'm obviously half trolling, but like yeah. Would be fun to see at least. I'd be curious.
Yeah, stick Sriracha in there, man. Stick him in.
Is that guy known for that?
Yeah.
I haven't had the most pleasant interaction with this guy.
Yeah, the other day he told me he had a wife. Yeah, that's all
Does
I'm
he?
gonna say.
Okay.
Yeah, he told me he had a wife the other day. Like, he thought I was flirting with him. Like, just a touch, man. But like, you don't need to inform me of your marital status, man.
We see Kevin and Limitless playing a big one, potentially. And Light
But
always
it's
always chatting so much, by the way. I love it. Ooh, jam.
This is like a fun matchup to Limitless, Kevin Park. It's like it's like a fun matchup because they're both kind of IMO psychopathic.
Oh my god.
Oh, okay, so it goes in, and there's not an immediate snap.
Yeah, Willie, like I swear I thought I was the only one who says acronyms over voice.
No, I do
There
that
as
too.
well, IMO.
No way Kevin's tanking to keep this guy in the game. He's just got a clear catch. No, yeah, he did as well. Yo, he did. I swear down he did, no? I swear he's
I
just
didn't see the
tanking that
action.
one. He knows he's calling. I swear he knows he's calling. Keep Limitless in the game, man. I'm just joking. I have no idea what's going on there. Let's see the hand. Do you want to pull the hand up again?
Sure.
Cool. I'm just like mostly fucking around, by the way. Like all of these guys are 10 times me, so just for reference.
Wait, where can it was the right side? Oh wait, I can't find the hand. Oh, there it is. So this was how deep are we? 121 bigs. Effective. Limitless opens the button. Kevin 3-bets the big blind. Call. Jack 10-6 monotone. He continues for quarter. Limitless calls. Queen on the turn of spades. Continues again for quarter. Limitless again call. And then 5 of diamonds on the river. And we get a block bet and a jam.
It's like
Such a grim spot for Jacks. Because I don't think Limitless is jamming 10s for value, would be my guess. When there's so many straights and a flush out there, you know?
yeah.
And
The
like,
bluffs are
I feel
kind
like
of
sets could even raise on flop sometimes.
the bluffs are kind of funny too, right?
Yeah.
Like to be kind of funny. I mean, actually, not really, right? I mean, no, I guess they are. 'Cause you just, yeah, that's maybe he's not trolling actually.
Personally, I kind of struggle on these boards where, like, if you have a set and there is a flush and a possible straight, like, I don't really know what to do a lot of the time. And in this case, he was the pre-flop aggressor, and then he did quarter check calls. So I can kind of see that as like not being as tricky. But for example, let's say in this hand, Tax here was on the button with the jacks, and he flopped a set, and somebody bet into him. How do you know whether to raise or call with a set on this type of scary boards?
Mm.
But if you're... maybe Willie should answer, actually. I only caught the last half.
I mean, it's just sort of first discern whether like how often you would want to have raises with like range, and, like what that sort of looks like. Against, like I think against like on this texture, I definitely think there would be like flop raises. Like it seems like there would be.
So like, what hands are we talking?
Like against quarter, I feel like you have some like pair club, and you have some. It's actually kind of funny. Like maybe something that like doesn't do well continuing turns. Like maybe some like I don't know if 7-8 would be one. Like but without club. But like maybe 8-9 no club, no clubs. Seems something like that. Maybe. Don't know. It's kind of funny. Yeah. Yeah, something like that, I think. But like, as for like how I'd sort of, yeah, never mind. I think that's about fine, actually.
Sherry, my question was like, how do you proceed with sets, or like when to know when to get aggressive with sets on scary balls like this? So in this case, straight's possible and flush is possible.
Yeah, I think flop, it's like when it's just mono, you can definitely raise sets there. I think that's completely fine. And then I feel like on turn, when it's like this, I wouldn't play any raises on turn. Because I just think like you want to have all the strong hands in one range, and you don't really want to like I think even a set, if you start raising a set on turn, it's just too thin in my opinion.
Yeah.
So I wouldn't do it then. And I guess that's because there's two different straights as well as the flop flush. That's possible.
Okay, yeah, makes sense.
Yeah, it seems really thin on turn with the set, to be honest.
I think on river, like I wouldn't be if I was limitless. I'm not jamming like a sixes here or tens. facing this line, I would just call.
Say on river.
Yeah, on river, if I have like sixes and I'm limitless, I'm never raising. Sixes is more clear than tens to me, but even tens, I'm not raising. I'm just calling.
Yeah. What'd you bluff?
Well, I wouldn't if he's calling jacks, man. Fuck's the point, bro? No, but seriously, like if you think about
Oh,
his
for
range,
sure.
you know what I mean? Like,
Yeah.
he didn't talk that long about it.
I'll start the nines with a club for a laugh.
Yeah, bluffs would literally just be like low pockets of a club, right, where you block the flush.
Yeah.
I think like in theory, you'd probably want to be unblocking a jack or a 10 or a 6 doesn't matter, but like you want to unblock a jack or a 10 because you'd hope they'd take this line specifically with those hands and then fold them to an all-in at a frequency. So you would rather just unblock those.
I
SK,
think it's always funny in these lines when you have like so many continues against quarter that end up attractive as like, you know, in the final line. Like it feels a bit. It just feels like Jax is stationing now. Like doesn't it feel like that? Because it's
I was
just so
literally about to
easy.
say this, yeah. It's like they use these small sizes, and then it's like, okay, it's a general thing where it's like, and there's some truth to it. When ranges are wider, like people are more likely to bluff, and I feel like you stack on top of that, like you kind of pick a sizing from middling hand when the middling hand isn't like the nuts on board, and it's like you get also make their range wider, so they will have to bluff candidates. I feel like in these spots, people aren't really bet folding much with specifically these types of hands. That's my read as well.
Yeah, because like it's not like there's specific. It's not like Jax is like, you know, if that's happening is like a shit catcher or something. Like it just like the bluffs are there and you know.
Yeah.
Kind of everything's like sort of like lots of things are just an attractive river call because you never really block the bluffing the range that bluffs, right? Like I guess you'd preferably block value, but like I guess like a fair hand would be like ace queen with a club.
Yeah,
It'd be
this is
nice.
such a difficult spot to even bluff when you use this sizing scheme and you go and block, and then block again. It's like when you just block, jam if you had some kind of bluff. I feel like that would be more intuitive to me.
Yeah, I see.
somebody in the chat asked if Limitless continues every pair plus club on the turn, like for example, fours with a club.
On turn,
Yeah.
he should. I would imagine he should be, yeah, because like he's getting direct odds against the value range of jacks tens. Even ace king is getting odds if it doesn't have a club. So I would imagine these are just always continue.
Yeah. And
And then it's also.
Sorry, go ahead.
Sorry, what are you saying?
No, go ahead.
I was just gonna say, like for tags here, it's like when you know these hands are gonna be continuing, I can see why you click call with the jacks because these hands are just always visible, right? All the bluffs pretty clear.
We got a new player at the table, actually.
It's something that's really good to do against like players that aren't that strong but not like crazy passive is to take like a scheme that Kevin took and like just sort of allow this to like happen because it like when you catch like a player like that, right? So say someone that's like not like weak or anything, but they like know how to bluff, but they just won't have like their frequencies in check. I feel like is it's pretty. These are like really good lines to take against some weaker regs that are, you know, not passive weaker regs, but like
Yeah, I know
weaker
the
regs. Yeah, you know what I mean.
It's like you give them what's the way of saying it? Like you present it to them in such a way where it's like it's too enticing for them to not just overdo it.
Yeah,
And
he's just
they're
yeah.
not aware enough of their frequencies either.
Yeah, exactly. Because they're not mixing anything. They just like they like a bluff on the line, or they don't. And then they're going to want to like you just present them an over bluffing opportunity would be a cool way to say it.
Yeah.
Yeah.
We had some question in chats. We had Alexander Taylor ask, Sherry, were you the dude who roasted Charlie Carroll on his stream years ago?
I don't know if I'd say I roasted him, but yeah, that was me.
And then he added, when we were talking about a no limit 50 player to play in those games and not bet turns and fold river, he added Raf Darko, #1 candidate.
Yeah.
Nah, Raf Dark would be funny, but like for entertainment. But I don't. Like, I think he'd just get absolutely cooked. Surely.
Yeah, I think so.
That's like an
And,
entertainment one. The Shirachi one's like a scientific experiment, I feel like.
I thought you were meaning Raf Darko as an example for someone to get to overbluff in that line that we just showed. Like that's the type of guy.
Oh yeah.
That is
That's
the
true.
type of player to a T you can get to do it off there. Like I would definitely call River against that guy.
And
Sure.
Bowie Effect said, got too much don't comments going on for the cash now, but GG's. So I guess he's done for the time being. Thank you for playing and hope you did well. And good luck on the don't comment grinds. I see a new name at one of the tables, by the way. I'll show it here. Warm Finger. One tabling, from what I can tell right now. So we'll have to follow.
How much
Is it suspected recreational?
I mean, if
I
I see...
that's not a rec name.
Yeah, I see one table, but at least he had auto reload on. So usually too early to tell.
It doesn't smell like
a
a rack. It doesn't
No,
smell like a
man.
rack.
No numbers at the end. Capitalized W.
Yeah.
Even the name itself is just weird, man.
What a breakdown.
This is not recreational.
Had auto rebuy on, man. Like it's already not a rack, bro. I don't even know what that is. You know, like name a recreational that's ever heard of the auto rebuy feature. I'll wait. You know,
Yeah, I mean, they can't even click on their rake back button.
they don't even know exactly. They don't
Wait,
even
that's
know how to
such a good point, actually. Because before we were like, "Oh no, surely they know how to find the rake back." They
Yeah,
can't
bro.
find the auto top up. So it's a
Bro,
fact.
exactly, man. Like, come on. I was like confused why you guys were like, most of them don't know their arm from their elbow, man. Like,
I mean, bro,
in
I
Willis'
wanna
mind,
interview-
the Rex are like, they're struggling through life, you know? They're like really struggling to get by, get groceries, everything. Like,
yeah, exactly, man. Similar opposite ends of the spectrum, you know, in different walks of life, man. Like some of us struggle to order food, and some of us struggle to find the auto top up button and collect rakeback button. Like it just is what it is, man. God didn't give everyone the same talents.
That's true.
This is what we need to interview Rec on. Is like, is the reason you don't auto top up because you're trying to like limit the amount you're trying to play with, or is it because you don't know how to do it? Like that would be an interesting question.
Wait, did you not auto top up now? By the way, he's missing one big blind.
Oh shit!
Oops.
No, I'm still standing on my read, to be honest.
Wait, I thought he had it earlier. Or I think he re-adds manually. Because earlier I saw him lose a hand and then he was still back at 100 big blinds. So I think he might add manually. Or maybe he's listening to the stream. He's like, I've got to troll these guys.
Yeah. Did they have any rules regarding the like how deep you're allowed to play?
Well, I think if you're a reg, you're meant to have like starts 100 big blind no matter what. And I'm guessing auto top up. I don't know if that's in the rules on the leaderboard. I can try and have a look.
Jesus, that's crazy.
I feel like that would make sense, yeah.
Yeah, so by instructor, it says players enters with 100 big blinds. Yeah, I don't think it mentions about auto reloading, but I think what's expected of regs and recreational is obviously very different. Like if you're a reg, you kind of have to be on the Discord and reveal who you are.
Yeah, it's interesting. Warm Finger started with a limp and is B55 the mono.
55. Yeah, I was thinking that too. What the fuck is that, by the way?
This is interesting. He's proceeded with a turn check, and Kevin Pack has proceeded with a check back. 3 river. He is snap checked. He is snap checked to him, not a consideration in sight. faces 3/4. He goes into
You're
the
on the
tank.
delayed YouTube stream. That's what it is.
Oh shit! I'm behind.
Yeah, YouTube has more delay than Twitch usually.
Okay.
And then he tops up though. I think we were spot on. Interesting that he has he has a 55% pot bet button. I've never seen that.
Is that default when you start playing on the software? I don't even know. I wouldn't think so.
I think it would be 50. There's
Yeah.
no way they've made it 55.
It would be a funny way to spot the fun players. Every time you see a B55, then a couple regs try to get incognito. They had it manually. Like they keep it in there.
Yeah. I can see it. But I'm interested to see him play some hands, man. Play some monster pots. He started with a limp. He's not looking like the most aggro rack I've ever seen. He did check the turn as well. That's that's already some big information going down. 2.2 though. Is that 2.2?
It's a reg, I'm telling you.
Yeah, this I guess is probably a reg, man. Like, what kind of rack is busting out a 2.2? Have you seen that, Johan?
No.
That's
No.
impressive.
Yeah. But then why didn't he have auto reload on? Because I feel like every reg they would get the ick. They would be like, "Oh my god, did I really not like auto reload?" You know.
Did he not
I
just
reckon he's
auto-reload
probably
there?
just made an account, maybe. But no, he couldn't have because he had 55% pot bet. So I don't know. This guy's an enigma.
He's an enigma. Yeah, he's an enigma, man.
Man.
He's an enigma.
Making you question your reads.
He might be a like a in-between player, man. You know, like oh wait, I know the correct word for an in-between player. A live reg. There we go. He might be a live reg. That's adding up. No, a live reg.
Yeah, could be.
Yeah, or if that's what you want to call them.
And Alexander Taylor, by the way, added, I meant Ralph Darko, the kind of guy to fold every single river if you show nuts against him once on river. Hey, what's wrong with that? I do that.
I think Limitless is someone asked if Limitless is in Macau or living in Macau. I don't know where he lives, but he was on a Aussie Katolda stream in Finland like a couple of weeks ago. So I imagine he's kind of like nomadic, right? He could be anywhere, to be honest.
Just
Seems
packs
like the type of guy that has a few houses as well.
Just packs a small suitcase and travels around with a bunch of Dolce Gabbana and Gucci tracksuits.
It's one of his 5 mansions.
Oh, Warm Finger getting 3 bets. And it's not the show table, though.
Yeah, so annoying.
The first showdown is going to tell us a lot. Wait, there is another... Wait, what? That's another name that I haven't seen on the left table. Next Gen. Who is that?
I saw him a little bit earlier, actually, like 30 minutes ago. I wasn't sure if it was a recreational, because I think he was sat shallow, I want to say. I think I saw him with 8K at the table.
There's a couple new names popping in with one tabling.
Yo, and do you notice a bigger wait list on the table with Next Gen on than the other tables?
Which one is it? No T3? Yeah, there is 3 in waiting list.
Right.
And for the other one, only 1 in waiting list.
Yeah, makes sense. I wonder if these guys prefer playing a table where like they know the names of everyone there, or they prefer playing on a table where they don't recognize the name and so they suspect it's like maybe a weaker player.
Well, wouldn't the EV be like if you don't know to play with the player until you find out?
I guess
sure
like
the
there's some.
seat.
Yeah, but it's basically like what's the higher EV is just like preparing really extensively against a few guys and always trying to play against them, or like taking a seat against a weaker guy that like a potentially weaker guy you don't know. Like I wonder what they prefer.
Yeah.
I get what you're saying.
I tend to think the latter, man. I tend to think the latter.
Yeah.
Like just like isn't everyone supposed to be exposing their usernames in like the chat or whatever? And if they're not, then they're you know.
So the anti-table actually stopped running for now fully, but we got Kevin and Davy battling here, our two players currently leading the challenge, and a gem from Taxier.
Would you say there's more or less incentive for the first and second place to play against each other if they're trying to go for first?
Less. I mean, more incentive for second, but less incentive for first.
Irrespective of edge between them?
I'd say so.
Respective, I would say, because they're not. It's not going to be large either way. But when
No.
second gains a stack from him, he also loses a stack. But there's no benefit to first. I mean, there is a little bit, but he's already ahead, so it mitigates. Like, it's not as it's not as he's not as incentivized.
You know what it reminds me of? It's like in an MTT where if you have a big stack and you win a pot, it's less significant than like losing the bottom of your stack if you're a shorter stack, if that makes sense.
Yeah, but what about it? Makes me think of a satellite then, right? Like if you can cruise through the ticket or whatever, or one of the prizes, as opposed to get in there and actually like eliminate people.
Sure. I don't know what the prize is. What's the prize this year, Mr. Owen?
There's still a Rolex on the line. It's not a 50K, it's 35, but there is 100K of prizes in total. So it's broken down with 35K Rolex for first place, 17.5 cash for second, 15 for third, 12.5 for fourth, and 10K for fifth. And I believe there is an additional prize as well for whoever plays closest to theory, an additional 10K.
Crazy.
There's a prize for that.
Yeah.
That's insane. That's insane. No way.
That seems interesting.
It's interesting.
Yeah.
Let's go in there like a robot, try and collect your 10K and just pray you don't downswing, man. Crazy.
I bet CG would love that, wouldn't he? CG would absolutely love that, man.
Yeah, man. For sure. Just that's what poker was, man. You collect a check at the end, you know? You collect a check for how close you were to theory. Like, it doesn't matter the results in the poll. It's just you collect a check at the end for how close you were.
There are definitely some people I feel like that would prefer they could just like effectively be playing the GTO Wizard Trainer and get paid based on how close they were to GTO than actually like have to win pots in reality. There's definitely guys like that.
Yeah, for sure.
Oh snap! Next gen open 3x. Wait, what? Jam Big Joe. Wait, what? Did I just
what
say?
The hell? Nah, I want to see what he had there.
Oh, but yeah, that's not the show table.
Oh man. So he just free bet to like 40 big blinds basically.
Yeah.
I think that's a strat.
That has to be a fish then.
39.5. No, Jam Big Joe, I did that. Maybe, do you think it's just like he saw 3x, he's like, all right, he's strong, he's not folding to this?
Yeah, no, it's just
next gen as a rec.
Yeah, I mean, I do this against recs, like free bet sizings like this, where you just get to ping any flop as well. That what they do is they tend to just like they won't jam enough on it, and they just call like hands that like end up folding the flop. Like you see them call like king queen and like weird shit like this. It's like a really good act.
Yeah, isn't 40 big blinds like egregious? Couldn't he have done like 12?
Not even.
Like actually no, 12 is too small. Like I mean like 15, 20.
Nah, it's much like what he did's much better. It's because like yeah. Because if you think about it, whenever bro calls, it's like 8K in the pot, and they have like 6 behind, and it basically like any two flop jam is not a mistake for the 3-better. Pretty much, like it's almost gonna be like universal, where that's the case, where they can just jam any flop, pretty much. Yeah. So he's just giving himself like, and they call way too weak of a range. against it.
Bless
So,
you.
so when they're calling like too weak of a range against it, and he has that like easy time, it's just like auto printing money. Like it's just good, in my opinion.
So nice to do this, especially from the big blind, because you can't have a reg fuck you when you do this. You're basically acting with impunity, right?
Yeah, that's true.
All right. Today I learned.
Yeah, these are
Are
some
you?
weirdo strats, man. You ever get like the fish that just never folds anything, man? Like these are the strats against them.
Like, what range would you want to do with this? Like, is it as strong as aces, or are you not doing it with aces?
No, I wouldn't do it with this. I wouldn't do it with
Like,
this. I'd have like
an
ace queen
king
off.
here?
I'd have like ace queen off, ace king off.
Well,
Shit like that.
if the guy opens 3x, you're not. I would assume you're not that happy to get it in with ace queen off, are you? Because like if you do this 3-bet, you're already committed to a jam, right?
Yeah, I mean, I think you're just fine with that, to be honest with you, in my head at
Really?
least. I mean, unless the guy's been using different sizes, or you're telling me he's open 3x, but he usually uses different size.
Yeah.
Because then I would limit it to ace king.
I
Like,
don't know. We don't play in the same games. In my games, people auto fold 85% of hands, and if somebody opens 3x and you 3-bet ace queen off, you're gonna lose 100 big blinds, my guy.
Yeah. I mean, I don't know, man. Like it depends on the rack. Like, there's definitely, if there's rack that's limping, right, and then he has 3x, and you do this with what I said with ace queen off, there is chance it's mistake against.
Oh, one
the
finger all
3x
in.
range.
What? Oh my god. Okay, that's not the showdown I was expecting to see from him.
Wow.
Ace king's prime.
Wow, you seeing this, Willie?
Where's the runner straights?
Waiting to see it.
It's King Jack 9. He just pings off 6-7 off.
You were wrong. You were wrong.
What is this?
You were wrong, my friend. Yo, hold that, Cherry. Hold that.
Oh, he called 4 with 7-6 off.
Oh my gosh.
What a tank, man. What an
And then
absolute
Rig calls with jacks. He's like, please, one time, and he gets the jack.
bro.
And he check min clicks on King Jack 9. And then
Let's analyze this.
Damn it. It doesn't
Actually,
feel like much
some
fold
good
equity.
tables tonight. Some actual good tables. What the fuck?
No way Rig Deck just gets the dono like this, man.
He needs it, man.
Actually, he took the rest. He took what was left as well immediately after.
Fair play, fair
Christ,
play.
man.
Alright, so I'm gonna have to dip, unfortunately, but it was a lot of fun.
Yeah. Thank you for being on.
Thanks a lot for having me.
You're welcome back anytime. And if you have any shout outs,
Very much.
now is the time.
Yeah, no shoutouts. Just thanks for having me. It's a lot of fun. Enjoy the rest of your night.
Yeah, man.
See ya.
Thank you guys. Have a good night. Oh, Willie, do you want to stay more?
I don't mind. If you need some company, mate, I'm more than happy to.
Sure.
More than
yeah.
happy to.
Let's do it.
But yeah, we're all alone, man. It's just me and you and the viewers watching at home.
The two best friends from the No Limit 25 and 50 pool.
The two best friends that anyone could
Reunited.
have.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Oh, the other player left too, or? Yeah, I don't.
Who's
Yeah, I forgot the nickname, but
the guy?
yeah, I don't see him anymore.
See, yeah, maybe he's gone. Are Kevin and Davy still playing heads up?
No. Wait, actually, I should check the lobby because I only see.
I would have liked to see what those two are doing, man.
Well, actually, no, they have a table where rigged is as well. It's good that you
they're
mentioned it.
300.
Yeah, they're 300 with rigged, and it's a show table as well, so I'll make sure to pull it up.
Oh yeah, that's a sick table. That'll be like some fast stuff going on.
Yeah, there is a table where there is both Davy and Kevin, but one of them is sat out. I'm guessing they don't want to play heads up because it doesn't count towards the challenge, so they just wait for another player to sit.
Yeah, I think that would be it. That would be it.
What about you playing in this then? When are we going to see you hop in the mix?
No, I'm not hopping in here, man. Next mid stakes I'll be in, man. not rolled for this shit, man.
Why didn't you play the last one, Mr. Or did you?
I meant to play it, right? And then it got to the last week and they were playing ante. Like, I just assumed it was going to be flat the whole way through. I was going to play the last week.
Yeah.
I wanted to see sort of what was going on first. And then when it was ante, I was like, I'm not really familiar with that. I kind of wanted a fair run at, like, what I usually play just to see how it goes. And, like, whenever it was ante, I just didn't fancy it, to be honest with you.
Yeah.
That was all. Next... Sorry, yeah. Next one I'll be probably grinding though, to be honest with you. Especially with the show stuff, because I feel like my big the big reason I feel like I'm incentivized to play it is the show element, where I feel like I'll have that sample afterwards and I'll be able to plug some stuff up and improve from it, and it'd be mainly an improvement thing, to be honest with you. Though I do think I will do quite well on it. I'll say that I do think I will do quite well.
Yeah, it can be a good shot in itself, like not as much as stakes, but as like to see if you can get some momentum and then maybe compete for like one of the prizes.
Yeah. I'll definitely give it a bash. Like I do think in that environment, especially the way I seen it played last year, I think I do quite well there. It's just, yeah, we'll wait for it to come around. Do you know when? You know when that's taking place at all?
No idea.
No.
No.
Probably a similar amount of time period between the last one, right? So like maybe in 4 months, something like that.
Well, I heard someone mention like earlier in the year, and I don't know if that was somebody related that might know something or somebody that was just saying something randomly. So I feel like the best bet it would be to ask Kaki. Like usually he's involved with the VIP game on the, like he streamed it last Sunday. So
yeah, I haven't spoke to
him.
Kaki. I'd quite like to speak to Kaki as well. I quite like him, to be honest.
Oh, he's the one behind this. So then ask him.
Yeah.
He'll tell you.
Yeah, he seems like a nice guy, man. Seems like we'd get along.
Oh, he's back. One finger is back.
Oh my god!
Just sat back
People
down.
on the waiting list right now. They're punching themselves in the head, bone smashing. You know, just wishing they were at the table, bro. That's insane. No way he's fucking
sat back. He just left and then like maybe we added money or something and sat back down.
He loaded up another 10 bags, man. Yeah, what a legend. What a hero, man.
Yeah, respect. Anyone that's willing to get into the mix has my respect. Gladiators.
Yeah, I say you know what, there'll be quite a lot of interesting pots happen here, like the multi-way pots, so it might be actually cool to stay on this table, like, just because it seems like he's not, it's weird, because bro just 4-bet called 7-6-0, but he's folding some shit pre,
Yeah.
It's like curious.
Maybe that was it. 15 minutes is, that's the limit where something has to happen. I kind of feel like, by the way, if you're gonna call for 7-6 off, you're just kind of hoping to flop a miracle. But once it's like king, like multiple Broadways, and you get check min clicked, it might be a good time to really check out. Yeah, I don't think the fold equity was too much there.
Yeah, I'm not too sure Warm Finger is interested in fold equity, man, or knows what that is. To be quite frank. But it will be interesting to see how he loses this amount. You know what will be fun? If he runs up, like, he gets it in pre and runs up some stack.
100 large.
Yeah. It's like a party poker classic, the wreck somehow on 1,000 big blinds and everyone's scratching their head. Like, how the fuck did this happen?
The same way people don't click on their rig back. It's rigged.
The same way people don't click on their rig back one. Oh, he's in a pot. I mean, I'm slightly delayed behind you, so I don't want to commentate old news.
Make sure to put it on the stream here. Some guy in the chat after that hand happened, I think he wrote, "I reckon that guy had an edge on you guys." It's so silly too, like, because as players you can see the comments in the chat.
Oh. Wait, sorry, I didn't even catch. A guy in the chat said this, or the one?
Yeah, a random spectator wrote that.
I reckon that guy had an edge on you. Yeah, fair play, man. Be nice to him, man. Be nice to him. He's just in here trying his bestest. He just tried to make a move. It didn't work. Everyone can relate to that, right? You
Yeah.
try to make a move. You know, maybe it's a bit unjustified. Maybe it's a bit out there. You know, it still should work some of the time. You know, it's not like it never works. So maybe we get Warm Finger making a comeback, man. Up in the leaderboards by the end of the day. You know.
Let's do it.
Awesome.
Texas in the chat said, how is it possible to win with ace queen offsuit? I would be up so much if I always folded it pre. It's one of those hands, like I think like ace jack, jacks. It's those hands that catch hit because they're supposed to be good, but they're not quite as good as the best hands. And it's easy to mess up with them. Warm Finger bought Bitcoin 15 years ago, let the man punt it up. I saw Bitcoin's not doing too great actually right now, is it?
Yeah, I mean,
79k euro.
probably a good time to buy, man. If that's the case, you know.
Oh, actually, no, it's not as I thought it was lower. 91k, almost 92k in US. Dunkaroos. What is going on? Overbet on the other table versus Davy. What a big stack, by the way.
Yeah. Mr. Davy Jones facing an overbet. Am I behind? Am I still behind?
Yeah, just press pause and then resume. Maybe on Twitch, it catches up sometimes. Davy sat there.
I'm on the YouTube chat. I'm on the YouTube.
Twitch has less delay usually.
Okay.
I was gonna say Davy's probably sat there with quads, thinking, should I click or go all in? No, but let's.
The worst, man. When you sat there thinking you made a clean value bet, you know, and then it gets popped. It gets popped in your face after way too long. You know.
Hollywood, we call it, right?
I mean, yeah, I guess. I guess.
So Jack River overbets it. Was he thinking about raising? Davy, knowing that he has ace jack here?
Let's see.
Must be, or I mean, I
It's a
can't
small
imagine he ever
call.
folds.
Turn, yeah, his call. And the yeah, I don't think he's thinking about raising one. That seems absurd to me.
But it seemed like he thought for a long time. So is he ever folding this? I would guess not.
I don't think so, man.
Yeah, maybe he was just busy on another table.
There's no way he folds this, man.
Yeah.
Like, absolutely no way. I don't believe, at least.
I remember one time I was playing way too many tables, like more than just 4 fast tables. And then I didn't see one table, and last second I saw I had aces, somebody was all in that call. And he wrote in the chat to me, he's like, so you like slow roll? And I was like, no, sorry, dude, I have too many tables, like I didn't see.
Oh man, they're so much nicer than me, man. I slow roll everybody for next to no reason whatsoever, man.
It's
I'm
bad
sure some
karma,
people
man,
just-
come on.
No, I don't think so, man. The intention behind it is good.
Yeah.
You know, the intention, like, karma's all about intentions, man. I feel like if you don't believe you're doing wrong, you know, there's no karma.
Yeah, I don't know that this is how that works, but...
Are you sure? Because, like, who's to say what's right and wrong, right? So is it not the belief of the person whether it's right or wrong, you know?
Common sense. Probably what it should be telling us. Oh, we go to 4 bets. Look at this. One finger, a mere spectator in this one.
A mere spectator.
A big 4 bet, we're very deep. King 6-3. It's Kevin and rigged.
See?
A quarter pot expected.
Yep, seems appropriate.
Where that min click at?
I feel like there's too much shit you have to support by calling, you know? To play I think to play like too many raises on flop, like you have to support a lot of stuff with calls. It feels like, in my head at least.
Yeah. You know, by the way, the other table that was three-handed with Davy, rigged, and Kevin, Flushy was like, "Oh, that's a good lineup I want to play," and so he sat as well.
Yeah, these guys are different, man. I'm telling you. Yeah, fun lineup, man. Let's hit that.
We do get a bet, and yeah, it would be SPR1 on the river if we get a call. We do get a call. 7 of spades. How does this ever not go in? At this point, I ask myself. It would be upwards of 45K.
Do you call or not?
Oh, we check.
Yeah, we do.
Rick checks river. And before 8-9, he's like, all right, Kevin is just bluffing every river here.
Okay, interesting.
And Kevin sends it. And we got a quick fold. And we're not going to see. It's not a show table. Are you kidding me? I want my money back.
No.
I didn't even realize this whole time.
Oh no!
And Warm Finger had to wait 15 minutes for that hand to unfold without playing a hand himself. This is some BS.
Yeah, some bullshit for sure.
Oh, he's in a hand multi-way. I'll be out back 3 minutes.
Cool. Multi-way with the rack in the pot. I would actually still wait the check on flop from Wormfinger because I think he could have donks, and I think when Rex tend to snap check in a config when they could actually lead, they tend to be a bit weaker in general. So I would be pretty willing to remove some of the top end. His face is slightly above half pot. I think that's a 55er again. We should check. Yeah, cool. Makes sense. Wouldn't be surprised to see Limitless bluff absolutely zero hands in that spot also.
Well, what did I miss?
Oh no, it was just a multi-way pot with a rack. I just felt like commenting.
Oh, he won.
Yeah, he did. He just probe turn and Limitless called, and then it went check, and I think the rack probably should, or Wormfinger should probably find a value bet, to be honest with you, when it goes check on flop. Like, I don't think Limitless is ever slow playing, so I think Wormfinger had the best hand 100% of the time, and he didn't value bet it, which isn't great, but you know. Okay, we see a 5-bet jam. Is that 5-bet?
Yeah, yeah. It's a squeeze, 4 bets, 5-bet jam.
Is this a show table?
No, but they went all in Wait, Rigged says sorry. Why sorry?
Oh, see.
Yeah, there is static, by the way, sometimes.
For me?
Yeah, from your mic. It's weird, like for a minute, it just stopped, but before that, for a minute, there was like a huge static sound.
Oh, that's not good. I mean, I have my microphone set up proper. I don't know why that would be. You let me know if it happens again, and I'll mute my mic, try fix it.
Yeah, right now it just came back.
Okay, maybe I should hop off call. And to be fair,
it's only sometimes. Like earlier, it was fine.
Interesting. You've joined call. Could be it fixed. I'm not sure.
Warm Finger. Here we go.
Wormfinger on the button. Oh, wait, I'm behind again.
Oh, and he re-raises on 6-6-5 versus Davy. A decent raise as well, not quite a min. On the other table, we do have a 4-bet as well, which gets jammed on top of my pot bet card. These are 2 no-show tables. Okay, I will at least put one show one, I think. I want to watch Warm Finger in action, so we'll put a show table on the left side.
Interesting, because Warm Finger is liable to have air as well, man. I feel like.
Well, if he
Definitely could have air.
If he had 7-6 off earlier, I think he can have air in a lot of spots for sure.
Yeah, I think so. I think so, indeed.
Do you think, like, when it's like this and you have a potential, VIP at the table, how much does the dynamic change between the regs potentially, like just trying to ISO him and maybe some of them kind of like re-ISO or like playing back at the other reg?
Yeah, so this is like pretty linear as you go up stakes. Like this doesn't happen as much as like 100, 200, 500 as it should.
Yeah.
But like these guys, I'm sure are up to it. Because they have a tendency to be even wider against the rack than like a mid stakes player would be. So I imagine it goes on a lot. But I imagine there's probably a lot less 3-betting. There's just a ton less 3-betting. Like say like here where Davy's opened and Popcat bet calls. Like I think this is big blind. Asian flushy's not sat, right? Yeah. Okay. So yeah, there'd be like a lot less 3-betting between regs, and like you just play a lot more flats to get in the pot with the rack. Especially like hands that are like mixed 3-bets, you should just never. There's just no point. It's just lower EV to 3-bet than it is to be in the pot with the rack, right? So you just want to play a wider flatting range, and like not so many 3-bets. Like if I was pot bet cat, I would definitely have like 9s, 10s, even though they're like probably they're going to be pure from small blind. I would have those pure in flat,
Yeah.
Even jacks I would probably stick in there as well.
I got some good news. He joined another table, and that's a show table. We see it on the left now.
Insane. Actually insane. Oh my god. This is fucking fire content. Let's go.
In 2 hands simultaneously now with Davy and Dunkaroos. Oh! He checked with a flush! Right? Oh my god. Davy not falling for it. That would have been he flopped a flush. Oh my god, he defends Queen 10 of hearts, flops a flush, check raises flop against small bets. He continues big on the turn, and on the river he tries to trap Davy, but Davy checks back. The board did pair. Okay, maybe he was scared of a boat, I don't know. I'm assuming he's probably not folding anyway to a jam, but yeah, Davy checking back.
Yeah, Rex do this where they'll end up like not value betting a hand, but they would like they're not like they're not checking it because like it's a trap or something. They're just checking it because they're too scared to value bet it, It's like, so it looks like one looks like the other, but it's actually, he's not expecting to get like bluffed here.
You know what's funny? I do that too.
Yeah. Yeah.
That's something I would do. Every time you're laughing, talking about something like this, I'm like, this mother.
Sorry, man. I just
it's okay. It's okay. I have no illusions about my own skill level.
Yeah, no, don't worry, man. Big recreational myself in some games.
He continues big on King 3 versus Kevin. Oh my god, he flopped it. He flopped the boat. Oh, Jesus.
Warm Finger just in here firing, like, isn't he? He's not scared, man.
He's like Charlie Sheen. He has only one gear. Go.
Yeah. Oh, he did have it. Wow. Yeah, it's funny. Kevin has anything there, man. He's just getting stacked, man. Unfortunate for Mr. Warm Finger.
Oh my god, Pala in the chat still going on about Rajats. Oh, I hope you're trolling, dude.
Break that flats button against warm finger. Half pots it.
I like warm finger. He doesn't take too long. Just fires.
Check versus flop. What a beast, man. I just did not expect this was in his arsenal. I'm not going to lie to you. I really didn't. I would not have expected this response fairly often. Let's see what he does in turn. Am I behind still? 2k on turn, okay. And he gets it through. Yeah, you know what? I feel like Floppies probably is having a lot of air, man. A lot of air hands.
Why?
Just, I feel like Rex are not, like, constructing well enough to, like... I feel like he's just reacting rather than planning, you know?
You said not well enough. You could have stopped the sentence at constructing. I feel like Rex, we're just clicking button. There is no constructing. There is no, like you said yourself earlier, no fold equity, nothing like that. We just see two cards and then we see extra cards and then we try to press some buttons.
They're not big planners, you know? They're not big planners.
Exactly.
Another pot. And like, yeah, it's just a pure fast play now. It's like one of these where he could go like quite thin on turn. Like he could have like, I feel like any king as well. Like he could play OB with pretty much.
You know, what would be funny is like if Warm Finger would see that table here with the 4 like flushy, tax, rigged, and Davy, and we'd be like, oh, let me add one more table. He just like hops in the mix.
Yeah.
Shark Central.
I could see him. I could see him doing it, man. It doesn't seem like he fears anyone. I'll be real. Played far more orbits than I would play. I also do not have Warm Finger's bank account, I'm going to assume. So, you know, there's that.
You know what's wild, by the way, with that hand with rigged is that, like, it's fortunate for rigged that he had, like, a hand that's, like, you know, no-brainer, right? Because he flopped a set. But imagine there is quite a few boards on which it would have been super dicey for him to proceed. Like, say the board is, like, ace-king high and he has jacks and, like, the same... I mean, obviously, he wouldn't, like, check min click or anything, but then he might just end up folding to 7-6 off. And I don't think... I think it wasn't show. So we would have never known either.
Yeah, we'd just be sitting here thinking, wow, what's Warm Finger up to? Nobody knows. Nobody knows.
Getting 3 bets by Davy. King 10 of suit, button against cutoff.
Yeah, I'm not surprised to see that. Like, it just makes money.
Why?
It just makes money.
Don't you expect a recreational player to call a lot of hands? Like, or is it because it's a value? 3-bet value?
No, yeah, it's value. It's value. I mean, it's like it's just going to make money as a 3-bet. Like he's not going to 4-bet enough likely, and you know you realize really well post flop, and then they're like recreational's thresholds are like really fucked. So you can play the line in such a way where your hand's like worth more than it actually is, you know, stuff like this, and you're able to just make more money with 3-bets there, like because they're obviously playing worse, right? They're playing worse.
We get a check raise versus Kevin on ace queen 8. 10 of hearts on the turn brings a flush draw.
And is this this is big blind versus
big blind button, yeah.
Okay.
So you check raise flop.
Crazy. Yeah. Pretty illegal, it feels like. It feels illegal. I'm gonna lie. Let's see, the Rex turn sizing I think will be really telling.
He checked.
Okay. He checks. Let's see, it'd be interesting what Kevin does here. You can see him coming.
I'm not gonna spoil River, I'll let you see for yourself.
Oh, I'm behind again? Okay, check. Interesting. What does Warm Finger do? Okay, so I would assume he has like weak ace, like ace 6 offsuit, something. Oh, we don't see.
No, it's not the show
Fucker,
table.
man. I would have loved to see what he has. I think it's just like random weak ace that he doesn't realize isn't or is on flop. You know, he doesn't really understand that, and then he's like, oh, he gets the turn. He's like, oh shit, my hand's like, I feel like I don't want to blast turn.
Yeah.
And then he gets to the river. He's like, oh my god, I've got trips overbet. Because like tends to be like every size from a recreational under pot is overbluffed, and then every size above pot is underbluffed, and then pot's like right in the middle where they're kind of doing it quite well.
Yeah.
Of course, it changes across textures, but that's like the general theme.
Where are you based out of, by the way?
Northern Ireland, Belfast.
Oh, okay. I didn't hear the Irish accent as much, I feel like, as with some other...
Oh well, yeah. I don't know what it is. Maybe I've got autism or something. But like I speak in, I'm a man of many accents. Let's say like I speak in. I guess whenever I'm speaking to people that aren't from my native land, you know, I'm speaking in a more neutralized accent because but it's not intentional. You know, it's sort of like just a consequence. I'm not too sure why.
So you do a reverse Conor McGregor? Because I feel like in some scenarios he increases his accent.
Yeah, I guess so, man. To be fair though, it's strange. It might be like an online call thing because like I met a friend of mine. Like I'd known him for like 10 years. I went to like some live event with him in Birmingham like a month ago, and my like when I was speaking to him in person, I was just back with the full Northern Irish accent, you know.
Yeah.
So he was like, what the fuck, you know. But yeah, it's odd. I know it's odd. But yeah, I think I'm like one of the only players from Northern Ireland that plays. There's not many poker players here, man. Like, it's a small pool of players, man. I'm definitely the best one, you know. It's a pretty easy. It's like shooting fish in a barrel, man. You know.
But there is it's legal there, right?
It's live poker is illegal. Live poker
is
not.
Is illegal?
Yeah, you can't play live poker in Northern Ireland. That's
Oh wow.
thing.
Okay.
Yeah, so that definitely like knocks down the amount of people that are interested in poker, I would say.
Yeah.
From here.
What is up with the governments being like stuck in the Moyen Age or something? Just like
God knows, man. It doesn't even make sense. Like they let you play slot machines, but you can't play something.
Yeah, you can sports bet, I assume.
Yeah, you can do everything.
You can't play poker. Okay, yeah, great.
Yeah. It's do you know what I mean? It's insane. Actually, kind of an insane thing. It's not ideal, man. I would quite like to play live sometimes. I quite like playing live. I feel like even though I've played quite little live, like I've played live like 4 times, I feel like I'm better live than I am online, just because I have more data points live.
But you can travel and play live.
Yeah, I hate traveling, man. I like my country, man. I don't like the food from other countries. I hate airports. Like, I'm not a big...
Wait, what is Northern Ireland food like, even? I can't even...
It's just that... I mean, I have this thing with a lot of people, but it's like the ingredient...
Don't you guys, like, fry Mars bars or something? Is that Scotland?
That's Scotland, yeah. That's Scotland. Yeah. But they do that here. Like, you get your old niche chippy that will do that.
Yeah.
For sure. Not standard, though, by any means. Okay. Okay, Lloyd Frog in the YouTube chat says, can you talk about what these end bosses are thinking right now with the rack, how they're thinking about adjusting etc. They're just gonna try and get in as many pots with him as he can. Like, the guy's like a absolute whale, you know. They're licking their chops. Also, you reckon because he's completely different, it makes them... No, it's not making them uncomfortable. They're very... They're glad he's here, man. There'll be a queue as long as your arm to get in here. Like, they'll be... These guys will be very well versed in how to play against fish, you know. They'll all be pretty you don't really get to these stakes without having that. You know, they'll be aware of a lot of stuff. You know, the data and different things. You're gonna see like a decreased when the wreck's like behind or anything like that. You're gonna see like a massive decrease in the amount of hands 3-bet. You're gonna see like tons of flats, like some illegal flats probably, like hands that just aren't in there, just getting in there, just because like like quite a lot of the time pre-flop, like things are actually kind of close. Like you'll see like some hand is like minus 0.2 BB from under the gun, right? And then when you have a guy in here that just like has the propensity to put a stack in with 7-6 off for no reason, like the win rate in the hand just shoots up, right? So it's gonna be pivotal. You get in pots with him,
Yeah.
fairly pivotal. It's interesting that he's multi-tabling too, right?
Well, 2 tables, like.
Yeah, but that's impressive for a rack, man.
Yeah.
Like you don't see that much, man. Usually they're just trolling around on one table. This guy's, he's here to fight. He's gonna make a.
Yeah, I did the second
card.
table after he lost the initial buy-in too, right? Like, so it's like he was getting in the mix, lost the hand with a 7-6 off, and he was like, all right, these guys want to fight, we'll fight, and then they just like fired up the second table.
Yeah. He gave himself a talking to in the mirror, or he goes looks at himself in the mirror, and he's like, splashes water in his face, has some affirmations he says to himself. I'm not gonna let these guys push me around. Comes back and he's been 3-betting flops, fucking all sorts of shit, man. He's the best. It's funny though, because like as soon as you have a guy like this at the table, the win rates just go up through the roof, man. Like Davy and Rigged have it the best, man. They're like both on his left on both tables,
How much variance do you think it can add, though? I guess it depends on the specific profile, right? But like some of these recreational players, sometimes they're gonna turn it up.
Yeah, I think it just decreases. I'm gonna say it decreases it just because the guy's losing so much. Like this guy's probably like minus 40 big blind fish, maybe more. Like maybe minus 50 big blind fish. And so like the win rate's just gonna be split between everyone at the table. And how it works is you want to be as close to the left of the fish as you can, right? And for every, I did some study on this, like for every position further away from the fish you are, the win rate from the win rate on the table goes down by 1 big blind. So for example, right, like say Davy's break even at this table, like now all of a sudden he's winning like, like 7 big blinds, something like this, right? Yeah. Just say he was, right? He isn't, but let's say he was. And then like the guy, on the left table I'm talking about, so like Davy directly on his left, he's going to have the highest win rate, followed by Dunkaroos, followed by Rick Deck, and it's just going to go down by about a big blind every position. Tends to be how it works. So like they lose about a big blind per 100 of win rate for every position further away from the fish they are, which is kind of interesting. So it's really good to be on the fish's left where Rig Deck and Davy are. They've got the best seats in the house on both tables, which is pretty good.
A good life.
Yeah, it's a good life, man.
Last time I was in Vegas, I played. That might have been a trip before, but anyway, on one of my Vegas trips, I play only 1-3, and this one day, this guy sat at the table. And he pulled out a 5K or 10K chip out of his pocket, and he had like the chip runner break it so he could buy in because the max is 500. And then I was like, what the hell is going on? And then this guy, everybody comes and like says hello to him and like say stuff about like a stream. I'm like, what? Like, so I ask him, I'm like, should I know you? And it turns out it's Texas Mike. And I guess he had some time to skill. So he just sat at 1-3. and he went all in every single hand, pretty much. It's so sick.
That's fair. Okay, that's interesting, because... Oh wow, what a big hand brewing. Not a lot for Rig to call to win.
And I remember I was like, I think I'd been running pretty bad for a few days, so I was like kind of irritated, and like almost like, you should be happy that these guys sat at your table and playing like this, but I just remember I was not having fun. I think also I was like really card dead, so I was like, I didn't stay too long, and then I just went home.
No.
Yeah,
I've
man.
been there all night, man.
Yeah.
Texas Mike banging it in with any two, man. Try sunrun him.
It was wild, actually. Like a reg that's like really tight. He got it in. I think it was. He had aces in Texas at Queen Jack, and I think sometimes he was even doing it blind. I think maybe, and he won with the Queen Jack against the aces, and like that nitty reg just got up and left.
No, man, you
sick.
can't leave. You can't leave when he's doing that, man. You have to stay. The win rate's just way too high. Gotta just embrace the variance, man.
Some guys did
Yeah.
Some regs from PLO did that. That they actually like moved from PLO and asked for a table change to play with him, and they stacked off
Yeah,
with
for
like
sure.
pockets 8s plus, like whatever.
Yeah. I mean, if he's any two, it just depends what position you're in to call off, right?
Yeah. And I think he ended up leaving because people were like limp raising to trap him, but he was like, you don't even need to trap, no matter like how much you open, I'm gonna 3-bet and get it in anyway. So then I think he got irritated and then he just moved tables. Like these are the ones that will pop back in your head at some point. You're like, oh, it's like it's between that and like, oh, remember that one time she told me to go to her place because her parents weren't there, and I was like, no, I got things to do. It's along those same lines. You're like, oh God, why did I leave?
Yeah, you always look back on the fumbles, man. You always look back on the fumbles. Very interesting. Just noticed Warm Finger's been typing in the chat, you know.
A little bit, yeah.
Yeah, he's active.
Actually, I feel like initially, like sometimes the regs, it's like, they don't really chat, but then when there's a recreational, they start chatting a little bit extra, right? They put on that show. And they did it on the right-hand side, and like he didn't respond, but on the left-hand side, it started with a nice hand, then he lost a hand, said better than me, then again, all caps. You know what's happening next? The cold 5-bets.
I feel like if you're the nicer you are to the rack, the more willing they are to give you your stack. Like they don't mind. Like it's going to a good cause, you know.
You think that's actually a thing? I kept hearing that in the past about Daniel Negreanu, and like that's why he was like really nice always with people at the table.
Yeah, makes sense. Seems like a nice guy in general for the most part as well.
Yeah.
Jack faces 2/3. Maybe that's bigger actually. Looks weird. Don't know what the fuck that size is actually. It's like 70%, something like that. Yeah, makes sense. See Warm Fingers in there with a flat, man.
And Rigged cranks it up.
Yeah, makes sense. Makes sense, because, quite often you can maybe even go bigger in my head, to be honest, but what do I know? Because you get the rack just like, if it goes fold, the rack just calls pure anyway. Like, quite a lot of the consideration here will be for like Kevin and like Popbet, or like how likely do they think the rack would be to call, and he does actually 4-bet, which is, interesting. Like, I feel like that should be like really, really high up quite a lot of the time. Or
Yeah, because he's deep with Rigged as well.
yeah, it feels like, you know, it's incentivized to be like really high up in range to want to 4-bet, because, you know, if you just call, you kind of get the same. It not like quite, but you kind of get the same SPR on flop with the fish involved, which is like pretty nice, you know.
Yeah, but then you're playing like out of position against like super deep against like you give a great price to the other eggs.
True, but like it's just like how much do you value having the fish in the pot versus, you know.
We don't use the F word, by the way. It's recreational or VIP.
Oh, right. Okay. Cool. I'm just not used to these settings, you know, man. Just used to being in Discord calls, slandering people, man. I've kept it as far as PG as I get, man. You know what? I think I'll head out, man. I haven't eaten, so it's probably a good move.
All right.
No, it was nice chatting.
Likewise, yeah. You're welcome back anytime. Do you have anywhere you want people to follow you at?
Nah, man. I'm like a ghost, you know. You see me about. You'll just see me about.
All right.
See you later, man.
You have a good night. Take care.
Have a good one, brother. Jeez.
And then there were one. Okay, let's watch a couple more hands, I think. I didn't know if we were going to be on for longer, so I did order foods. I mean, technically, I could look for another guest as well. Yeah, let me see. Message some peeps. I kind of want to ask Kevin to come on, but he's always playing. I wonder, how long can you sit out for? Like I guess it would be pretty short as well. Like for the stream, it'd be better if it was like around like 30 minutes or something. Oh, he's back in another hands. Looks like big blind against another gun, I assume. With Davy. Davy had... Oh, we had a bluff. Let me replay that. Wow, he actually... Is that an open? Jack 10 offsuits? Low jack. I guess when... yeah. Recreational is in the big blind, probably. Well, Betcat is also in there. Lead out, call, and another call. And then on the turn, he bets, gets called again. The Jack 10 missing all the way, but bluffing the river. That's pretty sick. Wow, Davy. Interesting. I feel like I'm always worried to bluff against... It's funny, me using the term recreational, because I'm a recreational player, but I guess a lot of the people that I play with also are. But I feel like I'm personally always scared to bluff, because I just feel like they're going to call too much. But I guess it's really about knowing when to take this. Like here, he evaluated this had a good chance of success, and he pulled it off. 2 all-ins simultaneously. Overpair against not flush draw on the left side. Flush versus flush on the right side. And we're going to have the queens scoop the other one. This looks pretty sick. And I believe I found a guest, by the way, who should be on the way. Let me... Oh, wait a second. I was going to go back to the hand, but then I see this. A squeeze-a-rooney from Warm Finger. And potbet cut is gonna call Jack 8 deuce rainbow. I'm not gonna call it. No, he's gonna bet half. Oh, what was it? Oh no, that was 55% already, right? No, it checks back pretty quickly. Five of spades gets checked to the squeezer. And a bet is going to take it. Well, we don't see. Oh my God. Tells me that this is not a show table. Okay, so we can review that hand from before. So this is a single raise spot, button versus big blind, and it checked around on the flop. Kevin bet the turn, and then on the river is where potbet cat check jammed with a queen high flush and ran into the absolute nuts. Oh well done. Not the straight flush, but yeah, the ace high flush. I'm not sure HDP which hand it was. I think I missed that one, the ace 10 off. I think I may have missed that. Oh. Ace 9. Okay, let me review this. Oh, that's a limp spot. He limped. Ace high flop. Check called pot bets turn, and then on the river, he let rigged. Try for it with a 200% bet. Trapping the whole time with the ace 9 top pair. I like that. He's got moves.
Hello.
Yo, how's it going?
Going good. What about you?
Pretty good. Yeah, good to have you. It's been a while.
Yeah, that's.
Was it you on the Mechanics of Poker podcast that was talking a bunch about coffee, by the way?
I cannot remember. I don't think so.
Okay.
I'm not sure.
Yeah. Yeah, what's been going on? Any new watch stories or like what's happening?
No new watch stories.
Have you
just chilling.
You been following this?
Yeah, I have. I watch quite a lot of the streams. Some of them are very entertaining.
Yeah.
I feel like it's peak entertainment when you have Lama on and he's playing, commentating. It's so much fun.
Yeah.
And so stimulating as well at the same time.
Were you watching just now by any chance? Or you were focusing on your grind?
No, I haven't really watched anything.
Okay, so right now there's a player at the tables called Warm Finger. And he called 4-bet with 7-6 off earlier and then stacked off. He got checked, min raised on like King Jack X, King Jack 9, I think. And he jammed and rigged that jacks.
Is he recreational?
Well, I think the hands would indicate so, yeah. And then he came back and fired up a second table. So we're looking at him now playing on those two tables and getting in quite a few pots.
It's a great name.
Yeah.
Warm Finger.
Where has it been? That's the question.
Wondering what that indicates. Yeah, is my microphone okay?
Yeah, for sure.
So he's finding himself in some clicking wars here.
Yeah, he jams here on a flush complete. I mean, it's double paired board. Oh no, it's not the show table. Oh my God.
I think maybe the stream is a little bit behind.
Yeah, it shouldn't be that much. I think like I would guess like 7 to 10 seconds, but yeah, a little bit behind.
I'm gonna guess he has 0 bluffs unless he's the craziest psychopath ever.
One on the other table as well. With the pocket nines on the king high boards. I'll replay that real quick. So this was an open 2.2. He called a 3-bet. King 5-3. Oh, and actually he cranked it up. C-bet by rigged on king 5-3 rainbow. Warm finger re-raised. And warm finger is having rigged number so far. How's your grind been going then?
Pretty well today. I think I'm up like a couple of $1,000, so that's nice. So he raised in position with nines on
Yeah.
king 5-3.
Yeah.
I mean that's okay for me. That's not even off, I would say. I guess I wouldn't be using nines, but I see it could being like decent enough to do, like getting some shit to fold and still some words to call, and yeah, not the worst.
Okay. Here we see another hand with pot bet cats who bets small on a multi-Broadway runouts and gets raised on the river. One finger maybe repping a jack. And re-raise. How many jacks do we have, guys? Well, apparently not for one finger as he folds. So West bluffing seems like.
Is this both show tables?
No, the right-hand side one is not show, so unfortunately. And also somehow that's been the one where there's the most action.
Can you talk about what these end bosses are thinking right now with the rec? How are they thinking about adjusting, etc.? I think one thing that they are thinking about is, when you are with recreational, you are very likely to, how can I say, have human tendencies. So unless, like, if he's playing show tables and they see his hands a lot, it's going to be easy for them to correct, obviously, if they can see that he's just like completely splashing around all the time. But most of the time, if a recreational is putting a lot of money in, then he's likely to be actually having a good hand. And if he starts betting half pot or small, it's more likely that he just have a bad hand or bluff. Like, they're not thinking that about anything. Like, if they want to bluff, they might just be like throwing up a random bet, but they might not want to, bet too much because they might not want to lose too much, So like, if he's choosing like 50% or less, he will very likely get looked up almost always, because it's likely to be completely overblocked by recreationals when they choose a smaller sizing in a lot of spots.
There's still 5 tables running. One of them is 3-handed, but the rest of... Actually, no, 2 of them are 3-handed. But the other tables, 2 of them are full, and one of them has 5 players. So still a mix of players getting in there, putting some hands.
Yeah. I see the leaderboard.
You want me to send you the link or show it on stream?
Whatever you prefer.
I'll send it to you. I showed it a bunch of times already.
No, I'm not part of any table, Mr. SK.
One finger in another multi-way hand here. Queen, deuce, deuce. I'm guessing that was a squeeze. Or 3-bet that then got a call. But yeah, I think squeeze more likely. He calls a bet. Yeah, sorry, go ahead.
Oh, so I see that Davy Jones has taken like a big lead again.
Yeah. He wasn't... yesterday, XCRK Kevin Paquet was leading, but then as you can see, he lost 90k. 9 binds yesterday, so...
Yeah, that's what happens when you just have these fucking insane hands where you grind these 5k plus hands.
Yeah, he's putting a volume, that's for sure.
Yeah.
Dunkarus continues for 2.2k. He's going to get a fold through, and he flopped a boat. Oh my god. Pocket queens. Very sick. I mean, we see a lot of monster hands here.
I would bet smaller, I guess. Like I would make sure that these under pairs would call always.
Maybe like 1.5 or 1.4.
Yeah, something like that with subset, yeah.
Yeah. I wonder how much of a difference it makes, actually. Maybe enough that with some hands is like leaning more towards folding.
Maybe it's gonna be the same, I don't know.
Yeah. So say he has like pocket sevens or eights or nines here. Yeah.
I would always bet my hand, but because I just don't want the recreational to ever like check his drawback, and it's not likely that he's gonna splash too much on this board. I feel like, yeah, I like the bet. I would just use like a slightly smaller sizing.
Yeah.
So to get called by these on the pairs, I guess.
Peaceful Johnny said they need to move Warm Finger over to a 7-deuce game table. Also, PTSD, good to hear you back. I was sad that you never got to get intimate with the Rolex last time.
I was very sad about that as well.
Next time.
Yeah. Gotta put in more hands. Win the challenge.
You play any live, by the way?
Yeah, I do. I just hate it so much. So I was at EBT Barca, and I'm very close to going to EBT Prague, but I think I have decided to not go. Yeah, I just hate live poker so much.
It's so weird, right? It's like if you don't go, you're gonna get FOMO, and you're gonna wish you had gone. But then if you go, you're gonna be like, oh my god, this is like so boring. I wish I was playing online. So you just can't win, basically.
Yeah. I mean, my mentality when it comes to live poker is just so weak as well. So I feel like it's strong enough when I play online, but live poker is just
Yeah.
It's very tough. Like I've wondered what I would do if they made online illegal for some reason, like everywhere, and you could only play live poker. What I would do.
Yeah. Interesting philosophical question. Maybe you just become like a criminal and start robbing banks.
Maybe
dealing drugs.
Yeah. Yeah. I mean, it's just the fact that you can sit through a whole day, play 12 hours, and in some sort of like it can be, you can play against like very weird people, and I'm not a big talker at the table, so I would usually just like stay quite silent and just play for 12 hours and pay 5K for a buy-in, and then bust the last hand of the day, and you just play the entire day of poker against a lot of like obviously a lot of not too great players, so it's not even like you don't feel stimulated in some sort of way where you maybe learned a lot, and if you play against like very great players, then you at least might be playing some interesting hands and feel like you got a bit out of it. But when you just bust after 12 hours to play and at the same time like lost money, you just feel like you kind of wasted money.
Yeah.
Wasted time, wasted money. I know you don't. I know that's not how it works, but that's just how it feels in the moment,
Yeah. But are you
to realize your EV, you have to play so much, to be sure to realize your EV.
Are you generally like not super social, or it's more for you about like you'll be more like open to talk a lot more if you know somebody already, or like it's because you want to focus at a poker table?
I just feel like I'm using so much of my brain power to just like focus on playing. Like I'm so tired after I've played, so I feel like it's hard for me to almost like talk a lot at the tables. I'm not I guess I'm not extremely confident at the table, so yeah, I don't know. I just wanna I'm just naturally spending my energy on like trying to focus, so I just kind of forget to like do any kind of conversations really.
Yeah.
I guess just some people it comes natural for them, and some people it don't.
Like I feel like I'm probably like way more introverted than anything.
so-
But when I'm at the poker table, for some reason, it kind of like disappears, and I'm happy to talk to people a lot more.
Yeah.
Yeah, because like it's not like it's not like you're at a bar and like trying to talk to like new people. You just already sat there playing cards, so might as well. And it's also, I find it entertaining, like hearing people's stories or like what they have to say.
Yeah.
So at the poker table, I actually like talking quite a bit.
Yeah.
But it depends on tables.
Makes a big difference.
Yeah.
I guess that makes a big difference, like whether you like live poker or not. Because I have a friend as well, and he's like, he also likes talking at the table and stuff, and he can play loads of live poker and take on loads of bad downswings live and just like keep going, which I feel like I just can't. I think almost every time I have played live poker, I'm just like so happy to get back to online. Just can't wait.
Yeah. I think it's probably also dependent of the environment. Like when I'm in the US, people are super social. So if you strike a conversation, they're happy to talk. They have like plenty to say. But like in Europe, I played in Paris before, and it's like not the same. Like everybody was silent at the table. Literally nobody's talking. I think even if I try to strike a conversation, people would barely answer and like look at me weird.
I had the worst bet beat in Paris at an EPT stop like 3 years ago.
Yeah.
So I'm on the FT of the 10K. That's like 850K up top. And I get kings. We are 8 left on final table. I get kings in the small blind, and I get rejammed. I free bet I get rejammed. For chip lead pot, I have kings, and he has ace deuce. He drills the ace on the turn, and I bust in the 8th place.
But like it was a punt jam by him, or
no, he shoved ace deuce suited. So we checked it after, and like it's like ace deuce to ace 5. It's like for some low frequency, it's this block jam. So his play was fine.
Yeah.
But like a lot of people wouldn't take it. So, but yeah, I mean, I play by him.
Yeah, live is sick
because like the fact that he shot these like low suited a6s that they have at least some equity, because my range is so like I'm not free bet calling ace queen or whatever. Like so like if I had like I would probably just jam ace kick off in that spot, as I remember. So my free bet call off range is like queens plus. So when it's that nitty, it's like very nice for him to have ace 2 suited, ace 5 suited, or whatever.
Yeah.
Otherwise, if I could have like ace queen and free bet call off, he would start showing the pocket pairs like pocket sevens or whatever. But like in this format, like if he shot pocket sevens, it would be a much bigger punt than showing ace 2 suited in depth.
When you did the mechanics of poker, it was just you being interviewed, right? You weren't in a call with like all the other guys, I assume.
Oh, it's just me. Yeah.
Yeah. So I don't know if you saw, but they edited it super well. It's basically question and then answer from everybody in a row. So it almost it also makes it look like in a way that like you're all in a call. But then I was gonna ask, like, did you listen back to it, because Venator, who's like MTT pro mainly, he was talking about all this stuff about like how he went deep in a lot of tournaments, but then he lost like a lot of flips, like super deep, which represented like so much EV.
Mm-hmm.
And I thought that was quite interesting.
Yeah. I don't know if I heard that, but yeah, it's just so crazy, Also, like, there's something so tilting about live poker, and that's the fact that there can be guys that are, not the brightest and potentially gonna be like minus 5% ROI in a 5K, or maybe minus 10% in a 10K, and maybe they're beating the 2K by a little bit and the 1Ks by a little bit, But if they just run hot for whatever sample over the next 10 years, which is not a lot of tournaments, like that can just easily happen, that they are running above EV and they would just be there in the game, and people would just think like, oh, like great player, like whatever, right? But they can just like sustain it because there's so much variance, and it can just go both ways. So they can just be the great players that just gets destroyed by variance, and they can be the not so great players that is staying there because of the variance, because it is so few samples in live. You can get like, how many tournaments are you maybe playing a year if you're playing full time live? Are you playing like 300, 400 tournaments? That's like 2 weeks of online poker if you're grinding well.
Yeah.
Like 1 year of poker can be two fucking weeks of poker online. Like that's how crazy it is.
Yeah, it's. I think like personally, I think to be a professional poker player, you must have some sort of like sick, insane mindset in a way. But like, I don't mean like I don't mean in a bad way, but I mean like you need to have like insane mental fortitude, basically. And I think for MTT, it might be even more so.
Yeah. Yeah, for sure. It's. I mean, yeah, the MTT players. Yeah, it's so crazy. You have to have a. I mean, that's some of like one of the reasons why I switched to cash, right? Because I was so tired of this variance aspect of these, getting fucked in these big spots and
Yeah.
having to grind, in the middle of the night and sacrifice a lot in terms of that. And when you play cash, you can just chill, stop when you want, and
So you fully switched for now, or like I guess you kind of go back and forth, but I mean you mainly play cash then.
Yeah. I mainly play cash. Like since W Cube in September, I haven't played a single MTT. I've only played cash. So yeah. And if I were to go to Prague, I would have to, start studying a bit again and play a couple of sessions before going because.
What do you mean? If you were, I thought you said you're not going.
No, I'm not going. But if I were to go,
yeah. Okay.
Also, it is quite expensive, like having to go to whatever place. And like if I have to go to Prague, I need to like, stay at the Hilton Hotel, like at the casino, because when you have these 20-30 minute breaks.
Sorry, I'll be right back 1 sec, but keep going.
Yeah, when you're busting a tournament and you're having 20-30 minute breaks, it's just so nice to be at your hotel rooms and you can just chill and switch off. And I feel like that's so key for when you're playing a live stop, having to be able to rest easily. People who grind entities full time are mentally ill. Yeah, I guess that's right. That is very, very tough. Yeah, a bunch of the entity players in that makeup. Yeah, I mean that's the thing, when they're playing these 100Ks and 200Ks, like the best player might be having, I guess, 15% ROI or something like that. Maybe more, but like even let's just say that he has 15 or 20, like he could easily just be running that the next 5 years, like for sure. And it's so tough to like know who is the best player. Like no one can like definitely say like who is the best players. It's so close because they're all like super good. So it can come down to a lot of like exploit stuff. So I mean, if a guy is losing 3 years in a row and he's actually beating, but like maybe his backer doesn't want to back him anymore because he doesn't trust that he's winning, because it's, even though you can look at a spreadsheet how much variance there can be, it's very hard for humans to keep believing, although like the variance is against you. Very tough.
So how is your day-to-day grind then? Because like I assume when you were playing MTTs, you must have been playing like insane hours, like many days. And like now playing cash, you have much more flexibility, right? You can play shorter sessions, or do you still just play very long sessions over the course of the day?
Yeah, I mean, some days I do. Some days I don't. It's I play in the like midday, sometimes in the morning, sometimes in the day, sometimes in the afternoon, nighttime, or whatever. Like I just literally do what I want in that sense.
Oh, so it
Like
changes all the time.
if I feel like playing, I'll play. If I don't feel like playing, I will not play. Like I need to be wanting to play, kind of, because if not, I play super terrible. And luckily, most of the time I want to play. So, but let's say I have a hangover, I will not play. You know, which means I'm never playing Saturday, Sunday.
The weekend is for drinking, isn't it?
Yeah, it is. Sometimes.
One Finger says, "Why everyone stop rebetting me? I want to gamble."
He says that.
Yeah, in the chat.
Yeah. I would guess that they would try to isolate him. But yeah, I don't know.
Yeah, there's been some of that. Oh God, he's responding to the guys in the chat now. To the spectators.
Maybe it's a secret crusher who goes and plays like a fish and then turns around and crushes everyone.
That would be funny, doing like some image building in the start, like he had auto reload off. Oh God, he's saying everything too. I deposit 30K, my bonus from work. If I lose it, I'm broke. Or if it's a bonus from work, no, he's not broke.
Because you're trolling. If it was true, I'm definitely rooting.
So how many EPTs and things like that have you traveled to in the past to play?
I have usually always went to Prague. I think I went to Paris twice. I went to Barca 2 or 3 times. Yeah, I think that's it. Then I went for some Irish Open stuff as well. So it has usually been like a couple of stops a year, 2 or 3 stops a year. Yeah, I'm also moving in a new apartment here to December in 4 days.
Okay.
So that's probably also some part of the reasons why I just want to stay home, you know?
Yeah. Do you like 6 max more or full ring for tournaments, I mean?
Tournaments. I mean, if I'm multi-tabling 12 tables, I would like it to be 9
Yeah, okay.
9x because, you know, there would be a lot of stuff. But I mean, 6 max is fun. Very fun. If it was live, I would always prefer 6 max no matter what.
Okay, because you know,
That's just because
you know the French site Winamax, they do series and like the website is known for having like much more 6 max than full ring.
yeah, actually, that's funny. I was in Malta at some point, and there was a 6 max event, and there was some Winamax 6 max, and it was very cheap. It was like a 300 euro or whatever. But I just wanted to play it because it was 6 max, because I never played like 6 max live tournaments before, and it was super fun.
How was the level?
Better than it should be, honestly. Better than it should be. Which sounds weird. Like sometimes the level can be much worse in a 1K than in a 300. You know. just for the fact that recreationals that plays in 1K sometimes can care much less than playing a 300.
Yeah, in Vegas it's like that too during series.
Yeah.
Like from one tournament to another, like you
Mhm.
see crazy stuff. Like I don't know if you heard last time I was telling that story of like I went to say hi to a friend, and then on the run out, which was like 7-7-5-5 deuce, he tried to like bluff and make ace high fold with pocket threes, and some guy called with pocket fours. He thought he had 3 pairs in a 1K. So you can see it all basically.
That's crazy stuff. Yeah, I mean, sometimes even in a 10K, that's where you can get the most spewy recreationals. When I played the 10K in Barcelona, it was completely crazy. That was, I think at my table, I had 1 or 2 pros, and then the rest was recreationals. And a lot of them were just super gambling, because the recreationals that can just casually play a 10K, they are super, super rich most often. So they all just don't care at all.
I think
Whereas,
the main event is like that.
Yeah, exactly. I mean, I know some people who says the return on investment on these in the main event in Vegas is can be 400%.
Yeah.
Which I'm a bit suspect about, but I hope they're right.
You still never played in Vegas?
No, because
Bro.
when I live in Denmark, I would have to pay tax if I go outside of EU to play.
But now that you
So
play
I would-
cash, you could actually.
Yeah, that's true. I just never really played live cash. So yeah, I don't know why.
Yeah, we had.
I don't even know, like,
Sorry, go ahead.
I was just saying, I don't even really know like how great the cash games are if you're playing like 10-20 or 5-10, 25-50 maybe live. Like, I have no idea like these like EPT stops, like how good these cash games are. I just never played them.
Yeah. So there is a player from the Mid Stakes Championship. He went to Vegas in the summer, and then I followed him on Instagram, and then he basically, I mean, it's not going to be like that for everyone, but at the end of his trip, which I think was like maybe around 3 weeks, he posted his results, and he had done very well. And he also added that he felt he was the best player at every table that he played. And I kind of feel like personally, it's probably like that. Like if you play 200 no limits upwards and you're a winning player, I feel like in live games, you're just going to be like very often the best player in like whatever game you sit, like whether it's 5-10, 10-20 or 10-20-40.
Yeah, I think that's true. As long as you can perform. That's it. Like, if you can perform, I would say yeah. But you kind of need to have to perform to be good, like to be the actual best player, because there can be some of the guys who literally play live every day, and they might not be theory wise as good, but they might be winning more at the table if you're like completely new to live poker, and that's just a bunch of things, to take into account.
Yeah.
So yeah, like if you're beating like in a 200 or whatever, and you get used to playing live, I would agree that you're gonna be probably the best player like at most of these tables. Yeah.
Well, I would assume you have to be pretty good at adapting as well, because I do think live plays very different than online. Like online, even the recreational players, they will open like much smaller, right? Whereas like you go live, it's like people are opening like 5x, 10x. Like it's gonna push you out of your comfort zone very quickly.
Yeah, exactly. Yeah, you have to problem solve in a way, right? So, and it's like it can be hard to problem solve if you've just never been in the spot before, like playing live. Like there's probably gonna be some spots where the experienced guys can say like, this is just bullshit, or this is just always, you just always have it here when they do this and this. And yeah.
Cydrus says, usually MTTs are much softer than cash. I don't know how true that is, to be honest.
Yeah. I have no idea. It feels like the recreationals in MTTs, they are usually less patient, and more willing to sort of gamble, because they already paid, and they want something to have to be having. So like, I feel like if you see, it will happen a lot if you play some like 2-5 live cash, and there's gonna be some recreationist sitting down buying in for the minimum, and he's just waiting to get kings. It's like he's losing, but he's not just like flipping it in with 10-9 off, wherein that will happen a lot more for recreational in like just buying in for 50 big blinds and sticking it in pretty quickly with like pocket sevens or whatever. That will happen like pretty often compared, if that makes sense.
I feel like in Vegas, there's a lot of players like this in cash as well. Like they don't even buy in max, and they just wait for like very strong hands. So you're just kind of overfolding against them all the time. It's a bit boring, but maybe that's because I'm not that good to like exploit them other than overfolding.
Yeah. It's the worst when a guy calls and you squeeze, and then the short stack fish is like jamming his 40 big blinds or whatever you have to call it off.
Yeah.
And he just shows you.
I'm thinking more like, if I get called 4 by someone, and there's somebody that I don't only do this with kings and aces, and then I have jacks or queens. That's when you truly vomit,
It's also funny because you're beating yourself up way more for your decisions live, because you know that you're supposed to get more away against some of the guys. Like you're almost like setting yourself to a bit of a higher standard, because you know that they are worse. So you kind of like you don't want to get stacked with queens against aces against the guy that only gets in kings and aces. But let's just say it was online, and you got a spot against like some unknown, and you just get in queens against aces. You're not even thinking twice about it. It's just a standard spot. You just move on. But in live poker, you can beat yourself a little bit more up about it, because you already had the thought in your head that this guy is very nitty, and he probably has the tendency to only do this with this and this hand, and then he shows you exactly that you were right, and you punish yourself a little bit for it.
Although, also, you're going to get way less opportunities because it's much slower.
Yeah, exactly. Yeah, that's also a thing. Can be very, very insulting. It's so funny when people that is like outside of poker, they always assume that when you play live, the level is much higher. That's like a common thing I've noticed. Like everyone thinks that has
really. Who said that?
I mean, essentially, just everyone I've ever spoken poker about that has nothing to do with poker. They are always being like, so when you're playing like live, like when you're going here, traveling here, that the level is just very good then. And I'm like, no, I'm going there exactly because the level is not so good. That's why it's worth it to pay for a flight and a hotel and whatnot.
The problem is like how poker is portrayed in movies.
Yeah.
Like you watch that BS scene from Casino Royale, and then people think that poker is just like cooler town, like a straight flush over royal over quads.
Yeah. We were actually watching a live stream the other day. We watched like a replay of some like coin poker hand, some high stakes hand with Linus, and my girlfriend was interested what kind of Pokemon it was. She searched for like the character, the Pokemon character. So she searched Linus Love on Google, and then his face came, and she was surprised that he looked like that. She thought he would be some kind of that he would be some kind of nerd or whatever. Like, she was surprised that
he's a nerd, a beautiful nerd.
Yes, yeah, exactly. You just expected him to be sitting with a hoodie on and
glasses and a hoodie, not a Versace shirt.
Yeah, exactly.
Not a Rolex.
How many is oh, I can see that here.
One finger initially wasn't chatting at all, and suddenly on one of the tables at least, he starts talking a lot, and now kind of on both. So far, it's mostly rig deck responding. Oh, okay. One finger picks up a pot against Flushy. We don't get to see, unfortunately. And Llama just sat at another table, so maybe he's hopping in the mix elsewhere as well.
So there's only one show table that's going on right now?
No, there is other, but like because we don't get too many recreational players, I'm putting both tables where one finger is.
Okay, fair enough.
So no travel plans right now, just the move for you that you're focused on?
No travel plans. I was very, very, very close. Like, I was literally looking at flights to Prague, but just decided no, I didn't want to do it anyway.
What did you say? You have to stay at like the Hilton, was it? Like, can't you stay a bit more remote, like Airbnb or whatever?
No, I tried that before. That it just doesn't work for me, because when you have a break and it's like 20-30 minutes, you have to stay at like the hotel that is like just with the casino. You don't need, you can't spend, if you have to spend 5-minute walks, that 5-minute walking, that would be 10 minutes, and then you can barely just like, you can just go to your room then go back. But like if you're at the like place, you can just so I feel like if I'm going, I at least want that, what can I say, luxury in a sense. So
how expensive is it?
It was $250 per night, but I would be staying with another guy, so 125 per night, 125 euros, which is I guess that's doable.
Yeah, affordable.
Okay. Yeah.
We had Coley on the call yesterday, and he's headed to the Guitar Hotel, in Florida, Hard Rock Seminole.
Mm-hmm.
And then we were talking about it. I Googled it, and I was like, oh my God, like a room is like $400 a night. And he was like, no, actually, it's like even more during the festival that he's going for. So he took an Airbnb, and I guess they're going to drive. He's going to grind for like 10 days there. That's the way. And then, when he said he was going there, I was like, are you playing MTT? He's like, no. So I was like, oh, okay, so you're going to be like one of those guys like sitting at the cash game hoping for MTT players to bust, be on tilt, and then come play cash game because they have nothing else to do. Which is pretty common.
Crazy. That's crazy if he pays like 500 or whatever.
Yeah, no, he's just going to do Airbnb, save a bunch of money on that. But I have a friend, he did that for a long time. Like, I have a friend, he's like a pure cash game player. He doesn't play any MTT unless it's like the main event. And then he will go to EPT events, and then just sit at cash, and then just kind of wait, see like who comes to sit. And I'm not trying to convince you to go to Prague, but just throwing it out there. I do think you need to do Vegas. Like, it's completely unacceptable to be a poker player, especially a competent poker player, and never have done Vegas. That's like criminal.
Guess I'll have to do it someday. But I do have plenty of time, though.
How do you know? We're about to get vaporized by a nuke any day now. You better live life, my guy.
Yeah. Yeah, that is actually probably the biggest fear I have in terms of like the world situations. That is only nuclear. That's nothing of this climate change shit. That it's just Don't blow each other up, please.
Yeah.
So yeah,
World leaders on tilt and clueless.
yeah. It would be nice if just everybody could make an agreement that we terminate all fucking nuclear weapons, and that would be much better. But I guess there's no turning back now.
Yeah, it would be nice if people could get along, but that's just never going to happen. That's why there's so much conflict.
Yeah, I mean, I guess you will never get North Korea to agree to that.
Yeah, but I mean, it's not even just them. Like, there's conflict quite literally everywhere.
Yeah.
Look. Bot bet cats with the overbets. No, it's not a show. Oh my god. It's so hard to watch a table that's not show table now that's
Yeah. It's free-handed and he overbits in the button. It's just like check. Okay. That's crazy.
What is this llama hand we got going here? Big jam
I
against
feel like it
flushing. Sorry, yeah, go ahead.
I was just saying, I feel like it doesn't. It's pretty weird to like bomb it so hard in a spot. But public, yeah. This is also no show.
Oh yeah, oh my god. Say a prayer so we get to see.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, we get a call. Oh my goodness. Something happened, definitely. That hands.
Still don't know. I still don't know the hands yet.
Yeah, I'm not spoiling on purpose.
You still haven't called, Jesus.
Oh, so it's blind on blind.
Queen 10 ace jack.
Single raise
Holy
spots.
fuck.
Flushy continues flop. Llama calls. 7 of clubs on the turn. He check calls and overbets. And then Llama goes, well, if the small overbet doesn't work, I'll try the big one. Goes for the big overbet.
Okay, so
and we saw a tank call.
So it goes, okay.
Is the float on the flop standard, or did it just already kind of have bad intentions from the beginning with the queen 10?
The float, the float on the flop is completely standard, but the overbet on the turn is definitely not standard, I would say.
Yeah.
So that's where, yeah, that's very crazy. It's kind of weird because like he calls ace jack, but I just feel like having the jack is very, very bad here. Because I feel like Llama is doing this with like at least jack 8 is like a candidate that you would definitely like, that I would see more standard for him to use, like jack 8 and jack 10, but queen 10, you know? But like getting looked up by ace jack here must feel kind of weird. I mean, it's tough to say, you know? Like a lot of the stuff, like if he has ace 10, he also blocks 10 8. If he blocks jack 8, he can block queen 8, he can block king 8. Like, I guess it's maybe it's like the same. I'm wondering like what would be. I'm guessing like ace 6 is gonna be like the nut catcher. Asian flushy.
So you think if you look at this hand theory-wise here, the queen 10 is just going to be close to a pure check on the turn?
I mean, I don't know. So I have no clue. I would just say that I mean, I just don't know. Maybe it's in there or whatever. Like it's just a double flush draw. You just have so many potential bluffs to choose from, like where you actually have some equity. Here you just have queen high, you know? You can choose so much, like so many 6x, 8x flush draws, like even just jack 10, you know, has a gut shot.
Yeah.
So I would guess that it's not in there because you simply just have so much other shit. But I don't know. I'm just guessing. But for sure, it's like too interesting.
I told Lama if he wants to join and come say hello, he's welcome to. And then one finger still in the mix, chatting a bunch, betting a bunch. Yeah, it's funny because like I saw a new player at the table, so I immediately noticed that there was a new player, and then I was like, "What's going on? Is this a reg? Is this a reg?" And then we saw he didn't have auto reload on, but he was opening like a kind of like a reg sizing, like 2.2x. So we were theorizing, and then we saw that insane cold 4-bet with 7-6 off, stacking off on like 2 Broadway, and yeah, then we knew we were in for a treat of some entertainment for sure.
Were they 100 effective in this?
The 7-6 off. Yeah.
The queen 10.
Oh, yeah. The hand was like 21.3k at the end. So yeah, very close to 100 effective. I can check precisely. 106.5 big blinds effective.
Sorry, what was the board?
Ace-9 of spades, 5 of clubs. And Flushy bet 144 into 600, so close to quarter. Lama called 7 of clubs on the turn. Flushy checks, and Lama bets 1100 into 888.
Oh, yes, it's single race, but
I wonder if sometimes those type of hands kind of get like, in a way, overly simplified in that if you're in position here, you might be telling yourself, all right, well, every flush draw missed. And then it's going to be very hard for him to have like a lot of hands that can call here. So I'm just going to go for the bluff. I mean, obviously, it's so much more advanced than this. And theory from players of this skill should never really get reduced to this. But as like a non-very strong player, that's kind of how we'd be thinking. Oh, we got one finger all in, by the way.
Queen 10 is in there, so he is correct.
Okay. Oh, wow.
And the fish. But it seems to be wanting to like go B75 and not for the overbet.
And on the river, is it a give up or you would bet again?
I mean, it's not really choosing. So what was the river?
The river is
the river card?
7 of hearts. By the way, one finger went all in and he said, "See you guys." Everybody folded and he had ace king.
I mean, Lama is just a goat, I guess. So what can I say? He's completely correct. But imagine I see the hand and feel like it's a punt or whatever, like just feels like it's not like it should be, and then it actually is, and I'm just sitting here. Oh, that's really sick. He's yeah. Jesus Christ. Yeah, and I mean all these catchers is, it's mixing, and ace 8 ones like is a nice catcher, ace 5 is a nice catcher, ace 9 obviously, ace jack catches just a little bit.
Do you think
folding,
this is applicable at various levels, or it's only for like a certain stakes that you should be doing this with the queen 10?
No, it's for sure can be good against whatever. Like there's gonna be a lot of guys who like sits here like with all the hands that they know is a catcher. Like ace king is a catcher, okay, of course, right? And they'll just like fold them all because like they know it's a catcher, and a guy is just for infinite amounts, like the 2x pot or whatever, right? So like this can for sure be good at whatever stake.
I'm gonna call again in a second.
Okay.
Just pick up. You know what I find tricky about this type of hand, by the way, is that, like, we see this. Let's say I'm in a similar scenario in the near future and I have the queen 10, and somehow I remember that I saw this. I might be inclined to do the same, except, like, let's say, like, the turn or river is different, and then I'm just, like, incinerating money.
Yeah, that's the thing.
Hey, what's up, Owen?
Hello. Hey, not much. Chilling, recovering.
How's it been going?
Sorry.
How's it been going?
Going alright. I mean, I took yesterday and today off, which is probably not great for my chances, seeing as I got a lot of ground to make up. But just got other things on.
Took 2 days off, eh? Kevin only played 10,000 hands in that time.
Yeah, Jesus fucking Christ, that man's an animal, man. How's he been doing? I saw he lost like 90k yesterday.
Yeah, but he was leading, actually. He took the lead from Davy for a day. But then, because of this downswing, now he's back in second place. But he still played over 5k hands yesterday.
That's what I mean. I mean, Yassam with 110k day, though, with only 2,000 hands. What the fuck?
Yeah, that's a hell of a heater.
110k and 2,000 hands. That's insane.
Yeah, that's the third best day.
Yeah, I mean, the thing is, though, I reckon the day where Kevin won 140, he probably plays like 6k hands, which obviously, it's still nuts, but it's like winning that in like not even 2k is kind of insane.
Yeah.
Oh, man. I guess good time to take my days off. Yassam was probably unbeatable those last 2 days. Stay out this fucking way.
We got a player at the tables, by the way, called Warm Finger. Like, he sat earlier, and we didn't know if he was, it was a new nickname. We didn't know if he was a reg or a rec. And then he got into this hand where he called 4-bet with 7-6 off. And then on King Jack 9, you saw?
About half of the calls in this championship could easily be a reg.
Yeah. So I think rigged check min raised him on King Jack 9 and rigged at jacks. And then he jammed with the 6-7 off drawing that. And then he left for a bit and then came back and he's playing 2 tables. So, and he's chatting a bunch.
That's why rigged is like aggro poker is the best. As he calls him off with a set. Oh, and then Flushy gets rigged with top 2 versus aces. I think that was I just saw.
Did you see the hand, by the way, Lama just played that we went over?
No, I haven't really been tuned in. When I'm like not playing poker, I try to just like I don't know. Like if I start looking at the tables all day, the chance that I open one when I'm trying to have a day off is too high.
Yeah. So, today's a day off, or are you gonna play?
No, I'm not gonna play. I'm gonna
what? How many days off? Bro.
No, I took yesterday off.
Okay.
Oh, actually, no, I'm missing one. I've taken 3 days off. Yeah, it's just like one day I stayed up for like 30 hours and then I slept through all of yesterday. So
why are you taking this many days off?
I went to a live game. The plan was to stay for like 4 hours, just say hi to people, meet some new people, say hello, just be a bit sociable. And then I don't know, I was just like having a good time. I like kept staying, and I literally cashed out my stack at 1 a.m. and I was like, yeah, I'm done. I cashed out my stack and I just go chill and chat with people for a bit, and then I ended up buying back in and staying till like 6. I was just dead afterwards because I'd been up since midnight the day before, so I was up for like 30 hours, and obviously I'm drinking and everything, so I sleep like shit. So I slept ages, woke up feeling like crap, and then I was like, well, I'm not playing poker like that. So
that's probably a good decision.
Yeah, I mean, it is one thing that I've learned since this year. A few of the times I was playing Linus, I'd like went out drinking the night before, and then I was like, yeah, fuck it, I can just play through it, and like I played through hungover, and then afterwards I was like, probably wasn't the best decision I've ever made, playing the king whilst nursing a hangover. I was like, yeah, not my smartest move. So learning, growing as a player.
Yeah, I made those mistakes before. Not playing Linus, but like playing with hangover and stuff.
Yeah.
But we're gonna see you back in the mix, right?
Yeah, no, definitely. I'm going to be playing tomorrow. I'll play tomorrow morning, and then got some friends in town. I'm going to see them, but hopefully not go out too late because I do want to take it seriously again from Saturday onwards. But I don't know. I say that, but we'll see. We'll see.
It's one very, very good session, and you might change your whole perspective. You might not see a
Sorry, one very big session. Yeah,
like 10 buy-ins, and then
yeah. The thing is, as well, up until I think it was Tuesday, I was feeling so fucking locked in on Tuesday. I felt unplayable. And then I was like, yeah, I'm really getting into this. And I was like, okay, I'll go to this live game. I'll only play for a bit, then I'll get back on it. And then like, Jesus, I've just got no impulse control really. Yeah. But
Do you guys think one of the more challenging parts of being like a pro poker player is to find some sort of life balance?
for me, yeah,
kind
sure.
of. Yeah. I mean, I think the thing is, it's like, it's just very awkward timing for me because I'm trying to, I've just started the CFP, and I'm also, just recently getting a lot more connected in the live scene. Over this past year, and like there were a lot of opportunities which came up for me, like literally as the championship was going, there were a lot of people who just inviting me to their games. And I was like, yeah, so I've been getting along to them to like say hello, like meet people. And then it's just like I've just had a lot of fun at the games. So like, live poker is just kind of fun. And so I end up staying so like too long at them. But I mean, it's no big deal though. No big deal. I mean, still comebackable. I'll put in a few 12-hour shifts.
Let's go.
See what I can do.
I mean, volume-wise, you're actually fine because you have 16K hands. It's just you're gonna need a lot of binds. Yeah, you're gonna need a hell of an upswing to catch up.
Like, it's okay, but it's also like, it's like if you want to win with like half the volume that someone else is putting out, you have to run really well, right? Because it's like, I don't have like twice the theoretical win rate that Kevin does, right? Even though, I mean, I think I've been playing really, really well, but like to expect me to come in and just like, if he's going to win at like 6 BB and I'm just going to win at like 12 for the whole thing, like that's like a bit much. And it's not even like for me to win at 12, I'd have to like average 12. So I'd have to like, so I'd actually have to win at like 19 or something for the next 16,000 hands or whatever.
Excuse me, sir.
Which is asking quite
13.6. 13.6. That's the number you're looking at. Have you forgot? You must have forgot.
No. I've got 6 times the win rate of Kevin or something, maybe 5. Like yeah, 5 times. Yeah. Okay. No, I've got. Yeah.
It depends.
Yeah, no, I do want to give it a go, and the thing is, like from next week on, I've got I should have a bit less stuff to do, so I can actually really give it a go. It's been good. I've been feeling like sharper as it's gone on. Like I think the first couple of days I was kind of like I wasn't really trusting myself, and I was also just there were a lot of hands where I had a feeling about something, and then I didn't go for it. And then afterwards, I realized I was a fucking idiot. Like both ways. Sometimes I'd fold and then see that they were bluffing, and I was like, I could have worked that one out. And then sometimes I'd call and then like afterwards just be like, what the fuck, I should never have paid them there. But I was finally feeling like I was getting in flow on Tuesday, and I decided I was going to like fuck that up by go drinking too hard. But anyway, that's way too many excuses. I just need to get back in the fucking mix, you know.
Lock in.
Once this multi-day hangover has subsided, Jesus Christ, I'm not built like I used to be. Whilst my 19, 20-year-old self was probably not anywhere near as good at cards, I could have seen his hangover off in a few hours back then, not 2 days.
But there's a couple of things you can do to recover better as well from a hangover, right? Like people do IV, they drink a lot of water, all this stuff. Do you do that, or are you more of an? I was always an undisciplined drinker. I never drank water.
Yeah.
I only know the terrible hangover.
Oh, actually, to be fair, when I was at uni, I was so good about this. Like, I don't know why. Like, my whole life was super disorganized. But before I went out drinking, I would always have a Lucozade Sport by my bed and multiple in the fridge. And so it's like, if I remembered, I would like get one out of the fridge before I collapsed into bed. But if not, it would just be there next to my bed, and it would be great. Like, because it was either I'm going to have it before I sleep, or it will just be first thing in the morning and get those electrolytes going, you know. I was so good about that, and now it's just like, I don't know what's happened, man. You know, it's just always pretending to myself that it's not going to be a heavy night of drinking, whereas in uni you just like live for that shit. Like, it's like or, well, I mean, I did at least, which I guess is why I'm a pro poker player and not fucking not doing a PhD.
The struggle.
I do one electrolyte every morning. I feel like it's so nice.
Look at this tryhard, the professional drunk over there.
Professional drunk.
I feel like
that's what live poker is, man.
I mean, it's because I drink every day. That's why I do electrolyte every morning. You know.
Yeah, I have you on Instagram, PTSD, so I can tell you like to go out and like drink, have a proper drink, and I appreciate that.
Sometimes
I respect that, you know.
There was a guy I met at a live game who was like, I saw some of your videos, and I was just like, yeah, and he's like, you're not like your videos online. I was just like, in a good way. He was like, yeah, I thought you'd be like a sort of quiet, awkward nerd, and I was like, oh, thanks, I guess. I was like, yeah. Yeah, I don't know. Just switch the Playboy persona on when I get in the door. I swear, it's all an act. It's not the real me. I promise.
I mean, when I'm at live stops, I never mind like going out and drinking, because I just feel like I don't want to take it too serious, because I know like if I play some live MTT, I'm mostly just gonna bust and like kind of waste time. So I might just have fun at the same time.
Yeah,
That's always my excuse.
Honestly, the losers' lounge is the best part of live MDTs. Like, the losers' lounge is so fun. Everyone like especially people have good bust out stories, which I will always provide.
I mean, the best thing is if you have action in someone who's deep and you are like, you busted and you're sitting there railing and.
Yeah, no pressure.
People in chat are pissed off because I hate the hands. There was like a big pots. The thing is, like, you brought up the leaderboard, so I'm like, you know, I'm doing production for this. I'm like, oh, I'll bring up the leaderboard, and then like they missed the river. Sorry.
Focus, big hand.
Yeah.
Big hand. Focus.
I think I found it as well now. Yeah. Okay. Let me make sure I don't cover a big hand. Okay, no, it's 3-bet post. I guess we can have a look real quick then. I'll bring that hand up in the replayer. So hopefully they forgive me for trying to entertain everybody.
Good.
Are you pulling up the hand?
Yeah, no, I'm waiting for these hands to finish. I don't want them to get pissed off.
Nah, fuck them. I mean. All right,
I've got it. It's a Davy open in the cutoff, and Dunkaroos 3-bets the button. We are 110 big blinds deep. So 220, 750, and a call. Queen 7-4 with a flush draw. Check. Bet 600 and a call. 6 of hearts on the turn.
You're not gonna show the hand on the stream?
Yeah, it is. I am. I think I told you watch on
Yeah,
Twitch. It's less delay on Twitch.
Okay. I had the hand does not even come up. I'm gonna go on Twitch then.
Oh, what? There's a multi-stream going on.
So on the turn, we continue big for Dunkaroos. Wait, actually, wait a second, because we got one finger just. He called for some bets, and then he wrote, I opened a bottle of whiskey. My brother told me it's 3 times as easy to play poker with bottle of whiskey, and then he got jammed on. He's gonna fold them. We're not gonna see. All right.
I think there should be like a world championship of fucked up poker, where you have to be like a certain amount of like. I mean, you can pick what you're going with. I reckon some people have different specialities, but you have to be a certain amount of fucked up at all times, and we'll see who's the real king of that.
So you need to have a degenerate attributes.
That would be like my addition to the World Series. Yeah, that'd be what I'd add.
Wouldn't Kaltor just steamroll that? He's been practicing for years.
Oh, this Calvin guy, how did he do? And like, he did do this leaderboard thing, right?
I tuned in a couple of times, and then I think at some point he lost his bankroll, then got some more money, and then he was talking about he was going to check into rehab. Then I didn't see him off for like 2 days, so I was like, all right, great, he finally went, and then today he was live again. So I don't.
I just heard that he went for this leaderboard grind. So he was grinding for 24 hours, then he slept for half an hour, and then he grinded 24 hours again. And he grinded 8 Zoom tables and 8 NT tables.
Yeah, that's dedication right there.
That is the most insane thing I've ever
heard. You know, Prodigy's taking 3 days off. Like, come on.
He was playing like 50k hands a day or something. It was crazy, like 40, 50k hands.
Look, my poor brain works very hard, man. Sometimes, like about 3 days a week, and it needs time to recover.
It's okay. You're the champ. You can do whatever you want. So Davy, he check calls.
And then jam. Pretty nice spot to have donk jams in.
Well, so what does this come down to? Is the one with more flushers and straights there, or is it much more complicated than that?
No, that's most of it. Also, it's like if you have a trap, so you have more flushes and straights, but also say you were trapping something, like Dunker probably isn't going to jam an overpair anymore. Okay. So you might just want to like shove pocket sevens or whatever and be like, oh, if I'm beat, but I want to make sure I get like, you can try and get paid by like ace, queen, kings, whatever. Oh, spice.
It's kind of funny because there's going to be these certain spots where people know that they will jam their value. So when they check, you're actually just going for like your pocket kings anyway, because if they have a bit of hand, it anyway.
That's the thing. Then there's this whole leveling thing of being like, well, not even leveling. It's just like you've got to know who knows to donk and who doesn't, and it makes a big difference. Yeah, I was talking the other day about how like this is a spot I remember from ages back where like George Frogger owned me by checking back a hand when he should have been coolered because he knew I didn't donk. This was like geez, I think I was playing like 500 an hour at the time, and I was just like playing him heads up at 510. It's just like DJing.
Turned out all right.
Yeah, it turned out all right.
That's a route we should all take.
He clowned me every time we played heads up until he just didn't. But yeah,
this donk just feels very sharp. I don't know why.
Yeah, that shot with queen jack is spice.
Feels very good.
Yeah, because it's like it's actually, you know, what else are you jamming if not a queen? Yeah. You know, 8-7 is like 8-7's in no man's land. So you know, is it like basically your pepper straws have all got there?
Yeah, I was just thinking like if queen jack was better than ace 4, maybe ace 4 is better.
Yeah, but like that's only a little bit, and it's like it's close on the turn because you have pocket 5s, pocket 8s, which can call, which are pair plus. you have like some flush draws, you know. And sometimes like maybe you have a hand like Jacks in there sometimes. Even though like Jacks is not much equity, even less than Ace 4, but like some bluffs like King 10 or something will be much more dead against pocket Jacks. I'm not sure. Maybe I'm talking nonsense.
I guess people don't expect Davy, like expect a guy here to turn his top pair into a bluff.
Yeah, that's the thing. Like
it's a cool thing
you
about
might
it,
be
right?
sat there and meet in Dunkery's shoes and be like, oh, I mean, there are some bluffs, but even if he finds them all, he has lots of value. And then Davy's going like, oh, well, if I want to find even more bluffs, how far do I have to go? And it's like, you just have to start taking top pairs. We're already struggling to name enough bluffs from like normal. Like it could just be solver approved to take top pair
Yeah.
here. Yeah.
The cool thing about it as well is that when he has his ace king with a spade, like if you check and he jams, it's like you're gonna have to fold, right? But now you don't.
Yeah,
He don't get in that spot.
Oh man. I don't know. A lot of my experience playing Davy heads up was me putting him in what I thought were spots and him tanking for a very long time and then calling, and he had like the worst hand in his entire range. And I was like, oh, that's why he's in a spot, because he's deciding if he wants to range call me.
That actually, like, if you're in general playing against Brazilians or Argentinians or whatever, like these kind of guys, and they are tanking for 60 minutes, you just know you're gonna get looked up by some fucked up shit. Like,
yeah, I remember someone
happens.
telling me a while back that they were like, when someone said something like in the group chat I was in about how like, yeah, he tanked for ages, but then he called, and it was like, every station tanks for ages before they call, even when they have good hands. Like, they need time to come up with their bullshit reason that they're calling, but they will find it.
They will find the fucking call. It's so annoying. It's like you're sitting there, you're having a bluff, and it's been like 60 seconds now, and you just know they are gonna call, and you just want to write to them in the chat. It's like, just click the call. You know they're gonna call. Just fucking call. Don't let me wait here. And it's like, and it's gonna be like the
misery.
And it's gonna be like the last second, and it's like, call.
Yeah. I think KP is probably the most balanced with it. I think he's the one who, when he's tanking, is actually tanking. You know, like, even the other people like think they're thinking about it, but they're just waiting to get to the conclusion they were always going to get to anyway. KP is the one who, because you know, like that. There's a lot of time when you're playing someone where, like, the moment you fire a bluff, you're just like, what the fuck am I doing? Can I have my money back? And then, but I think KP, it's kind of like, like with him, I'm just sitting there and like the longer he's going, I'm like, I wonder what he's what he's cooking up. I wonder if he's going to suss this one out.
I talked a little bit to Kevin. Actually, he said he would hop on the stream at some point. So if you want, I'll let you know when he's around. Owen, if you want to come hang out too.
Yeah,
it's a rare occurrence, right?
Yeah, I mean, I feel like I kind of dominate the conversation a bit. So if he's really on the stream, I kind of just want to let him chat. I have a habit like taking over. I don't necessarily mean to.
Yeah.
But I'd like to sort of just hear his
beautiful microphone.
I guess I can just I'll sit here and just turn my mic off so that I don't like start yapping without meaning to.
Well, actually, there was a super interesting discussion last time. Remember, like, one of the last hand, like, we were talking about the ace versus ace 5 in a monster pot in the VIP game, and then kind of everybody agreed how to play it, and he gave like a completely different opinion. Bringing up
which one was this?
I think it was in the VIP game, probably like I want to say absolute top up against the rock, maybe, and then absolute top up at ace 5 suited.
Against this last year.
Yeah, the last day, because like that's when Kevin joined. It was like the last after you've won the thing.
Okay. I was like, what stream was this?
No, like, we had a lot of people on the call, and then like we broke down the hands, and then everybody kind of agreed on the same opinion. And he was like, no, actually, I don't like check calling river. He's like, oh, I like leading jam here, and then people were like, what? And then he just like explained the whole thing.
Yeah, Kevin's very creative. He's a very good player. He's one of the guys who, there was a spot the other day where he shoved like 7x pot into me, And in not a small pot, by the way. It was like we were like 250 effective, 30 something big blinds in the middle. He shoves for 7x pot on the river. And I was actually sat there like, Jesus fucking Christ, like I like don't have a plan. You know? I'm like, I guess I'm supposed to call this hand sometimes. But like, yeah, he is very willing to just pile the money in and put you in a lot of pressure, but he's not like, but not to the point where it becomes easy to call him, you know?
Yeah.
Some people just like swing the stack around as just like a trick. And like, once you realize they're doing it for pure intimidation, it actually doesn't, you know, it's not very scary to call because you kind of know it's plus EV. Versus him, there's definitely there's like, there's a lot of nuances to it, but he puts you all in a lot. And that is something which is which can be quite stressful to deal with. Fun as well.
It's the best feeling when you just know there's going to be a spot where a guy's going to be full of shit and you just can't wait for him to just stick it in. Let's go.
Oh man, this is what I meant by one of the first days. There were some spots I had prepped where I knew people, I knew people were going to be full of shit in them. And then some of them came up, and I was just like, yeah, I don't have that good a hand. I'll wait for a better one, nicer blocks or whatever. And afterwards, I was just like, you fucking pussy, Owen. Like, range call this motherfucker. You know he has nothing when he does this. But like the last few days, I was getting, you know, worked a few more of those range calls in, which was good fun, you know. Always fun when they work out. Not so fun when they don't.
Yeah, it can be tough to deal with if you range call and you're not right. It always feels a bit bad. Unless they show you a hand which you expected there to be. It's like, let's just say that like they for some reason like had full of shit, but they also have like top set, and then they show you top set, and then you're gonna be okay with it. But if they show you like a thin value hand or whatever.
One finger just got a chat ban.
Yes.
Oh, but he gets it through.
Yeah.
I really thought he had a bluff there after the fuck it.
Now, the one time you tried. Sorry, go ahead.
Oh, I was just gonna say, he's still got chat on one table. He can shit talk on one table.
It's also only 5 minutes. It's really bizarre, by the way, like this auto chat. It's like, come on.
No, it's so funny. It's so funny. I love it every time it comes up, especially when it happens to Zaz.
Yeah, he was the one. He complained about this,
Yeah,
and he was serious.
He's just joking, man. He called me fucking idiot guy the other day. Immediately chat ban. He was like, he's like, he just like triple barreled, and I like top pairing a 3-bet pot, just like turbo snap the river for mental edge against Russian spew monkey, and then he goes, "Why bluff, fucking idiot guy."
He was in the mix earlier. He chatted a bit on the table here. No one ever folds.
It was like no one folds. I was just like,
FU forever, ever, never.
Yeah. Oh, he's learning.
He found a way to trick the chat.
Yeah.
There was another table here. He said, "Forever, never bluff." It's the same chat.
Is he Russian? Is he like East European?
Yeah, he's Russian.
He wrote every
when they are speaking English or like writing English. It's so direct.
He said, "Everyone value player."
Why did he bluff you?
Everyone value player. I just wait to see bluff, then can retire. Seems never retire. Forever play poker.
Yes, no one ever bluffs Zaz. We need to keep him in the community.
Everyone value player.
Oh my god. Yeah, he's funny for sure.
I mean, Zaz is so funny. I'm sure he's not actually raging. I mean, he's probably like a little, but I think he's playing up to be funny.
He's forced to play poker because nobody ever bluffs him.
Yeah. I mean, there's no way that's a serious take, because playing this challenge, everyone's gunning for each other. It's so much fun, man. Like, play these live games where it's like, yeah, people have some moves, but it's mostly kind of a bit tighter. People aren't going as thin for value. They're kind of betting normal sizes. And then you come into this and it's just like, 5x pot with like random dust, which should have folded 3 streets ago. Sign me up.
Do you know how people get like post summer camp like depression? Do you think like for this challenge there's going to be the same thing when it ends? People are just going to be like sat at home alone, like just be feeling sad.
Genuinely, after the last challenge, I was like, World Championships. I meant I was there was definitely a period where I was just like, I don't know, it just really lacked the intensity. It feels like you're in an adrenaline crash, but it lasts like a few days.
I see.
It is like, yeah, it's quite real. I feel like it was also, that might have also been specifically because I was in the running to win, and I like really, really fucking wanted to win. Like, okay, it's not like I don't want to win this year, but like last year I was, like, like, there was no going out drinking last year. That's what I'll say. I think I didn't even play live for the entire challenge. I was like, no. I mean, also I had less offers to play live, to be fair. But I was just taking it very intensely, and at the end, especially because like me and Rigged were like, I remember one day we were like within $100, so it's like very, very like, it's very intense. Yeah. Like the last couple of days, it kind of chilled out because I don't know, I just went on a god run and he hit some bad run. But yeah.
I think you did a good job. Taking some rest days too, because I remember like you went to ski, you went to Anima and stuff, so you weren't like not playing 24/7. You were having some legit like rest.
I went to Anima because we had the week off. So I had a week off where I went skiing, I went partying, I was getting drunk, having a time. I then had like a day or two before we started up again, where I was just like chilling, just sitting by the pool, relaxing. Things you can do in the desert in December that you cannot do in the UK. That's another fucking problem. The seasonal depression is not good. That's how they get you. No sunlight. It makes it hard to play, hard to go on the grind. You got to go out during the 2 hours you've got a day. But anyway, but yeah, I mean, this is why I was saying if we could do a break in between. But no, fell on deaf ears. Everyone wanted to do 4 weeks straight. I think it's because Bahamas is coming up at the end of it and people want to go to that.
Yeah.
Which is fine.
Also, it's possible to lose momentum. Like imagine you're like doing really well and then there's like a 4th week. Some people mentioned that they thought that, like you could lose momentum or it just would be weird. Like you go off and it's kind of harder to get back in there.
I guess. I mean, I think the thing is, as we can see though, like you can see from the site's perspective that when there are games running like this, recreationals want to get involved. Just because like, there's people playing all the time. And I think just from like, from the recreational standpoint, it's quite like nice, even though these guys are top guys, to just see that they're like going and fighting anyway. And then you can hop in, sure, but like it doesn't have that like sort of predatory vibe to it. But I think last year everyone was like really surprised that The Rock wanted to play. Now there's actually been quite a few recreationals that have got involved this year, which I think is like, I mean it's quite good for both the pros and the site to see, in my opinion. Just to that games running is games running is good for the ecology, I guess. Obviously, if they're recreationals playing, then like everyone gets like has a little bit more energy to get up and play a few extra tables, right?
Yeah, I don't think you'd feel forced to get on the table. With extra motivation for sure. It's been a rare occurrence though, and like those guys haven't played a ton of buy-ins either. Sorry, PTSD, go ahead.
I just feel like there should be made some rules on every side where it's just not possible to sit and wait for a recreational to come play, and like the guy that's holding the table should have some sort of like, I don't know how, but just some sort of like luxury of like playing the fish or whatever, like for like X amount of hands or something like that. Because like at least if you're then joining, then you would have to stay there for like X amount of time or whatever.
I think there are some pretty cool systems you could do, but they'd be kind of complicated. Like you could have like you'd have to get certain accounts manually tagged as being recreational. And then like they get low rake, and then but then like you can have any kind of like if you're a bum hunting rake, you get like higher rake. But then the battling rakes get like low rake when the table has no one on it, but then also when the recreational comes, right? Because they're being good for the ecology. Ecology? Yeah. Ecosystem. That's the one. God, yeah.
It's okay. We got it anyway. Oh my God, 2 pairs against the flush draw in a pair.
Yeah.
It's Coops against Kevin.
Hey. Yeah, the thing is, you always want all these systems to be like kind of easy for people to understand, which I think is the problem.
Kevin lost 19K and he wrote haha in the chat.
You check raise and then check call, right?
I'll replay it.
Yeah, Kevin's too rich.
You saw his Instagram post, right?
No.
Did you see that? I'll link you. Give it a sec.
Okay.
So this was the 3 bets. We're pretty deep.
It looked, I think it did look like a.
Oh, and check raise.
See bet and check call, or
no, check raise, Rob.
Oh, okay.
And then 3 on the turn. So now he got the pair as well, Kevin. He checked, jam, and then call.
Yeah, the pair's pretty helpful.
It could be ahead of like some lower flush draw, I suppose, right?
Well, it's also the pair just gives you like pair gives him 5 extra outs against 7-5. You know?
I'm kind of surprised that the recreational doesn't just rip it on the flop. I feel like that would be a tendency for recreational.
It was really deep, yeah.
To just see, 2 pair on it, like it's quite a wet wanting to like.
Maybe, yeah. Interesting. I mean, Kevin doesn't shove the turn, but I guess he wants to keep in some dominated draws.
Random hand that just floats or whatever.
Yeah. Could have done something fun where he like doesn't shove the turn and then check calls the river for like maximum spice. But yeah, I mean, obviously this is sort of the same thing.
Okay, I sent you the post.
Okay,
somebody asked, who is Spotbetcat? That's a Japanese player that makes a little bit of content as well on YouTube, and he plays in high stakes games in Macau. Tell me that's not the most baller post you've ever seen.
I mean, yeah, it is pretty flashy. It's quite like, oh wait, there's more to it. I don't see one thing.
It's not just the one photo. There's much more.
Yeah,
There's a jet, a villa, a suite at the Wynn.
Yeah.
Very Dutch. Very Dutch.
Wait, what do you mean? What's your read on the Dutch PTSD?
Like this kind of thing.
Yeah. Falling out of control.
Gucci bags. They like it. They like it all.
A nice life. Yeah, that looks like the man who can afford to lose 19K with a smile.
But that's how you live too, isn't it?
Yeah. Private jet and everything.
Oh, Kevin actually answered in the chat. What did he say? Oh, he said love the speech play, but there's a typo on speech. Got me. And then one finger said, I was sure I was beated when you called so fast. And Kevin said, you asked to gamble, so I gambled with you. And one figure says, next time I call with worst hand, only fair to give it back. That's amazing.
Oh, that's jokes.
I wonder what's happening, why Xiao Jun keeps trying to get anti-games going, by the way. Every single day he's asking, and then today they finally made his dream come true and played a little bit of anti for like 15 minutes, then the table broke. I was like, this guy must be heartbroken.
I think he plays live somewhere where there probably is a bit more anti.
Okay, makes sense, yeah.
I mean, I understand why people really want to play anti in live games so that you can play more hands, but online you can just play more tables. You know, if you want to play more hands, like it doesn't really make a difference, you know.
But it's also about edge, I assume.
Yeah. But like as in like the argument for playing anti online to make the game like more action packed, it's just like you can just add another table. It's no big deal.
Yeah.
Like anti online is essentially just a stake modifier, way more than it is like an action modifier. I mean, obviously, it makes a difference in tourneys because you can't just add like another table up to 10k, right? There might only be one.
Yeah.
Oh, and you said you like live poker. Is it like when you say you like live poker, do you just like playing these private games when you can, have fun and drink and stuff?
In the
But
casino. Yeah.
that's the aspect of the live poker you like.
Yeah, I mean, there are some live private games which are fun. There's some live casino games which are fun, but it's always the sort of like, I don't know. I mean, I'm becoming that thing where everyone's just like all the online poker pros hate. You know, they're just like, oh, they just sweep up all the fishes into private games and then we never get any action. You know, but it's also just like they're just more fun. Like, and they I don't know, they just provide a better experience. Like, there's a reason I can't leave until 5 a.m. You know, everyone's just having a great fucking time.
Have you ever played live MTTs?
Yeah, they make me want to fucking kill myself.
Okay, then we're on the same page.
Yeah, dude. I don't know. Like, it's like I feel like I'm playing so well in them, and then they just grind me down. Like, I'll start like super locked in and enthusiastic, and sometimes I won't even make it through day one before I'm just like, Jesus Christ, let me out.
Exact same feeling.
Yeah, which is not a good feeling to have when you can't cash out your chips and you are literally like a prisoner. So, yeah.
I don't get how people are doing it. It's so crazy.
Yeah,
Those literary guys like waking up every day, going to play a new gonna get fucked, and then just keep going into infinite markup. Just do it all over again, day after day. It takes some great mindset for sure.
Yeah, I mean, I like there is a lot of EV, but it's like, I don't know.
It's hard to realize.
Yeah, I feel like it's also like, I think just if you're older, it's probably easier. Like, I don't know, I could be wrong about that, but I think the guys with the patience for it, like generally,
that's probably right. Yeah, I actually never thought about that.
Yeah.
How do you mean?
If you're older.
Because like a lot of it is just sitting there not taking spots because they're just not like, sometimes the spot just isn't that good, but you know, it's the only interesting hand. Like, you can have a hand which looks interesting and then the conclusion is do nothing, and it's like, that's really fucking boring if it's the only interesting hand I'm going to get all like this hour. So then you just ADHD do something and then it's like maximum retarded, and then sometimes it doesn't work, and like it's really bad if it doesn't work and you've still got another street to play to try and dig yourself out the hole, because then you will try. Yeah, it's just a mess. It's like, I like how poker is a test of strategy and it's a test of your balls, and then like live poker is a test of strategy and a test of patience, or like at least like live tourney poker.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's whatever.
So you feel it doesn't reward enough aggression because of the way like it is structured?
I mean, it's not that. It's more like okay. say you play 2 tables of heads up online. There is an amount of punts per hour that you are used to, right? Just as a part of like playing, you know. Like, do you know what I mean? Like if I'm playing like, say I'm playing flushy heads up, we're going to be all in so many times every hour. Then you play live poker, it's like you should be all in like a couple times a day. But if you're not used to that adjustment, you might get a bit dusty. All right, well, I feel like someone's going to end up all in here.
Free bet putt.
This is where I give all back.
I
don't know if it was a squeeze or like a limp raise. Like,
I think it's limp raise call, free bet, call.
No, I think Davy re-raised pre, if I saw that right. So maybe it was raise, call, squeeze?
No, yeah, I think, wait, limp, raise, free bet, call. That's what I'm guessing.
I actually think it's min raise, then it's min free bet from the button, then it's
one finger re-raised. Yeah, he re-raised after there was a raise.
Min raise, min free bet, cold call, 4 bet.
Right. This is where I give it all back. Flop.
Okay.
Thanks and rise.
Discipline check back going in here. Maybe not discipline check back. Maybe a trap.
Please just have quad 6s or something. Please.
Quads. Even 9s, I'll be like, that's not enough. Oh my god, it'd be handy if you could take some dollars off Davy as well.
I guess I win.
Sure trap here, like just expecting
oh my god
too much or something.
This would be the biggest spot I think in the challenge if it all goes in. No, he's got nothing. I think once he said I guess I win, it looked really weak.
Oh my god, sure. Are you influencing action?
Davy's like, how did it end up in a one-on-one?
He's always playing it in this line, like where he like goes check. Would
have been funny if he had 6-7 off again.
6.3k.
A check back on the river by Flushy seems unlikely.
Oh my god, floor.
This is. I think
he gave up.
Like check calling.
Flushy gave up on the river.
Oh, yeah, it's interesting. Davy went deep into the tank on the turn, like proper long tank to call on the turn. I wonder what Flushy made of that.
Oh, this was, by the way, this was 2x open and min raise.
Yeah. Okay.
I kind of feel like that made Flushy think a little bit that Davy was thinking more about how he should play trips than like having like a call.
He could have also potentially thought Davy has a weak hand but is going to call it. That could also be a thing.
Do you think Davy was thinking about like shoving it in or like clicking or something on the turn?
I think Davy's always thinking about raising. I don't think Davy plays hands where he's not considering raising at some point. This would have been a weird hand to choose.
Yeah. It seems to me like it's likely it's just because the hand was so unusual, because of the weird pre-flop, he was a bit more confused.
Yeah, it is really weird. I mean, if ever there was a spot to really take your time on turn and make sure you know what's up. And then, yeah, it's kind of interesting. In flush issues, you can, like, that can psych you out a bit. Because it's like, what the fuck was he thinking about? Just call a fold, right?
Yeah, because it doesn't feel like his bluff catch just has to think that much. Like, I guess, I don't know.
Yeah.
Just the pot was like super inflated already, so it's just a weird scenario.
It's not like he's like, does he have ace queen ever? I guess he's not. I guess he's like 3-betting, like 4-betting or whatever.
Well, no, I think I think Davy has a very face-up hand very often here.
Yeah.
It's actually quite a weird spot for Flushy to even go for it on the turn, actually. So I'm thinking about it, like, what does Davy have here? He really has 9s, 8s, 7s, 6s, 5s, maybe. Those are the hands he has. Maybe not 9s. Maybe it's like 8, 7, 6s. Like let's say that that's the majority of his range.
8 suited, 10, 9 suited, maybe.
Yeah, like some connected stuff as well. Yeah, this actually got to be quite a Davy board here. Yeah, so it's like, oh yeah, it's kind of a weird one to go for 1 again. Like if you go for, I mean, maybe he thought he would fold them, but like bluffing 1 street into that range feels pretty hard to do. Pretty hard to make profitable. Because I don't really think Davy has high cards that often. I think he would have just 4-bet them himself versus the min-click 3-bet. I don't know. Maybe that's it's a very weird spot, obviously.
It seems like Flushy and One Finger had the same type of hand, just 2 Broadways that weren't a pair.
Yeah. I'm a bit confused by Flushy's 10-bet with no follow through there.
Did Flushy give up? Did we
But then David did tank for a long time, so
Yeah.
maybe like
He gave up, yeah.
Davy like. Yeah, but then what did I say earlier? Stations always tank and they always call.
It could also just be that Flushy haven't thought about Davy's range enough, and maybe just like sort of didn't think, like he maybe came to the conclusion that his range is just like super pair heavy. Like
I don't think Flushy plays in this sort of like vague heuristic way. I think he tries to play every hand max EV. I played quite a lot against Flushy, so I think I think it's more we've got a different assumption somewhere than we have the same assumptions, and he's come to a different conclusion. Or I mean, it could also be, to be honest, 7s is quite foldable on the 10 here, right? Maybe he thought Davy's range is kind of hits this board, and he knows it. So then my bet looks very strong, and Davy will actually fold these hands and won't hold on to them. Maybe there's like a whole thing of like, oh, it's very obvious for me to go 2 into a guy who's very pocket pair heavy, so Davy might just fold to the first one. But then once Davy goes into the long tank, it's like, oh, Davy knows I'm going to, so when he's called, he's decided to call down, and then you chicken out on river. That's what I'm going to go. That's my theory. I don't think Flushy plays sloppy poker. That's my I think if he, I could see him bailing out on a plan.
Yeah.
And look where we are here. Back with another all-in.
Fish a shirk.
No! Oh my god, it's not the show table. I hate this.
You're spoiling it for us every time.
Well,
for me.
You realize people on the stream hear me narrate as they see stuff. If I start waiting 15 seconds, it's gonna be real weird for them. They're gonna be like, why is he mentally slow? Like,
it's only on Twitch. It's only like a couple of seconds.
Yeah, I know, but like with the stream, they see the thing same time as I mentioned them.
Yeah.
I think we should just listen via the stream so that we hear it at the right time, and we can just respond on a 15-second delay.
You guys are supposed to be the good poker players. Make the reads, listen to me. Try to see if you can pick up something.
Yeah, maybe I should get the tables open. Oh no, but then I'll sit, and that won't be good. So, the secret in life is not to rely on your ability to overcome temptation. It's to create a life yourself where you do not face it. So, some wise words for free. Usually I charge for this kind of coaching.
Much? Like 1K per hour?
Too much. Not worth it. Don't buy.
Hello?
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 Who joined? Oh, is that Barack? Oh my god. I mean, I can't hear him, but
Maybe he has no mic.
Hey, what's up?
There we go. Hey, hello.
Oh.
How's it going?
Pretty good. How about yourself? How have you been, sir?
Pretty good. Can't complain.
How did? Wait, have you had the final table, or is that still to come?
Yeah, I finished 7th.
Finish up. What's that? Only a few 100K?
Yeah.
Rack down thing never ends.
Are we going to see you play some more in the challenge, Barack, or is that it for now?
Probably just very little.
Okay.
Yeah, I've put a little bit of volume. I'm not really in the mood to grind that right now. So just playing for fun sometimes. But,
bring him up on the minor. Yeah, that's a recreational win rate right there. You're damn right. You're playing for fun.
yeah, it's been a rough run, but yeah, whatever.
How is it playing in this again and having some stuff you don't usually play with, the show tables? Was that something you missed, or it's just whatever for you?
It's kind of fun.
Yeah.
It's kind of fun. Yeah, it's different. I kind of like playing like a couple times a week for like a couple hours, but I just feel like last year I was like, I remember after the challenge was over, I was thinking like, how was my performance during the challenge? And I think I was in my worst shape ever. Like, maybe not ever, but like I was in pretty bad shape. And I was on a downswing, and like the game was pretty small. So I was kind of just like dusting more money, probably. Not like I lost much or anything, but I just felt like my performance was like 6.5 out of 10 in my standards. And then I was like, let's not do that again. So this year I figure out like I'm not motivated to grind and study and do all these things. So I will just play like once in a while when I feel like it and I feel sharp, and then like probably not play for a few days afterwards. So that was the plan, and yeah, that's what I've been doing.
What about you, Owen? How do you rate your performance in this one so far?
Say, I don't know. I mean, I reckon I had 2 days at the end where I was playing at like a 9.
It sounded like you were very happy with your recent grinds, but initially, like at first.
At first, it was very meh. Like the first few days, I just wasn't playing well.
Do you know why?
I mean, the first day it was because I was hungover.
Big surprise!
The champ is back.
Yes, who's back?
Oh man, no, it's because I got invited to a live game which was like right before So the championship started on Monday, I think, right? I got invited to a live game on Saturday. I went to that, and then and my girlfriend was just like, "So you're gonna go get fucked up at a live game before the championships, and then you're just gonna be like all boring and play poker?" And I was like, "Okay, fine. We can go out to, women being so unreasonable, wanting to spend time partying, have fun with me. Outrageous." Yeah. So then the first day, I had planned a day of rest, but didn't quite happen.
Oh my god, the hand.
Yeah, so it started out a bit 5 out of 10. Also, I just wasn't very sharp. I've been trying to warm up for this by getting out. Sorry, we got a big hand going on.
He's crushing.
Oh, got him! He takes it off Davy as well. He takes it off Davy.
And he even makes Davy rage in the chat.
Is anyone sharing
Chat
screen?
banning Davy.
Oh, we just watched it on stream. Davy just got stacked in like 40k pot or something and got chat banned.
I'll share you the link for the stream.
I knew it was Warm Finger who's gonna bring down the Davy dominance.
Oh my god.
He cooked him, dude.
Coming in to stop it all.
Fucking got him, man.
Taking away his title. Actually, he stacked both
Yeah, I was
stacks
planning on
and
being
Davy.
hungover and we got distracted by that fucking hand.
Wait,
One
so he
thing I
four
said
bet.
might be a shot.
Dude, he four bet really big as well. It's 186 big blinds deep. Okay, well, I'll bring it up on the stream. So 2.2x, 186 bigs. Davy goes 8.5 on the button, and One Finger does 35 and a half. It's a massive four bet, Davy.
That's fine when you're out of position indeed.
Yeah,
That's good. That's
but,
good.
but I mean, like from a recreational, like you expect more strength, right? Because it seems like maybe he shouldn't know that it should be this big, but then suddenly he goes big.
Don't tell that to Davy. He's calling with 5-4 suited.
What a flop for 5-4 of diamonds. 3 deuce of diamond, queen of hearts.
Well, see, this is the problem. When you got 5-4 and you flip your open-ended, 2 of your outs are often missing in this spot. It's going to be a bit of a problem.
So he calls the flop bets, which is a third pot. 10 of clubs. It is checked to him. And he checks back. And then deuce of spades. One Finger leads half. And Davy jams for not that much more, to be honest. Like 7K.
Yeah, I think this is the kind of jam where I think Davy didn't really think he was going to get him to fold a real hand. He just kind of thought that he was bluffing him, and he only had 5 high, so obviously he can't call.
Yeah,
that's my guess. Because you need someone with a lot of discipline to fold here. Which, I mean, I don't know. I haven't been watching him play, but you're not really expecting, if someone has top pair here for this much more, they're probably going to flick it in, and aces, obviously, he's calling.
You know what's sick is that I think One Finger typed no way when the jam happened before calling. So if you're Davy, you read the chat, you're like, no. Immediately knew.
Yeah. Well, I mean, that's the thing. You can type no way, think your aces have been cracked, but it's still.
Oh yeah, no, he's gonna fold. Yeah.
Yeah. There's nothing left. I mean, I can see why he thinks the line is strong as fuck. It does look like Davy has queens. It looks so much like he has queens.
He keeps stacking Davy and Tex. Then it might be a shot, Owen.
Taking Davy down
both,
for me.
5 times more, and then.
Yeah, One Finger the goat. I mean, if he keeps this up, he's going to be ahead of me. I'm going to get knocked down from 7th to 8th. So,
I hope he just never plays a hand again and then just finish top 5 or something.
Dude, did you see? There was a guy who he was up 10k from playing 6 hands. He played 1 orbit. He V-pipped 1 hand and he stacked me.
But then he came back.
Yeah, he came back for another orbit just to ruin his win rate.
No, but did you see what happened? Because I caught the hands when he came back. Or I caught some of them.
What?
So there was one hand where I think he was with Davy, and then he had ace jack of diamonds like suited. He called a 4 bet, and then on the no Broadway board for some reason he decided to jam on the turn with like no equity, and I think Davy had like either queens or kings, and they ran it twice and he spiked the ace. So they chopped this. If there were ever a hint of like stop playing right now, like this is only downhill from, that was it. But then he kept playing, and then after that he lost.
You're not the gambling hotline. You're just the commentator. Don't get in the way of a little bit of good chance.
And that was wild. This guy. By the way, in the chat, Rigged wrote very nice hand finger. So he's still chatting a little bit. This reminds me of like earlier, like you guys were not there, but we had Sherry Sweet and Ablis on, and I think it was Ablis. He brought up that like recently we were doing a stream where it was Art Papazian on the call and Yolan. And Yolan against Davy, he had like 8s and he 3-bet in a small blind, and then he like bet check call on like a queen jack whatever like board run out.
Yeah, I saw this one.
Yeah, and as soon as he called, like he lost, and Art Papazian on the call went, "Oh, I hate that call."
Yeah.
And then, so Evelyn brought it up. He's like, "Yo, that was like the craziest. Like, I can't believe he said that on the call with the other guy being there."
No, it's like, I mean, okay, I hate that call as well. You just told me there's a queen and a jack on the board and you got pocket eights.
Yeah, yeah, but like if he's on the call, he was like, I think he said something like, "Oh, I really don't like that call" or something, which is just funny because he's in the call. Like,
yeah, well, truth hurts, man. Truth hurts.
that's right. One finger with 54K now, by the way, at the table.
Yeah, Yolan's French though, right? You can't tell a French man to fault the river.
He said he spinned it, right? That he rolled for it or something.
How do you mean?
That he was RNG and then called.
Look, man, if you roll any number with eights with a queen and a jack on the board, something's up. There better be an 8 on the board too.
I mean, yeah, it did seem like it was the worst. Just
worst cap. I mean, it probably is the worst.
If he has ace high himself, he's always going all in. So, like, out of all his sketches in that spot, pocket ace probably is the worst hand, I guess, in that spot. I don't remember exactly the word. Maybe sixes or something was worse. Or, like,
yeah, it's the French RNG. Where like you either call GTO or you RNG to range call. It's
Or you just trust your DNA and you press call. Easy game. By the way, Flushy left the table and Llama took his seat.
Oh wow, that's how you know Flushy's rich as fuck. It's like there's a recreational telling everyone he's here to give it all back. He's got 50K in front of him, and Flushy's like, yeah.
But you know what's funny? Flushy said, "Be right back 20 minutes," and the guy told him, "Are you tilted? Because you just lost the last one." The chat's been funny for sure. Yeah, the amount of entrants, of unique entrants in this is, I mean, to me, surprising. Like, I know it's possible there could be more than like the 40 plus that there was last time, but maybe, I would have guessed like 60. But now we're well past 80 people in the leaderboard. And of course, some people have played, 7 hands or 1 hand. But yeah, still, it's a lot of people that just sat in there and played. And part of it is probably the fact that the tables they don't have a password. Anybody can see it.
Yeah. I think is a good change.
Imagine if crypto would pick. You log in one day, there's like 10 tables running. It's like, what?
that would be nice regardless of of the action.
To be honest, crypto goes up every time I hold any crypto, and I moved all my crypto into stable coins. So maybe I'm just fucking everyone over by not having crypto. And in the moment I have some to the moon. I think that's the secret.
You never know. I was surprised.
First time I hear Owen admitting he's a luck box.
Oh, he knew.
I'm luck boxing crypto, man.
Usually he just thinks he's good.
What do you mean things are good?
He's a decent guy.
A decent. Okay, we'll take that. That's
a decent guy, I said.
Do you know? Decent guy, not a decent poker player. Oh wow. Man, Yasam's got 2 ego. Like he's got an alter ego. I'm not sure which one's the real him. There's Yasam that does nothing but shit talk to me at the tables, and then there's Yasam that likes the way I play and gives me the old nice hand. There's like there's 2 Yasams. And it's like the alter ego where he starts shit talking, says, "I say nice hand to you earlier, dripping with sarcasm. How do you not know? I thought this was your first language." No, but I know he just sees the vision. He appreciates some of the poker I play. Decky, on the other hand, can never convince him.
We're gonna see check in.
Llama thinking about it. See what he does.
Feels like check call or check fold now.
Yeah. Maybe. All
After the
in.
timing is gone, I feel like it's more of a check call.
There's no Brazilian flag for you, PTSD.
Get a mirror.
I didn't spoil, by the way. I already know the result. Just for you guys.
Yeah. Woo! Woo!
Oh no.
Wait, Flush is back at the other table. Oh my god, he just lost his seat and then he came back after Llama 2 kids. That's bad.
Didn't he say BRB 20 minutes? That's pretty quick.
Yeah. I don't know why he lost the seat. Like, how long do you have to come back when you sit out? Do you know?
You
can sit out for 2
hours. Not that long. People were saying it was too short.
Yeah.
Yeah, I found if I like, so I'm on the 10th floor. If I order food, they don't let anyone come up. So I have to go. I have to go down. If I sit out at the tables, if I sprint to the lifts, go down, and then run out, grab the food, turn back, and like sprint back, I'm often still being kicked off the table. So you know.
Wait, so they don't.
You just have to sit out from the cutoff or something, right? Because then you have like some extra hands. I know you missed some hands.
And then you pay $150 to not play?
Yeah. I mean,
no. You just start
the problem is as well, it's like you never have all the tables being set out, you know, at the same time, right? One of them is always set out like a minute or two before the others.
That's true.
Or
you have to be really good at timing it.
Yeah.
Well, wait, so you live on the 10th floor in a building where they don't let anybody come up, so I'm going to guess it's pretty fancy. Yet they can't take you the meal but themselves, like the staff or something.
Yeah, they can't even like hold it for you at the thing down there. I mean, there is a way for them to like, they can like ring up to the room and then I can like call the elevator. But like, I can't explain that in the textbooks of a Deliveroo how to do it. I don't even know how to do it myself.
It's very nice that GG just gives you like 7 minutes or something.
Hey, and no promotion for other websites. What the?
Get him
oh
out,
my god! This guy, unbelievable.
He just broke his contract, which he implicitly signed by coming on the stream.
I think that's the ban from the Mid Stakes Championship right there.
Yeah.
See you in court, bro.
RNG is gonna be against me next championship.
Unreal. You need to hire a PA, Owen.
Have one.
Yeah, there you go. Oh, you do? Oh God, you
Owen keeps talking, and all I hear is how good his life is.
Yeah. Pretty much, man. Be jealous.
You really are like those kids on 2 Months to Millions, aren't you? You ever saw that show?
They wish they were him.
Dude, someone I like misclick overtipped someone for a drink at a game the other day, and someone was like, "How rich are you?" And I was just like, "Not as rich as you'd think."
Have you watched that show, Owen?
No, what's it? 2 Months to Millions.
Yeah.
Oh, you need to see that.
That's
what's it about?
One of the most amazing shows ever.
Yeah.
What is that?
It's like a really old show around poker that they had on, like, I don't know if it was cable TV or national TV, but basically they took like 4 young poker players and they're in a house in Vegas for 2 months and their goal is to make 2 million. So they start and they're just kind of getting cooked. But then suddenly this one guy, he like wins a lot against Viffer in a heads up. And then at the end of the heads up, he asks him in the chat, he's like, "Are you okay?" And Viffer replies, "Die in a grease fire." So it just started a lot of memes around that. But basically those guys are like, they're young, they're really good at poker, so they have a bunch of money. And it's weird because they're like, they have this whole attitude thing in a way, I think. And like some of them...
See it? Where can you watch it?
I don't know. Like,
Just look for it online. Just
yeah, you might be able to
probably
find
something. But this is like really old. That's the
Yeah,
that's the fun part.
it's mega old.
Is
It's,
it Americans?
yeah, it is. Yeah,
Yeah.
it's in
Yeah,
Vegas.
it's like
Is one of them Chewy?
yeah. One of them is Chewy. Yeah.
And like, so there's this one guy who's like, oh, I need to hire a PA to organize like a weird party at home and stuff. And I was just like thinking, why don't you do it yourself? It's not that hard. And he's like, yeah. And like in the show, he hires a PA to do like some sort of like semi-useless stuff. I don't know. It didn't seem like, to me, it seemed weird, as somebody that's never had this kind of money. But yeah, that's what I thought of when I mentioned the PA thing now. And of all things, you reply, I have one.
Dude, otherwise no shit.
It wasn't I have one. It was like, what? Like, I have one. Like, what are you talking about? You forgot the attitude. Come on.
Like, what do you take me for?
Who do you think I am?
Somebody that has to go down to get his own meals. That's who I think you are.
Yeah, fucking ridiculous, man. That's the hardship of my life right there. That's some first world problem shit.
You need a chef at home.
That's what I need. Yeah, that's what I need. I need a chef.
That's actually not a bad idea if you are rich.
Okay.
I'll tell my PA to get on it.
What the hell is happening at this table here? Kevin is doing the special.
Oh, Kevin in for how much X pot is this? About 8. All right.
Something?
Wait, no, only 7 actually.
Any guesses on the hands?
Oh, Kevin has the nut blocker. Llama has no blocker. Good. Imagine trying to power play an American. Could never be me.
Seems insane to call it hand.
Well, last time you said that, you looked at the hand and it was there, and you said Llama's the goat.
That's true.
That happened literally today.
It still just seems insane. I didn't even see
It's single raise spots, and then Kevin c-bets small on the flop, Llama calls. On the turn he bets quarter, Llama calls, and on the river he says, I'm going for it. He jammed beautifully.
Yeah, I mean, weirdly enough, it's like...
Helen say it's a pure fold. Theory.
Yeah, but it's like, it's one of those spots where it's actually kind of hard to have helpful blockers, because Kevin is basically going to have a high-low flush hand or the ace of diamonds. So it's like you can never really have the ace of diamonds in your hand when you face this, because he's always wrapping the nut flush. And then if you have king queen with the queen of diamonds, you actually don't really block anything, because I don't think Kevin's going to do it with like ace queen.
Yeah, I was just thinking calling like king jack and sevens is enough,
Yeah, like basically, I'm just saying you're never really going to have a relevant blocker. I mean, you can say that having like the queen of diamonds or like the jack of diamonds might be kind of helpful. They're at least like unblockers, because obviously Kevin could be bluffing with like ace queen with the ace of diamonds, ace 10 with the ace of diamonds, right, as he was. But I do think it's quite interesting to note that that it is actually hard. It is hard to have nice blockers here. I mean, like having a low flush would obviously be quite nice, because you can block a bunch of the like high-low flush combos. But yeah, a lot of Llama's like flushes are blocked, and so then when you're looking for like,
what about tens?
When you're looking for something which is actually helpful beyond that, having like a random single diamond probably isn't actually that great, other than as like an unblocker. So like this one kind of, I mean, I would say having the queen kind of sucks.
Do you think it range called here?
Yeah, I mean, I like if he's calling with like a rainbow queen or a rainbow 10, he's range calling him. But it is kind of like basically when Kevin's got this polar, it's like you can't be like, I'll call when I have the ace of diamonds in my hand, because you'll never have it. Because Kevin is always either bluffing with the ace of diamonds or has value with it. Like Kevin's never doing this with ace queen with the queen of diamonds. And he's never doing it with a queen high flush. This is like literally saying I either have like the nut flush or the nut blocker. So you can't really you can't actually have anything other than unblockers as your cards. And like, okay, Llama doesn't have unblockers. Like his queen does suck, but yeah, it is kind of an interesting one. And like so many
would have been
flushes
more
are
fun
blocked by the board.
at 8. If you just had pocket 8s with a diamond, that would have been more cool to see.
Yeah. I mean, those would probably be nice, actually. Yeah, just having some random low diamond, because he can have pocket 5s with a diamond here. So yeah, like this is fully in the range call territory. But yeah, I just thought it was nice to know that you can't actually block Kevin's value very efficiently here at all. Yeah.
Kevin?
Also, it's like the flushes Kevin shoves here to make you most indifferent are probably going to be like ace deuce and ace 3 of diamonds. So then you can't even have suited connectors to block them. Yeah, actually, it's like even a low flush doesn't really block the value because you can't have 4-3 of diamonds. So if you have like 5-4 of diamonds, you don't block any value because this is a sideline, right? So the hands you should be picking for it will be like ace deuce, ace 3 of diamonds.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, that's actually, yeah. So yeah, it's actually really hard to block the value short of having like, I mean, pocket deuces, pocket 3s with a diamond are probably the only hands which are actually blocking value and not bluffs.
Interesting play. You don't see a lot of like block 7x pot.
Yeah. I mean, it's like Kevin's quite creative. He realizes that he's in a spot where he's playing quite protected. He's got all his range together by the river. He can still have these nut flushes. And then he makes a judgment that he's like, okay, at least some of them I'm going to want to shove here and I'm going to need some bluffs, and he rips it in. This is a spot where you have to be quite disciplined with this, obviously, because you could take other lines with flushes on previous streets, and also you have like a lot of the nut blocker here. I mean, 6 combos with like ace queen and ace 10 with ace diamonds doesn't sound like a ton, but as I was saying, there's only 2 real combos I'd buy him consistently taking this line for value with.
Would you say that it's more reasonable for Kevin to check his nut flushes than like block? Because like check raise, obviously, because when he blocks, like he gets more calls, he gets less raises. That Llama kind of feels that it's more intuitive for him to like check his nut flushes, to check raise them instead of betting small. And that maybe makes like him think that he has more bluffs here and less value.
Yeah, like the thing is, when someone's like repping these such thin value ranges, it's actually like it's sort of easier to justify a big adjustment because, yeah, as you say, like if you can make a read on like 1 or 2 combos playing differently, then suddenly they're way over bluffing. Whereas like when someone's in a bit more of a mainstream line, you have to find a lot of combos being like out of line to justify a range call. Yeah. I mean, and I think this is why you see hands like this. It's kind of why Kevin has a lot of these big swings. We've seen him consistently go on like very big winning and losing days, both this year and last year. And it's like, sometimes there are days where he just runs this spot and he just has it all day. And people, rightly or not, are range calling him because of his reputation. And, obviously that means he runs up stacks fast, but it means he can also lose them quite quickly. Yeah, I mean, also when you're playing like that, I guess, you can probably tilt yourself faster if you're going on bigger swings than everyone else. And he's playing so many hours as well,
Must be slightly tilting to see King Queen call here.
Oh yeah, definitely mental edge call.
One finger still in the mix, up to 55k now. Actually, nobody has even closed, so we couldn't really see like a super big pot. Rigged though, 23k.
I can just see in the chat the guy that said "Let's go, Kevin," and I don't know what time that was, but if that was just after he got stacked, that guy's fucking funny.
I think it was not long ago because I think they've been typing a bunch. It's wild that spectators can chat. By the way, it's insane.
Yeah, I mean, you can mute it at the table if you don't want to see it.
Yeah, but nobody does it.
Yeah, I mean, sometimes I mute if there's a bunch of spammer guys around. Like, usually I'm pretty down to, like, you know, if someone says hang in the chat, like, banter along a bit. But sometimes there are guys who are like, oh my god, you guys must be so rich. If only I could spend one day like that. It's my dream to play the main event. For $10,000, you can have half the profits when I win. I'm like, what a great deal, bro.
How many DMs you got of those?
Joke's on you, it's gonna ship. You're gonna live in regret forever.
Yeah. It's just like, you know, those guys who like could have invested in Google when it was a startup in his mum's garage or something. It's like, oh fuck no. Yeah, I mean, I get a lot of very scammy DMs on Twitter. I got some very like earnest ones as well. People just asking some like, you know, genuine poker questions or like asking for coaching or whatever. But yeah, there's also just a hell of a lot of people just being like, do you want to invest in like some random crypto project? And I'm like, no, not even a little bit.
One finger with a 3-bet versus Slama. Here we go.
Is there people asking you for borrowing money as well?
What, for just money? No,
Yeah.
usually if they've taken the time to get into DMs, they've cooked up a story. But like the people in the chat, they'll often be like, please send to my account $100. I bust my roll. It's like, I need one more buy.
You should do it.
Oh, man.
Ooh, Lama with a 4-bet against one finger.
I'm gonna say yes, ace queen.
Well, we'll never know. One finger unable to continue.
We don't get to see.
Fucking scammed.
Big fold, he says. I found that hard to believe.
He had 7-5 off.
That's a big fold for him, for sure. How is the FOMO when you watch these tables, Owen? Are you getting the itch to get in there?
Nah, I'm too tired. I mean, like a little bit, but it's also just like, I know it wouldn't go well. I think the worst session I played last year, in fact, I know the worst session I played last year was when I was playing with The Rock, and I was just like, I just didn't want to go to bed because I was like, you know, they're playing these tables, everyone's on the wait list, fuck them, they can wait. And I just like played for way too long because I'd been up already playing for like 8 hours, and I was like, you know what, like that's probably just not how I'm built to play, you know.
Yeah.
I should just call it. Yeah, but I'm so terrible at waiting action.
But the Rock cooked you, or it was the rest of the table?
No, so like as in I've been playing for like 8 hours, and then The Rock came along, and I was like,
let me explain, Johan. So you know how you have these guys who like you tell them you're a poker player, and then they go like, yeah, but actually playing somebody who has no clue what he's doing is harder, right? Because like, yeah, you have no idea what he's doing. You need to figure it out, blah, blah. And then I'm like, no, of course you want to play someone who has no idea what he's doing. So Owen is that actual thing. People ask me like, you'd rather play like Davy than like a fish who's like, it's his first day on the tables, right? And then he goes like, yeah, that's right.
Oh man, I get bullied by fish so much at live games. Sorry, recreationals, I mean. I get bullied by them. They're always just like, I was like, I thought you were the champ. I'm just like, fuck you. I catch so many strays.
Let's see what's happening here. Rigged and Davy. Oh, it's still every time it's like the no-show table somehow, where there is like the most hands being played.
Yeah, ban no-show tables. I literally was saying that at the start of the event. All show tables.
Yeah, man. I don't know why like some other people are reluctant. And like actually, I think it's limitless. He's just only playing the no-shows for the most part.
Oh, really? Oh, I'll call him a pussy.
4-bet pot here.
Oh
Goes B40, D40 or something.
my god, these solver tryhard sizes.
Boring. That's enough.
And he folds, and we don't even get to see. Oh,
So boring.
Disgusting.
like his pain.
You know, I just remembered the first time that Owen came on the call and PTSD was there and he was talking about the hands. And PTSD, you remember you were giving no good reason why you made a play?
Yeah.
And then Owen came on the call, he's like, why you did that? You explained, he's like, I'm not hearing a single good reason why you should do what you did.
What? I thought that was ridiculous.
Just made the best play in the world. I dunked the river for 15% and make him fold.
Yeah, no, I remember you don't. Wait, I feel like you don't. Was it you donked as a bluff? And I was just like, "What do you reckon?" You're just like, "I don't. It doesn't matter.
Yeah,
You'll fold."
I check called ace king with no heart on like some 10-9 something with 3 hearts, and then I think it was like queen of hearts in the river, and I just dunked 15% and he mucked or something. So the turn was sus.
Owen doesn't know yet about the mistake exploits. Well, one day maybe.
Yeah, one day.
Actually, it was crazy. Like,
It was way better for me to talk with the Waggo about it. He was way more positive. Just, affirmed me about everything. I just felt like the best player in the world.
I think when you played the mistakes, you lost a little bit in the start, Owen, right?
Yeah.
Yeah, I think you lost a little bit at first, and then you came back for the session where you were on the stream, and then like you stayed a few hours. Then I look at your table, you had 700 big blinds, 800, 600. I was like, and everybody had 100 big blinds, and I was like, do these guys not see what's happening here, or like what are they saying?
Yeah, I was like, it kind of made me want to just grind it. Honestly, there was a moment where I was like, this is kind of free money.
You should have done it. I think you should do it again next time.
I don't think I believe it's not allowed. I think Kaki would say, like, if somebody from high stakes plays it.
Why? That's so gay. Like, let everyone who
Oh
wants
my
to
God.
just play. I mean, like, seriously, I swear.
Oh, come on, we can get the clickbait headline. It's like mid-stakes championship player called Kakati gay.
Yeah, but I just feel like it's so gay that people just cannot like compete if they want. It's funny to have like a high stakes guy wanting to compete.
Gay.
So first you advertise other websites, then you call out the organizer.
The funny thing is, Owen is saying it's free money, but I think it's free money for the other guys. If Owen,
because he cannot perform because he don't care.
Dude, there was a point. I remember when like this was, I think, the first session I played when like, I was playing well for a point, and then like I lost one pot, and I was like, it's only 500. I'll have to get it back, and I was like, but it's a whole stack. It's going to take me so long to earn $500. And then I was like, then it got a bit dusty. Like, I was like, I want it back now, which obviously you can't really do. I feel like it's just more tilting. Like, playing money is easier to not get tilted at than playing lower stakes. I feel like moving down is just so much more tilting. Whereas I can play like play money or like tiny stakes with my friends and not give a fuck. But playing like right on that cusp is just irritating.
Clarify, I didn't mean that Kaki was gay.
It's too late.
I just meant
Stop
that
digging,
it was,
bro.
Like, and a gay in general that people cannot compete.
Oh my God.
The concept of Owen that cannot compete in the mid-stakes championship is gay. That's what I'm saying.
What do you mean by that? Oh my God.
Just says.
No,
but I think
we already got a clickbait. If someone's been paying attention, they've already clipped the relevant part.
I think this rule was in place to avoid like some high stakes guy just coming and like kind of destroying the games and pillaging the ecology, as Owen calls it, but really it's the ecosystem.
I mean, I guess the reason for Kagi to saying that Owen is not allowed to like truly compete.
It's not just Owen; it's all high stakes guys.
Yeah. But the reason is that then there would be some mistakes guys that would be like, oh, we don't want to play. And that for that reason, I think that is gay. That someone do not want to compete.
Here we go
because there's
again.
some high stakes guys wanting to compete. Like,
But
just
also,
let
it's
people
like,
play. It's way more interesting and fun. I don't care
Yeah,
at all if
I
there's some
think-
high
I think
stakes
people
trying
kinda-
to play.
people kind of gravitated towards the table I was at. At least like some people. There were
Exactly.
certain people
I would
who
do-
like really wanted to smoke.
I mean, when I saw Stefan and Wacko, I would sit every time. Like I would wanting to sit
Yeah.
at the table. I didn't care about like trying to find the best table. Like
Yeah, I mean, I only saw Wacko's highlight real hands, but when I was recording the video with him of like going over some of his hands, and I feel like the tech against Wacko in that championship would just give him a fancy bluff spot and then tank call. Like it seemed like some of the shit he was doing, man. They were like, those were interesting hands.
yeah.
But like obviously, when you only see the highlight real hands, you get that impression. But then I like that was what I thought it was like when I just saw the highlights of the championship. And then I played it and I was like, wait, no, that is literally what it is. It's just like people like are just I don't know, they've all got their tech and they're desperate to show it. Or actually, no, it's worse than that. They don't have their tech, and so but they do want to spew, so they haven't planned any of it. Like it's just all all systems go.
Yeah, a lot of wild shit going on.
Yeah, there's so much. I feel like there were a lot of hands where I was just like, well, I look kind of weak, and the guy's gone all in. I call. It was great. That's how I printed stacks so fast on like the day I was on stream. It was just so many people trying to.
That's definitely a different dynamic with you. I remember a hand as well. I can't remember, but I feel like it was some sort of like check, and then you like 6x pot, and then he jams, and you fold it straight or something. Like I can't remember exactly how it was.
Yeah,
and I just remember, and he had a bluff, obviously, right?
Yeah.
I just remember.
That was only in your first, like when you said some guy trying to put you on a poster. Was that it?
Yeah. I mean, I had like bottom of fucking range, but still, yeah. No, I remember that it flop was check, and then he, like check. I bet the turn like 75. He called. He check. I 3x pot the river, and he shoved. And it was a paired board, and they had the bad end of the straight. So it's like this is the worst hand I go for X pot with. I wouldn't be doing it with naked trips. It was like for X pot or both. So I was like, fine. I folded, and I just saw some random retarded bluff.
And the sick thing is like that exact spot was the exact kind of spot that the guys just love to like completely overbluff the entire challenge. Like
Yeah. No, so
kind of spot
the rest of the day, I would just go for X pot, and people would either call because they'd be like, I can't fold to Owen, or they'd shove over the top because can't fold to Owen, but don't want to call. Guess I'll shove, and then I just like fuck it, I call, and then I just had to bluff every time. It was great. What system? It's also kind of funny. Like I remember I was playing heads up. I'm not sure who it was against, but I was playing heads up at one point, and like I shoved, and the guy was like, "Oh, how can I even fold this?" And he had like a straight on a flush and paired board. I was like, what?
Was it Memphis who was on the call?
I can't remember. He was on the call, but I was like, it's pretty foldable, my guy.
ETSD, you saw that when Memphis played heads up with Owen?
No, I didn't see.
So Memphis, he joins the call. Owen is there, and he's like, "Hey, Owen, do you want to play heads up? It's like free coaching." And he plays heads up with Owen, and he like goes down 4 or 5 by. He literally cannot win a single hand. And I was
This is included on the leaderboard, man. This is
like obviously I couldn't say much, but I was just thinking like, oh my god, like this is like the least free coaching. It might be more expensive than if he just paid an insane amount. Like,
yeah, there's this guy who he runs a live game. He invited me to his game. We were playing heads up till like 10 a.m. And he was like, oh yeah, it's fine. Just give us a coach as we're playing. And as I was playing, I was getting cooked, and I was like, this is the most expensive coaching session I've ever done, but not in the way I would think, you know. I was like, I'm paying some guy 15K to coach him.
People always say this about live poker as well. They're like, "Oh, I paid $600 for like a chicken soup because that's what they got from the comp, but they lost everything they had on the table."
Oh man, I went to a live game the other day where they were like, they talk about ordering food, and I'm just like, yeah, whatever the fuck you want. And there's this really, really nice, like, top tier restaurant called Hakkasan, which has been added to Deliveroo. It's about like, let's say £150 per person, and someone in the room immediately popped up like, Hakkasan, and like the guy didn't know what the restaurant was, and he's like, yeah, sure, whatever you guys want. I was like, damn, we're about to rinse this fucking game. We're about to get our money's back.
Oh, what's going on? Missed it. Oh, just a boring all-in pre with queens against ace king. And ooh, saved on the second run out. A set versus a straight. Chop it up.
All right, well, Davy bled to me, D. We'll take that. Getting in with only 47%.
Are we anti-sweating, are we?
Well, kinda. I mean, I don't know. It's like, I do say if it's not me, I would quite like Davy to win. I mean, obviously, I'd like some of the people who I'm like close friends with, but they're not. You know, Barack's sitting this out, playing like a recreational. So yeah, I got, you know, if I'm rooting for someone at the top, you know, if Yasser wasn't such a hater, I would root for him. You know, for the like worst to first storyline, but he is a hater, so fuck him. He said to me, so whilst he wasn't doing so well in his middle of pack this year, he said to me, like, you winning this doesn't mean shit, it's all variance anyway. So like so if he goes, like, you know, if he goes trying to flex, like if he pulls out the win and goes trying to flex, I'm gonna remind him of his words.
Yeah, who was that?
I'll be there. Yasser was the one who said that.
Oh.
Classic.
I thought you said Decky said something like this too, no?
Oh, obviously Decky said something like that, but like
the sample is meaningless.
Yeah, but I'll never get a chance. Like there's no reasonable chance that I get to tell Decky the robot, I'm like, oh, what do you think now? Because, like, you know, how far in the mud is he? Like, how much is Decky down?
Yeah, but the sample is meaningless, right?
Oh, he's only down 30k. What a comeback!
Actually, poor guy's running under EV2. 2-4 points. Would you have guessed players like Decky would end up playing more in this? Or is it like, I guess he's also playing MTTs, so maybe he's just kind of like spread out across everything that he plays?
Yeah, he's a day bum hunter.
You mean he reminds you of somebody else like this? Or?
I'm just saying, like, if Decky's at your table, you gotta think hard. Like, there is a spot at the table. You gotta make sure it's not you. Like,
Fair.
like, there's people who come here to fight. That's not one of them.
So you're saying if you one day four-handed with Linus, Davy, and Decky, you're leaving the table?
No, I just assuming he thinks Linus has fallen off. Nah, Decky's a Linus fanboy. Linus fanboy through and through. So he'd have thought Davy's fallen off. No, also, for me, I'd just be like, nah, I'll just prove that motherfucker wrong.
That's the spirit.
It's funny because I think if Decky were to actually battle, he would have been one of the best battlers for sure. I think he's the maybe like, I don't know, the most insane theory player.
Yeah, well,
Really?
that's the thing. He's very accurate, but like, bro hates exploitative stuff, and I think that just means, like, the longer you battle people, when you're reliant on being accurate, you're on this tightrope where you don't get to fuck up. Because if you are making mistakes, they just, like, the exploits are worth more than your theory accuracy.
Yeah,
I think it's actually untenable to battle long term, like, being purely theory oriented. You'll just eventually lose.
fair enough.
That's right. Yeah. So I think he has a fantastic style for bum hunting.
I asked to Llama the other night about this actually, and at first when I asked, he thought I was mentioning him specifically and like his skills as far as like theory versus exploits. But I guess I can ask you guys the same. So let's not take your current skill in consideration at all. Let's say like you're a poker player starting out, and then you get to choose which avenue to go for. You can either end up being top 50 in the world at theory, but top 1 at exploits, or top 1 at theory and top 50 at exploits. What would you choose?
I mean, I don't think it's possible to be 50th in theory and 1 in exploits.
Okay.
Like,
That
I
makes
think
no sense to be.
Yeah,
If
people
you are like top 1 in 50, you
are like,
Okay, so
like,
I asked this way because I don't know enough about what goes into it at high stakes. But then take a more feasible number. Then, like, let's say like 1 in 20. Then which would you choose to prioritize?
like, I would say, okay, if you're going to be the same number for both, one is one and the other's the lowest it could be, you'd rather be 1 in exploits.
Okay, yeah, that's what he said as well. He said because like theory wise, the gap couldn't be that big between the first and the 50th. But whereas exploits,
like if if I played to minimize EV losses, I could play a style pretty similar to Davy's. He'll hate me saying this. He'll think I'm chatting shit. I think I could play about as accurately as him if I wanted to. I just don't think that's where the money is.
yeah. What about you, PT?
I also think exploiting is actually just like, well, so here's the thing. A lot of people use exploiting as a crutch. Because like they don't have the theory, so they have to exploit just to do anything to compete.
You mean any live player ever?
Yeah, basically. But like when
doing,
you
so they're exploiting.
Yeah, like when you can play well, and then there's like no pressure to force it in any spot. You can just throw in the exploits when they make sense, right? When you have spots like that. When that's how you're looking at the game, it's just much that's playing at a much higher level than someone who's swinging wildly back and forth. Yeah, it's like the thing about spewy Russians. Like they're very difficult to play the first session you play them, and then you go review it, and the second session you play them, it's actually quite easy.
Makes sense. What about you, PTSD? What would you pick?
Yeah, I mean it's kind of weird because if you're so good at exploiting, like that kind of comes from a place. So I don't really get the question. It's almost like a weird question because like how do you get so good at exploiting? That means that you are at some like insanely high level of theory in the first place.
All right, so first
Like,
you promote another platform, then you call Kaki something, and now I'm bad at my job too. I see how it is, man. I'm just kidding.
But you get what I mean, right?
Yeah.
Like you can just randomly. How can you just randomly be good at exploiting? Like, is it like where does the exploit? Is it like the timing tell? Like, he snapped at this one, so I know he has a bluff. Or like how do you mean?
Yeah, I don't know. Could be a mix of all that. Is there a way to ask that question better in a way that makes sense, or like that you guys can think of? Or by the way, Llama humored me. Llama didn't call my question silly. He humored me. I think we know which one Barrick would pick.
Yeah, I mean,
Barrick
it's pretty.
he doesn't understand theory.
I think it's pretty obvious, but I think Owen is just being a smartass about it. I think the solution is pretty simple. Like you definitely want to be like top one theory and top one exploits and top whatever you said theory, because even people who are like hundreds in the world in theory, I mean, okay, maybe I push it too far, but maybe people who are like 30 to 40, 50 in the world could be, in theory, could be pretty decent, actually. Like, they will not be anywhere near the top 5 guys, but, the gaps aren't that big. And often these guys, I mean, eventually this is a nice championship and all, but you will have recreational players and you will have weaker regulars on your normal table, even on like higher stakes online. So like, yeah, I don't know. Like, I remember a time where like there was a guy cheating on another site. I will not promo the other site, but yeah, he was RTAing for like 2 years or something, and he won like 4 BB 100. And at the time, there were like a few players playing the exact same games who had like 8 to 10 BB win rates. So I think it's like, I don't know. I think the answer is clear, right? Like the guy was literally cheating every hand. So, I mean, I don't know.
What's that? The German guy?
No, it wasn't him. It was I can't even remember the name. Do you remember, Owen, who I'm talking about?
What, the guy who's cheating, Fatal Cruz?
No, not him. The one afterwards. Maybe one of like the Luxembourg crew or something. I'm not sure.
Where was he cheating on ACR or
GG? Trying to think.
Oh, wait, where was he from? Was he Dutch?
I think Luxembourg or something, but I'm not sure.
Oh man, I think I might know the one.
But yeah, I don't remember. Anyway, yeah, it doesn't matter. I think, to me, the answer is clear. I do understand what Owen is saying, and it does make a lot of sense. But yeah, I don't know. Eventually, you see some of these top players playing against fish, and you just sit there in disbelief that they can play so bad against recreational. It's like kind of crazy in a way.
I wonder.
Man, I've missed hearing Bragg talk about high stakes regs. It's been too long.
What do you think, Owen? What do you think it is then? Do you think like some guys, they've just only ever invested in studying theory and they don't really think too much about how to apply it best? Because at the end of the day, it's like just how you adapt that to different profiles.
I mean, it's a question of creativity, honestly.
Yeah.
Like, okay, you can look at Sim, look at the outputs, and that can give you something reliable. But thinking about, like that, the chain of reasoning for why you're going to break the Sim is obviously harder to go down, and it's like less stable. And it also just requires a higher level of understanding.
Yeah.
Like, because you need to know why, you need to know like why does the Sim work this way in the first place,
which is hard to figure already.
Yeah. So then it's like it's not just having a good idea about why the Sim work. It's not or like what it looks like. It's like why does it look exactly that way? And then you need to be able to isolate a factor and know exactly what you want to change when that factor is when that factor is not present. And I think. And then you also have to know how to identify it. Maybe you can like, and sometimes you won't even get proof of these things. You'll just get like implicit hints. Like, say you're at a live game and you don't get a bunch of showdowns, you don't get to play someone for a while. You have to make a few guesses about how someone plays based on various other things that they've done while you've been playing, right? So it's not like these things get handed to you and they're not necessarily applicable every hand. Sometimes you have to know when to go against the explosive stuff you got prepped. It's all like way less certain than just going like, oh, like Solver would approve.
Yeah.
I mean, also having the courage to actually do it, because like as you saw before with the hand with Llama, where he decided to range call, right? Let's just say that in this spot that Tex had it, and actually in this spot Tex maybe were likely to be under bluffing. Now suddenly, like, how many BB per 100 can he lose in that exact spot, and like he kind of have to make up for that, you know?
Yeah,
So having the courage to kind of like make these hands that potentially could be losing a lot.
There's a lot more mental strain playing explosive game tree. I think one of the reasons that I don't play so well in long sessions is because I take, like, when you play long sessions, you inevitably have some times where you make a read and it goes wrong. And then when you have made a call for some other reason, and there's also a chance that, like, you know, there's a chance that like you had a bunch of good reasons and it just didn't work. They had it. There's also a chance that you realize after the hand that you missed something and you have taken full responsibility for a bad call, which you should have done. And like, so that you're holding yourself honestly to like a high standard of execution if it's done well. And so then it can get really stressful, and then you're thinking about trying to make up for this call, which then creates a pressure on you to do something positive exploitatively, which can be a negative feedback loop. Because if you have a pressure to do something positive, that can just turn into gambling. Like the way I was talking to Jared about this actually was he was saying like you're kind of just gambling that one of these plays will go right to hope you feel better about it. I mean, now seeing that something interesting going on between Meek and Davy. And he's put them all in, and he hasn't been snapped. Bleth! Oh my god, how does he not call there? How does he not call there? Jesus. Oh my god. Didn't really see the hand. I just saw Meek was all in.
Karu seems like a spicy player. So it's Davy open on the button.
Yeah. I keep calling him Meek. That's his other name.
2.5, and then small blind 3-bet 11. We get a call. King, queen, deuce, monotone. He bets 3 big blinds into 23 big blinds. Call. 8 of clubs, 1 more club. He check calls half pots. Oh no, sorry, he check raises.
He check raises.
But kind of small. Goes from 1450 to 3.5.
This is very interesting because like Davy snap folded the river, right? Or like not snap folded, but he folded quite quickly. And it's like, what changed? You know? Oh, actually, no, I know what changed. Davy just had a set and then the river was like a 5th club. So he was just chopping with the bluffs.
Yeah. Pocket 8s or whatever.
Yeah, he just has pocket 8s or pocket deuces or something. And so he just
I feel like these spots these days are insanely overbluffed, like from both positions.
Well, the thing is,
like
here on the river, Davy probably has to call some chops.
Yeah.
Which
not
is
on
like,
the river, but like on flops and turns, and like the aggression is like.
Yeah, I mean, it's kind of interesting because there's this whole dynamic of it, like, you know, once someone, because you know, for a second I was like, how is Davy snap folding? He has to have something, and so then when you're bluffing to a range which has no snap folds, that is like a bit scary because there's a very like, you know, real chance guy like Davy range calls you, but then I like realized here he can easily just have like 8s or deuces.
I mean, Dungaroos definitely thinks the same, that it's an overbluff spot since he clicks the sixes with no club.
Yeah. I mean, he could have just been rebluffing Davy, as in he thinks Davy's just stabbing a bluff, and he just rebluffs him cheaply to try and take it down, and then he gets this river and he goes, oh yeah.
Yeah. And I mean, his hand is nice in the river, like 6 no club, I guess.
I mean, like, kinda. You'd rather have like a jack in your hand or a queen, something to block the ace of clubs, right?
Yeah.
You know,
It's
like,
just, I
it's
mean,
not like-
at least not have like block his snaffle.
yeah, but like not blocking his snap folds is so easy. Just don't have a deuce or an eight. It's so easy to not block those. Like,
He cannot have like a small frequency of queens.
I mean, yeah, sure, you can have some queens. But like you can very easily have like, oh, but a queen's got to be net positive for blocking ace queen with the ace of clubs. So like you it just, yeah. I mean this is kind of a range bluff. Like it's kind of a range bluff. I mean, well, not necessarily. Because it is one of those spots where like he might just not be fucked with blockers on the fly and just like take a little bit of various veins. Feels like a range bluff, I would guess. And then this is the thing: if it goes wrong, to explode players, like the blood flies very fast. If this goes wrong as your meek, it's pretty, it's kind of tilting when you're in issues. But then also when it goes right, you feel like a fucking genius. So you have to experience both sides of the coin. Only the Explo guys, the Fury guys don't get to feel that DJ rush, as I saw Ryan DePaulo call it.
I see in the chat, by the way, Scra asked, this question doesn't have sense, or he said, this question doesn't have sense. How to learn exploit without theory? Is it possible?
Oh man, you can definitely learn exploit without theory.
And also, 20th in the world in theory is no theory? Like, what are you guys doing? I'm going to start getting mad now. What the hell?
You can subscribe to one of those paycheck stealing crap YouTubers. I'm not going to call anyone out, but there's plenty of them. Who just they just talk about how theory is for high stakes. We only use exploits down here at insert shitty stake, which I don't want to shame anyone about that they're playing. But
what are you calling out Charlie Carroll like this?
I'm just saying, if someone's been playing for years professionally and they haven't got past a certain stake, you should be suspicious about going to them for coaching. Yeah, I mean, I don't know. I mean, there's one YouTuber I really have in mind. I'm just struggling so hard not to say his name. But anyway, we're not going to start.
Give it a few minutes.
Yeah, there's God. But basically, there's loads of these guys who just pretend that the way to beat the way to beat low stakes games is to rely on exploits only, and it's just. Okay, it's fine. Obviously, there are tons of exploits to be had at these low stakes. That's fine. But the reason they're relying on them is because they couldn't understand the theory at all. Not even a little bit.
But there's also some players lean more towards exploits than theory, no matter what, right? I think Charlie Carroll.
At Gorilla, we are the exploit guys. I'm saying this, and I'm still bashing these guys who don't know any theory, because everything we do, which is exploitive, is rooted in understanding the theory, why it works, and then just being let's break it. Let's see what happens if we mess around with it, and then let's find someone else who's breaking it, not because they're being creative, but because they're bad. How can we fuck them up?
Yeah.
And believe it or not, there's tons of people like that, even at high stakes. It's basically everyone. Your poker's a hard game. But that said, you want to start from you want to start from it. But there's plenty of people who can teach you shitty exploits without any theory. When I first learned poker, the first YouTube videos I ever watched was literally just a guy talking about he was like, in this spot on this board, if you bet 75% pot, here's what they would have to defend for your bet not to be profitable. So it's profitable. And I was like, wow, that's fucking genius. And that was all I did. All I did was just kind of work out. I just have complete air. I'd be like, if I bet this much, will they fold enough? That was my only thought process. And it was, it worked for way too long, actually. I think that was me up until 200 NL, maybe 500. I was like, yeah, betting is good.
So you were a red liner from what stake up until 200?
I think I was I wasn't a red liner. I was very high one when saw flop though. I was kind of break even red line for quite a while.
Okay.
Also, like Redline's a bit of a scam. I have my own like theories on this. Which I say that now is like the first year where I've had like I've had like printing Redline, negative blue line. So the first year I truly become Redline, I'm like redlining is a scam, and that's because I know it's like it's not necessarily that I started bluffing way more. It's just if you change a few things structurally, your red line goes up. Like it's quite like so a lot of people have scam red lines out there, and everyone thinks they're a psychopath and pays them way too much. But anyway, that's a payable discussion.
Kind of funny, like the last 200k hands I played, where I played like 100k hands in GG and 100k hands on stars.
Here we go again.
I'm redlining on stars, and I'm not redlining on GG.
Yeah, because of that fucking rake.
Yeah.
I mean, it's what happens if they rake pre-flop.
Yeah.
Yeah.
What about in the mid-stakes championship, PTSD?
I don't even know. I didn't put it into a tracker.
What? That hand that Prodigy
did
talked to you about, where you bet the river, you did?
I did put it into a tracker, but then I cleaned up my PC, and there was some like random thing on my computer that was filling up like all the space, and I never like have seen it. The name was like post SQL or something.
Yeah, that's the thing of Poker Tracker.
Oh, yeah, I know, but I didn't know at the time, so it's like fuck that. Let's delete.
You deleted it? No.
I just
oh my
deleted
god.
my entire tracker, like 2 million hands.
It literally tells you when you install it, bro.
Yeah, but I'm retarded, so I was like asking the group, I was like, what do I do? They just said like, you could. That's GG. Like nothing to do. So now I have hand to note.
That's funny, man. You know what? I'm gonna admit something pretty embarrassing too. But when I was a kid and I got a computer, sometimes it would like malfunction. So I was like, oh, I'm gonna fix it, and I didn't know how. So I just deleted files from the hard drive. I would just go to like system and just install like delete a bunch, send it to the bin, and then delete it, thinking it was gonna make. I'm like one of those doctors, like long time ago, they would just like bleed people to try and cure them of their sickness with my computer, just deleting stuff randomly. And then eventually the whole thing didn't work anymore.
Dude, being an old-timey doctor must have been so fun. You just like rock up in your plague mask fit and then like give someone some herbs. If that don't work, fucking get the leeches out.
Bum hunting 24/7.
They really stole the paycheck back then.
Yeah, I'm surprised there's so much action today, by the way. Still 6 tables.
Someone asked me about Gorilla. Like the apps are still open. We're still taking people on. We got like a decent group together, but we're not gonna start the course until January. So if you're interested, I'll shamelessly plug. Come apply. You can listen to some exploitive nonsense for a solver lens to your heart's content.
What stakes is it from?
So the core group is going to be pitched at people sort of playing 100 or 200 up to like maybe 500 an hour and getting them to playing 510 or 1020. And then the like high stakes group is going to be for people already playing like 510 plus, trying to become nosebleed crushers, hopefully with our help. So yeah.
So the top guys check in, they're playing 510 already.
I
mean, the guys that you want to take to high stakes.
Yeah, I say most are playing higher than that. But yeah, that's sort of like the lowest we've been adding to the core. I mean, I think that there might be one or two whose main stake is not to the core, to the elite, but like there might be one or two who are playing a bit lower, but for reasons we've put them as an exception. But yeah, that's generally how it's working.
Do you feel like this type of work is like super rewarding as well? Like say like you coach somebody for a while and you see them go through the stakes and being successful?
Oh yeah, no, definitely. yeah, it's a lot of fun. I mean, like there are people who are frustrating to work with, but you don't usually end up working with them for as long as the ones who you have a great time working with, right?
Well, you're still working with Sakram, right?
yeah. I mean, okay, he's frustrating for different reasons. He's both very rewarding because he's a very sharp, smart guy. Also, so hard to coach. Like anything I come up with, like I feel like we have an hour-long argument about it, and then he goes and does it really well. And I'm like, why can't you could have just taken my word for it, bro? But yeah, he's very smart. Yeah, I was like Sakram, Hierophant.
Who again? Sorry.
Sakram in the group.
Oh, okay.
Yeah. Yeah, I
The
think
biggest Decky fanboy in the world.
Yeah, like the thing is, he's known me for we've known each other for a very long time. He went to the same uni as me, like not quite at the same time, but like I sort of knew him when I like left to play poker, but I still was like knew people from the uni. But yeah, he's a fucking Decky fanboy. What the hell? The only one. I'm gonna stop hating on Decky. I'll try. I mean, it'll be hard, but.
You know, I didn't dare messaging Decky to be on the stream for this one after what happened last time.
Oh my god! No, it's unfair. He should be
in the chat
to get his shots in. Like I take enough shots at him. He should get his airtime to take his shots back at me.
That would be funny.
Yeah.
Just joins the stream, he like drops a tape on you, a diss track. Bowie says in the chat he loves Decky.
For a second, I thought it was this guy loves Decky. I was just like, wait, what the fuck? Now there are two of them, but no, it's. Oh my god, he's just so like. He's so happy by this is Sakram I'm talking about here. He's so happy about like the lack of bad hands that Decky plays, and it's like what like you can't play any genius hands if you don't play any dumb ones. Like the two come hand in hand.
Did you start playing in the cash game? Did Bowie start playing cash games?
He played the anti game today.
Today? Okay.
The anti table.
I got a message from Davy. Apparently, he's listening to the stream. He said, apparently he's a big Decky fanboy too.
Tell him to join the stream then. Tell us all about it.
Yeah, you should get in.
Come on, Davy.
Get in it, Davy.
You can start a fan club, the Ultras, with Sakram.
The Ultras. Okay.
Seems like a warm finger, but it left the other table on the right, but it's still on the other one.
I mean, he had a bit of a dusty hand, and then he was like, "That's it from me." I think he versus Duty. No. Oh wait, one finger's back.
No, he's just on the other table. He left the no-show table, but he's still on the show one.
Oh, did he?
Yeah.
Oh, okay. I saw he got into a fairly big pot and was in pretty bad shape against Kevin.
Okay, I'm trying to find. Let's see. Okay, no. So the last hand he was at the table 4. He's still at 38k, but yeah, he did lose a hand before that. It wasn't that big a hand, so he left with 38k.
Okay, I mean, so some complaints have been made in the DMs. Apparently, Duty has said that I made it sound too sarcastic that he's a fan of Decky, and that he actually is a big fan of Decky. He just needs it to be clear. He doesn't want the people to think he's a hater. Yeah, man. I think it's because like we're sitting there coming up with exploit bullshit, like looking for people making mistakes, and then you get to someone like Decky, and you're just like, oh, I can't be fucked. I'll move on to someone else. And so he does escape the DB review. You know, like we don't play him that often. We don't play him that often, and you know it's going to take a deep fucking dive to like actually find stuff which is going on. So it's just like, just on to the next guy. that is the benefit of the way he plays.
Well, so who do you think is going to win the played closest to GTO award thing in this?
Or I got like a sneak peek. While I was helping out with some stuff.
Okay, no spoilers.
How they were, yeah. I like they asked me it was some help how to calculate it, and I was like, that's an interesting choice. I've seen my spot on the leaderboard. I'm proudly like 32nd out of 40 or something. So I won't spoil who's in at the top.
So you can be the babe on stage that awards the medal to Decky when he wins it.
Yeah. It was funny, like I was helping him with them calculating it early on, and it put me like 20th, and then we made some changes, I think, to make it better, and then I dropped 12 places. I was like, no, go back.
Wait, where was Barak on this?
You're the best. Ross, you're the best one.
Who? For you? Yes.
You know how like you lose some competition as a kid and your parents go like, for us, you'll always be number one, you know?
Yeah, you're a special little boy. Oh, man. It's like there were these guys playing Charlie's game who were like, so basically he'd got some guys to be seat fillers, but he didn't want like real pros. So he just kind of got guys.
He brought
like,
you?
Yeah. But he brought like, okay, so these guys who were kind of live pros, but they played a lot lower, and so they obviously needed to be staked and sell a lot of action. And if they played too badly and they got cut, it was like, no, another Make-A-Wish kid is on the bus to go home. And just seeing which Make-A-Wish kids kept showing up week after week, and they slowly get cut as they punted money.
Wait, one figure joined another table. A show table as well, so he's on 2 show tables now.
Yeah, I thought he jumped out for a bit.
No, but he had 2 tables, but he said like good night and everything. He said I need sleep, then he left. Yeah. But I think
that's right. Yeah. He left. He came back.
But on another table, on a show table with like completely different seats.
Get that one too.
Yeah, before he had rigged to his left, and then Davy. Now he has rigged, then Llama. I'll show it. 2 show tables.
Yeah, usually tables only.
The man of the people, the people's champ. That's funny. I'll go sleep, then fires up another table. The classic.
Yeah,
you're gonna be on the stream until he stops.
I don't know. Like, today I'm chill. Like I still have some energy. I try to like change my sleep schedule, and I failed, so I slept into the afternoon, so I can be up late, I guess, technically.
Actually, need to be up early tomorrow. Feel like I need to go.
Will you listen to your feelings, though?
Grind, but I don't know what's happened to that. Johan, God, making me stay up late another night. God.
I can't take blame for it. It's all you, my guy.
You can't or won't.
Both, yeah. It's your passion for poker keeping you up, you know?
True. Definitely not my inability to sleep. To be fair, those things are probably like pretty related. Although, actually, I don't know. I've never been able to sleep, so I'm not going to give poker to blame for that. How's One Finger doing? I think he's up quite a decent chunk. Although, I mean, it's sort of hard to say.
He left the other table with 38k, but he had lost a buy-in initially. So let's say 28. So he would be up 18 total from that table. Then on the other one, he
Yeah,
has 12, and on the new table, he has almost 12.
I'm not sure. Did he get stacked on the other one? Because I saw he had a 5k stack, and I'm not sure if he doubled it back up or if he lost it and rebought.
No, he got stacked when he played the hand with rigged, when he had 7-6 off, when he called 4 with 7-6 off.
No, yeah, but I meant like when I was watching, one of his tables ran down a bit, and I didn't see if he doubled.
Yeah, no. He had like 50 plus, and then he dropped down to 38. Then he left that table, so he didn't lose that much. He was still up, obviously. Like he won some monster pots.
Yeah, no, I'm in the short one, but yeah.
I'm gonna go to bed, guys.
All right.
Yeah.
Nice talking.
Yeah.
See you.
See you there. Good old PTSD. Were you there for the watch story, Owen?
Oh yeah, Watchcock.
Oh my god.
Yeah.
Today he joined the stream, and the first thing I said, I was like, any new watch stories?
Brad, did you hear about Watchcock?
What? About what?
Watchcock. It was his plan with what he was going to do with the Rolex.
Watchgate.
Yeah. So I think basically him and his friends. So correct me if I'm telling this wrong, but it was him and his friends would like, one of his friends would, if you were wearing a watch, he'd ask to borrow it, and if someone else went to the toilet, he'd ask to borrow your watch. And then he'd go to the toilet with the watch around his dick and go into the urinal next to them, and then ask them if they got the time, and then go, "Oh wait, I've got it," and point to the watch like hanging off his dick.
That was an answer, by the way, to asking like if he won the watch, like how would he change anything?
That's what he was going to do with the Rolly if he won it. So I was rooting for him.
He didn't care about the actual prize. He just wanted this moment.
Yeah. God. Yeah.
I feel like there are some things you just shouldn't say online. Like if you say something like that, I think you should be arrested.
Well, he said it wasn't him. He said it was his friend.
Yeah.
And he said he would give the watch to his friend to do the watchcock with.
Jesus Christ.
I don't know if that's better or not.
Probably not. Sure. I feel like they're both pretty bad. Oh my God. What was sick is like he prefaced with, "I probably shouldn't be saying this," and then he told us the story.
Yeah. He knew it was bad.
Did you tell him? Yeah, you shouldn't have said that.
No, we were too busy laughing.
Yeah, the whole time I was just like laughing our heads off, and then also being like, "We are live!" Like,
yeah,
oh, it's so good, so good.
I remember Nimrod was in the chat, and he had some funny reactions too, because like shortly after PTSD left, and he was like, "Oh yeah," like he shared the story, and then when things got awkward, he just left. So good, man.
Oh man. I remember there was a time at live game when like me and Charlie joined the stream from the live game, and like I can't remember what we were about, but we were being very drunk and loud. And then he sent to me the next day. He's like, "Oh, I found the segment of us on the stream. I was wondering, I was wondering if we were as funny as we thought we were when we were drunk. If I listened back to it sober." And he sent the link to me. I was like, okay, yeah, I mean, like, you know, kind of funny, kind of bit like drunk and obnoxious, but then like, but very loud. And like, as the call ends and we quit to go back to the live game, there's just this moment where everyone's shell shocked, and you're just like, wow, that was a lot.
I say that, or who said that?
Yeah, I think it was like you or Brandon.
Yeah.
You and Brandon were just.
No,
like,
Brandon just left. I remember Brandon left. He just like he couldn't handle it. He just bounced. Warm Figure just sent it pre-flop with 8-7 suited, and Dunkaroos with jacks holding on 2 runouts.
Yeah, it's not an ideal hand to see there, really.
Ambitious, to say the least. See, I think he just shipped as 4-bet. Let me see. So he opened button, he got 3 bets, and then he just jammed all of it. No 4-bet. Come on, let him win one at least.
Outrageous from Dunk.
Lockbox. So we see you back in the mix tomorrow or what, Owen?
Yeah, I reckon tomorrow I'll be back on it.
Let's go.
Oh god, yeah, I'm yawning though. Yeah, I should get some sleep. I'm pretty tired, but this has been fun.
Yeah.
Yeah. But yeah, I guess I'll be in the mix tomorrow. We'll see what happens.
All right.
Well, yeah, actually, I'll probably only get a few hours in tomorrow. But anyway, go get some rest. Got bring the fucking A game. No giving these DJs any pots for free.
Let's go. Thank you for being on, and yeah, welcome back anytime. Good luck tomorrow. And if you have any shout outs for anyone, any of your students, any of your fans?
Yeah, a shout out. I wanna shout out. Oh, actually, no. My girlfriend got mad that I wasn't including her in the shout outs. She said you shouted out Doblu's wife and not me. So my beautiful girlfriend Nicole would like to shout out Doblu's wife as well.
Nice.
So, yeah. Yeah, that's it. No one else. Bye.
All right. Thank you. Good night.
See ya, Owen. I'm gonna head off too.
All right. Thank you for being on. Same thing. Welcome back anytime, and good luck out there.
Yeah. Thank you. Have a good one. See ya.
Laters. Okay, I think that's my time, guys. Ooh, let's catch this. Oh my god. That is actually crazy. He made a straight against the boat. So it's an open call and a call as well. He bets small, gets check raised by 2 pairs, calls. He turns the straight, but there is a flush on the board. Bet third pots, call. Oh my god, what a river for Kevin. And he leads jam over bets 1 time and a half the pots. And yeah, once you have a straight here, it's just gonna inhale. And yeah, warm finger, not running so hot anymore. Kevin with the double. All right. That's going to be it, guys. For now, I'm back tomorrow. I think tomorrow I'll go live in the evening because I got like kind of a full day of different stuff, which is going to be the last day where I have like a bunch of stuff to handle. After that, for the last week, I have like nearly nothing planned. So I will just be focusing on the stream exclusively, but yeah, a lot more streams to come. And yeah, we still have pretty much, I guess including, because it's past midnight, we have pretty much 10 full days of action to come. So thank you for tuning in. I'm back tomorrow evening CET. Much love, everyone. Make sure to give a follow to Poker Strategy and Coin Poker on all their socials. You can see a bunch of them on the stream here. PokerStrategy.com on both Twitch and YouTube. Coin Poker, pretty easy to find as well on all social media. I'm at Johan Merlo on Instagram and Twitter. Todd on Twitch. I wish you all a fantastic night, day, wherever you are. Get some good sleep, and we're back tomorrow for more high-stakes action. See you guys then. Bye-bye.